Hello and welcome to the fourth day of Indie Arena Booth 2023. I am your host, Shay Thompson, and we're rapidly approaching the part of the week that I don't like, which is where we say goodbye. But we're not there yet. If you're watching at home and you haven't been able to come down to Cologne yet, but you have plans to, make sure you come by Hall 10.2 to check out our wonderfully curated lineup of games here at Indie Arena Booth from indie developers the world over. We have over 1,500 square feet of fantastic games. And if you're watching at home and you can't make it down, that's okay too. Just make sure you check out every single Steam page after every single game. I'm sure there are titles that you'll fall in love with. Now, it's a new day, which means another new streamer who helps me to play through all of these games and helps us discover all these fantastic titles. We have Lena back in the studio.
Hello, I'm so happy to be back here. And I'm really excited to play some games with you today.
We have such a fantastic lineup. How's your Gamescom been so far? We're on the fourth day,
nice,
so
really
it's
nice.
An intense week.
Yeah, but I still feel like I got still a lot of energy left because I'm really excited to play those games, especially for today, because they're like some of my highlight games in here. So yeah, really looking forward to that.
I'm so happy to hear. So what are some of your favorite games that you're looking forward to playing today?
Moonlight Peaks.
Yeah, it's our first.
So
yeah,
can't wait for that one.
That'll be really good. So I don't think we covered a lot of this earlier on in the week, because I believe we jumped straight into our kind of gameplay sections. But yeah, did you ever tell me how you got involved with the Indie Arena Booth team?
Oh, it's funny because at some point I was working at a studio, and yeah, we were here with our game back then in 2019 it was. And this is how I got to know the team, and also was in an interview and did all the things like as a part of a development team.
So you were on the other side.
Yeah,
of all
exactly.
Of this.
Exactly.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And so you sort of like made the transition over.
Yeah.
So what's sort of been the difference between the two positions then?
I kind of like both.
Yeah.
But now I'm like more free to walk around and play all these awesome games.
Yeah.
Because when I was working at a booth, like I stayed there for like long hours, and it was also nice because you see people playing your game and then the pure reaction, and you get all the feedback, and that was really interesting and very wholesome as well, because you get all those insights, and I think that's what I really like about the Indie Arena booth.
Yeah.
That you can talk with the devs and you can talk with the community and the players and get some feedback, get some maybe new ideas and thoughts for the game. So that's like, it's been amazing, yeah.
That's been the sort of common theme that people have spoken about. Like all of the devs we've had in the studio this week is, you know, they love like the fact that so many people stop by to play their games. Like people will be walking by and then it sort of like catches their eye. And not only are they able to kind of have this joyous moment, but they also end up getting a lot of like useful feedback for their game that they can then implement into it. Is that something that you felt was the case as well?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was really helpful. Especially sometimes it's just the small things with maybe UI stuff, when you see that people like press buttons they are not supposed to press because they expect something words in a certain way and it doesn't, like how you planned it. Yeah. And then that's something interesting if you like watch over the shoulder and see how they play the game and how they figure out stuff on their own. That's always helpful. Yeah.
And so you made the kind of change from working on the dev side to then working on the content
creation. Because I was working in community management, right, in the publishing team, and but I already did like streaming and Twitch and the stuff, and then my focus shifted a bit more to the creator side of it.
Awesome. So sort of zooming out a little bit then, how did you fall in love with like streaming content creation in the first place?
I think that's also kind of a fun story, because I started doing it because I was very shy in front of the camera. Mm-hmm. I was like even a bit scared of it. Yeah. So back then when I worked at an online department of a radio station, I was thinking about like working there for longer and learn how to be in front of camera and taking voice lessons and all these kind of things that you do if you do this job. Yeah. So I knew that at some point I would have to stand in front of a camera, and I was really scared of it because I was so nervous even thinking about it.
Yeah.
And that's when I discovered Twitch and was like, maybe that's a good idea just to start for myself in my own room when nobody looks at me while I'm sitting in front of a camera. Because I always loved playing games since I was a kid. And then I fell in love with streaming. I think it's very, very fun way to get into it. And now I'm sitting here in front of a camera.
Yes.
So
Yeah, and you're a
funny.
natural. So yeah, clearly it worked. It paid off. So what sort of games did you start playing at the beginning of your streaming journey? Is it sort of the same as what you play now?
Loads of survival games and city builders.
Yeah.
So a mix of like intense survival games, but also very chill city builder games. So that was the games I played the most.
Yeah.
Also shooters at
Okay,
some
yeah.
point. Yeah, so a lot of different genre.
Yeah, a lot of different
Yeah.
genres. Yeah, you're not like me. I pretty much I stick to one genre, like, and venturing out outside of that makes my palms really sweaty. So you're braver than me, 100%. Obviously we know your love of cozy games because that was like our very first segment earlier on this week. But I have a question for you. If you could take like any non-cozy like franchise and then like cozyfy it, which one would it be?
I think it would be like there's one game where I always think like hopefully the community, I don't know, maybe there's a mod already outside
Yeah.
to turn it into that kind of game, but Satisfactory.
Okay,
Yes,
yeah,
that one. It's kind of cozy and relaxing, but you can still fight creatures and stuff,
Yeah.
which is not that cozy. So what I would really love would be a kind of like factory for like sweets and
Ah.
so have this cute factory. So I think that would be nice.
Yeah, that sounds like a mod that
Yeah.
could be done. I say easily as if I've ever
Yeah.
made a mod in my life. But maybe someone out there, maybe someone watching the chat
Yeah.
could make that happen. Who knows? Who
Yeah,
knows?
because I already cozified that game with adding mods, so I can put plants everywhere.
Yes.
Which doesn't make sense if you look at the game
Game
itself,
itself.
where it's about efficiency and build your own factory. And I was like, oh, I need a plant right there,
Yeah.
and another one right here to make it look stunning.
No, I love that so much. As someone who loves plants, like, yeah, I'm all for adding plants, even in places where they might not necessarily fit
Exactly.
in. Yeah.
Still necessary.
And also another question that I've been asking every single one of the streamers this week is, if there was one video game world you could live in, which one would it be?
Oh, right now it's definitely Palia.
Oh,
Love that one.
Oh, so gorgeous.
Yeah, I played it like since close beta now, and it's been amazing so far.
Yeah.
And I love the whole world so
The
far.
setting's so cute, so gorgeous. Yeah.
So that's the game right now.
I'd say, you know, not to discount anybody else's choices, but that's a pretty strong choice so far. So, yeah, that's really good. So today's the first part of our gameplay block is cuteness overload. That's the sort of pitch. Why don't we take a closer look at the titles that we're going to be exploring today, whether that's through Let's Plays or through interviews. So yes, we're starting off the day with Moonlight Peaks. I love every single game in the IAB lineup, but there is just something about Moonlight Peaks that it's just so charming. Like, and yesterday they won an award at the Indie Arena Booth Award show, so
Well deserved, yeah.
very well deserved. I'm really looking forward to having the devs here in the studio with us as we play through the game. Next up, we have an interview with the team behind Paper Trail, which is really cute. Did you play Paper Trail last
I
year?
played it, yeah.
Yeah,
I played the demo
Yes,
and even
yeah.
did a video about it, a YouTube video.
Yes.
And I love the whole idea how you
Yeah.
go through the level while with folding the map, and I think that's just a nice
So
idea,
clever,
yeah.
and yeah, just the art is gorgeous in that game. After that, we've got Passepartout 2, The Lost Artist, which is really cool, really gorgeous. Really looking forward to checking that out. After that, we've got Go-Go Town.
Already played that one, yeah. I
Yes.
love it. I love to play it again. See more of it.
Yeah, and we'll have a real fun time checking that out. After that, we've got an interview with the team behind Gift. Then it's another Let's Play. We're checking out Hamster Playground. Then finally, it's Born of Bread. And I believe then we end with an interview with Cavern of Dreams. And that concludes the first part of our day before we launch into the next part. So, yeah, I'd say it's a pretty stacked lineup.
Yeah.
There's a lot to look forward to there. I think I don't want to say too much because we're going to be doing it all very,
Yeah.
very soon. So, now that we've seen the day, we've got chatting once more. I'd say we take a little break, but then we'll be back. We start with our very first gameplay slot, which is Moonlight Peaks. So make sure you don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a bit.
The cycle begins anew. A new refuge. A haven. A bastion from which to rebuild. But this time we will succeed. We will build higher. We will build stronger. We will dream a new world.
ini dijajah, diinjak-injak oleh tentara asing. Namun, hari yang kita nantikan telah tiba. Rakyat Indonesia menyatakan dengan ini kemerdekaannya.
And we're back. And it's time to check out Moonlight Peaks. And we, of course, in the studio have 2 devs that worked on the game. And if you were watching yesterday's award show, you might recognize their faces. We have Mia and Yanis here in the studio with us. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having us.
Are you excited to show off your game to the world?
Definitely.
Awesome. So for people watching at home who aren't as familiar as we are, could you give us a brief overview of Moonlight Peaks?
Yeah, so Moonlight Peaks is a vampire-themed live sim. So think something like Stardew or Animal Crossing, but you're a vampire. And you're the kid of Dracula, and you move into Moonlight Peaks after a fight with your dad. Because you want to prove that you can live life as a vampire without hurting others. So that's what you set out to do in this game.
Brilliant. Well, without further ado, I say we get started.
Let's go.
Yes.
Okay. Oh. Let's start the demo.
Yeah, so maybe a bit of background info on the demo. In the demo, we chose to focus on decorating, because that's a large part of the game. So you have your plot where you start out. And we unlocked quite a few things to show off the decorating part, because we believe in live sims that's a really important part. And it shows the art style, it shows a bit of the setting, and mostly the vibe that we're going for. So really cozy and happy. And another thing we added specifically for Gamescom, but I think it's something we want to add to the full game as well, is the second player can join in as a cat. So pretty much in a scenario where there's usually one player playing and there's like a boyfriend or a girlfriend sitting next to them, like what's going on, and they don't really follow the game, but they want to join in for a bit, they can play with the cat.
I love that. That's such a cute detail. Yeah. So that's really nice. Because I always feel like for games like these that the community often asks like, oh, can we have a co-op mode in that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'd really love to have a co-op mode.
Yeah. And usually it's like there's always a person there who might not know all the mechanics or all the controls, or they might not even follow the story. But just to help out a bit, I think it's fun. A few games do that, but yeah, we saw it already on the show floor that people enjoy it so much. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's a very cute detail. So can you meow as well?
Yeah, I'm not sure what button it is. I think it shows in the tutorial in the beginning, but it should be one of the face buttons that doesn't meow. I'm not sure. Yeah, we have sound.
I really love that you're helping me already with
I'm making all the forms for it.
preparing the garden. I just want to take like a real quick look around, because I love to see all the creatures that walk around. So who's that? Who are you?
That's Stony.
Looks like it wants attention.
Yeah, exactly. So Stony is a bit of an accident, if you will, a happy accident. One of the devs needed a placeholder for a creature, and he put together this rock thing with eyes. But it was so cool that we just decided to keep it and dress it up a bit more.
I love that. That's so amazing about this game, because you can like create weird creatures and just
fits.
put them in the game, and it makes total sense.
Yeah, really, that's really
in
cool.
the supernatural setting. I really want to pet him right now. Oh, he's jumping. So happy jumps. Then we got some chickens. Oh, can I collect those? Nice. So I can open my inventory like that. So let's look at the options, what we can decorate with. Oh, I love that. There's so many things
Many different
to explore. So what does our garden need? What do you think?
I always go for purple. I think so. Yeah,
It fits
I
the
agree.
theme.
Yeah,
Yes,
I agree. It's always pink and purple. Okay, so let's have a pink, maybe an arch, pink flower arch.
Oh yes, chat, if you've got any questions, because of course we have the devs here in the studio, make sure you get asking. Someone has already asked if there is a release date yet.
Yeah, we get that one a lot.
I imagine, yeah.
We don't have a release date yet, because we want to make sure that we do everything right before release. We do, however, want to release this demo quite shortly after Gamescom. We're going to extend it a little bit. So there's a bit more meat to it, but that one will be available in a few weeks, I guess, after Gamescom for people to play on Steam.
Cool.
So I see someone asking, someone really wanted to go all in on the decorating. That's definitely going to be possible for a lot of players soon.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that I can now play the whole like decorate part.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's always the time. Like I spend the most time in games like this with decorating everything.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
same. What,
Yeah,
Same with me,
moving
I said,
things
yeah.
around and be like, oh, yeah, maybe I want that there, or maybe not, and then try everything out and
Exactly,
move things
yeah.
around.
Making sure
Their
it's like
wish.
absolutely perfect. Like I love making
Yeah.
like little gardens and just, like so many different flowers, all that good stuff.
Can we answer? Can we just reply to the questions?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So I see Rixdorf asking, are we playing at night as a vampire? And are we a vampire? As we are a vampire, yes. You may notice everything is a bit set at night, so we cranked up the light just a bit so you can see a bit more. But you get to play at night, and when the sun comes up, you have to go back to your coffin and actually make sure you are safe and sound and asleep.
Oh,
We had a day-night cycle before, but we couldn't really make sense of it because, yeah, on the one hand you're a vampire, and we had to figure out how to get you back to the coffin, and we just said it's going to be at night, and it really helps in sort of setting it apart from other life sims as well.
oh.
I have to make special note here that also the purple and pink look is all on Mia because she's the one as art director makes sure that everything fits together and is one cohesive whole.
Yeah, I love the whole like colors in the game because
Thank
it
you.
really like purplish, bluish.
Yeah.
I love that. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, that's nice. It really fits the whole fits to the whole theme of it.
Basically, I just add all my favorite colors.
It's nice. That's the best thing about having your job then. So
Yeah.
you get to decide. Yeah.
Goedemorgen.
Oh, it's nice.
Good morning to the developer. Yeah, we have some weather effects. We already tried several things as well. That's a question on the stream. We have rain, of course. We had at first as that's just sometimes it rains, but also vampires are able to an extent to control the weather, so that's something we might be working into the game as well at one point.
Ooh.
Oh, that's interesting. Because I really love like these moody, cozy games, and especially when it rains, it's so relaxing.
Yeah,
I love the sound of it.
yeah, and probably no stakes that you can make from the trees.
No, it's trying to
suppose-
keep it cozy.
Yeah, I was going to
yeah.
say it doesn't sound very cozy.
Exactly.
I love how easy you've made it to kind of decorate and like move
Yeah, I love
things
it.
around.
It's
Like,
Super convenient.
yeah, is there
to,
something you want to spend a long time doing,
Yeah.
and you want to be able to do it perfectly? Is there like, are you able to kind of pick stuff up and like move it around? Say if I made a mistake and I need
Yeah,
to go
yeah,
back.
definitely.
Yep.
Yeah, so there's you can now go into decorating mode, and that pretty much allows you to just pick up things, rotate, and move it around.
Perfect.
We're even adding some stuff that isn't in this version yet, where you can stack stuff on top of tables, even to give it a bit more of a layered decorating, if you will. But yeah, a lot of time went into refining that, and we're still not entirely happy with it, so we're going to work on it a bit more.
Who are you?
Oh, that's Pig Goat.
Ah,
So we're not all animals. We're not going to have standard farm animals. They all get like a bit of a twist.
yeah, I love that. I love that. Makes sense.
Bit of a creepy twist. I
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, a bit creepy, spooky. Same with the cat with the 3 eyes. They're all a bit different. Yeah.
And I already saw like Chester.
Yeah, Chester. He's not in this one.
Yeah.
So Chester is like the shipping chest where you can drop all the stuff that you farmed. But since you have your inventory, and we wanted to make sure that people get access to it as quickly as possible for here on the game floor, we removed Chester. But yeah, he'll probably make a return for the full demo.
So is this game PC only or console? Do you have console plans in mind?
We want this game to be on PC and Switch first.
Yep.
And if it does well enough, hopefully on all other platforms as well. Yeah,
Okay. Thank you.
great art style.
I was going to say, because this is perfect for Switch. Like, I
Yeah,
can
it's
already see
made for it,
myself
yeah.
sitting there playing for hours.
Yeah, and we have it running on Steam Deck because we got the Steam Decks for the booth. We have it on there. Yeah, it just feels right.
Good.
What do we? Oh, there's a purple lantern. Oh, that's even better, right? The purple one. Let's put that there.
Yeah, it's a favorite of our modeler, Taupe. He's probably watching at home.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
You also have on the second tab, you have all the crops that you can plant
Yeah.
in the inventory.
So where? You're in?
In the decorating inventory, so if you exit the decoration mode with B,
Oh yeah. Wait.
Then on the second tab, you have all the crops. So
Ah.
all the blue ones, they go in the ground, and the green ones, they go in the little herb gardens.
Wait, what's that? Googly garlic seed?
Oh, I can see it's got like an eye on
Yeah.
it, right?
What's that? Sage seed? Lavender? Oh, we need some lavender, but I really also want to plant the other things.
Yeah, so the game was made in Unity. I see a question there. We've been using Unity for quite a while, so we're really comfortable with it.
So how long? When did you start
Those go in
development?
the herb garden.
So we started working on a live sim actually, I would say 8 to 9 months ago, but we were struggling with the theme. It actually was a surf game at first, then became a hiking game, but it really didn't like click yet. And then one day Mia said, okay, I think vampire should be the theme. I was like, okay, that makes total sense. And then we started working on the vampire a themed live sim pretty much, I think about 6 months ago. And yeah, it all came together pretty much. We had some deviations with the art style. Some things in this demo are still a bit of the old art style, but yeah, I think we found our mojo, so to say.
Yeah.
Only 6 months.
Yeah, 6 months ago, yeah.
Wow,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
impressive.
But we still have some work to do.
Yeah, but that's still like really impressive.
Incredibly polished at
this
this
is-
Thank you.
point.
Yeah. That's really impressive.
Yeah, everyone's shocked. Everyone's like,
Yeah,
6
this
months.
is like,
Jack.
wait, what?
It's like unheard
Okay.
of. So yeah, how many people are working on this?
How many
big is your
people?
team?
So at Little Chicken we're 20 people, and out of the 20, I think at the height of the production for the vertical slice that we were working on, I think about 15 people joined in. Yeah, and ebbs and flows depending on the phase that we're in. Yeah.
Also see a question about cooking or alchemy. You can already try out the potions if you want by the
We should do
cauldron.
that. We should totally do that.
Yeah. Hagelslag
So,
met
do we
hagel.
need to buy something for it? Or is it
No,
There.
just if you go to the cauldron.
Yeah, you
have
can
one.
also
Yeah,
place
it's
Oh,
place
oh
another
yeah,
one.
we have
Yeah.
one already. Ah. So we need carrots or stone. Let's brew this and that. Oh, we can start
Yeah,
crafting
you have
like
everything
several
available.
potions.
You have everything
That's
available right
nice.
now. Yeah.
How does it work now? Oh,
Oh, I love the little
oh,
present
mini game.
Yeah, it all has the moon theme, of course.
Have more of them.
course.
So this is potion making, but next to that we'll also have like some recipes that you can actually cook and prepare, because yeah, you have to grow cursed crops because you're not drinking blood. And with the cursed crops you can make like special meals to refill your energy.
Yeah. What kind of different meals can you make, or do you not want to reveal
Oh,
that just yet?
Yeah, we haven't figured out all the recipes yet, but yeah, I think the same with most things. We want to have like the thing you sort of expect, but with a twist.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's morning time, but I think you can extend
Yeah,
the
just,
pressing B. Yeah. Should still save all your.
I love the animation. Like the waking up animation is
Yeah.
really cute.
Yeah, special shout out to
fun.
Joris who does all the animations.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, some of the grass grows back, so you have to.
Oh, okay.
probably
So
dig
we
it
have
up a bit.
to plant
Yeah.
something. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or maybe the cat
you
can
said
help out.
the blue ones, right?
I always do blueberries, eggplant. Those are my favorite.
So we have a question, will romancing be a thing? Yeah, definitely. So in this demo, it's mostly about decorating, but there's a whole town waiting for you with all kinds of supernaturals, werewolves, witches, and there will be more vampires to date. And yeah, you definitely have to romance them, take them out on dates, supernatural dates, of course. We have a thing planned where you go on a boat trip sailing past the moon.
That's so.
And yeah, you have to find your right partner. And if you decide to marry, you can also at one point turn them into a vampire.
I love that so much.
I feel like I want to plant those plants with the eyes again because that looked really funny.
Yeah.
I don't know if every one of you has seen it, but that was
The one with the eyes.
that was funny. I love that even the plants have a supernatural aspects and eyes and stuff.
Yeah, that's definitely something we want to add to pretty much everything in the game.
Yeah.
And now some pumpkins. Let's plant some pumpkins.
Did you explain the spells yet?
Yeah, maybe nice to do since you have a few things planted. If you open your tool wheel, there's also a wand that you can try out. So if you position like in the middle of the farm, you can try some of the different spells. So the first one is sort of like a way to automate your farm, so you can automatically water your plot. But I think the middle one is more interesting to see.
So this one's blessing spell. Cast a spell to
Oh.
instantly mature crops.
Yeah.
I love that. Should we do that then?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, let's try it out. Oh, how does it work? What do I have to do? No, wait. Work? Only follow the cursor to this is how it works. I see. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty much going up and making a circle.
You'll get there.
It's
You've
probably
got this.
best to stand in the middle of the field so you can have like maximum effect. Yes.
Oh. So is it sort of like an area of effect?
Yeah, it's like
okay.
we have a few plants. So this one goes in a circle. We also have a few that will go in a straight line, so you can sort of plant strategically.
I see.
Wait. I just have to follow the dot, right?
Yeah.
Up, and then
You can also just do the entire circle faster than the dot.
yeah, you're almost there.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah, like this.
There you go.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh, that's so
Would be nice if it was like that in real life.
I know.
right? Just stand in front of your crops
Yeah.
and be like, okay, got this.
Yeah, we made it a bit overpowered for the demo, but in the real game you sort of have to power up your spells before they reach this stage.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So how do you power them up? What do you need?
So you'll get to learn from the witches. And in the beginning you're like an apprentice, but as your skill level grows, you'll be able to do more powerful spells.
Okay, love that.
It sounds like already there's so much scope to the game, and I think kind of using this kind of horror, like fantasy motif, like gives you so much to play
it
around
is,
with.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned, like the idea kind of went through different phases. Could I hear a bit more about some of those different phases and the ideas that you had before?
Yeah. So actually, when so we came from a whole different angle in terms of theme. And when Mia said, okay, let's do vampires, we thought, okay, that would be really cool. We actually put out a survey among live sim players to sort of gauge their interest in it. And vampires in general scored really well as a theme. But we also saw that magic and magical elements in general, that's something that people really wanted in this game.
Yeah.
And for us it was like, okay, vampires, vampire lore, let's just add magic, and that gives us so much more opportunities. And then pretty much we said, okay, it's going to be vampires and supernaturals, and we'll just do our own take on the whole vampire lore, pretty much. And it gives you pretty much all the freedom because, yeah, pretty much everything goes.
Yeah, basically.
And we just have to make sure it's cozy, it's cute and funny, and yeah, that's something that comes quite natural for us.
Oh, I love that. And you're clearly playing around with so many different
Yeah, it's
elements.
such fun to do.
And also, like the fact that this is 6 months into it,
I can't get
God,
over the
I
fact
just-
as well.
it just makes me so excited for the
Yeah.
full game.
Yeah, we hope to really make it something special.
Yeah. Now you've already got something special on your hands, so yeah, I'm so excited for you guys. What are you building here?
I'm just trying to extend my garden a bit so we can like even grow a bit more crops. Yeah.
So what's the difference between sort of like digging in the soil versus like making one of those like specific patches?
The idea is sort of that there will be some resources that you can use specifically for potion making.
Oh,
and then
right.
The herbs kind of fit into that, so we will have a herb garden, and you will be able to dry them and then also turn them into powder. And that will be all
Cool.
the resources you need to make different potions.
So how many different crafting stations do we have then? So with the cauldron?
Yeah, so far we have the cauldron, and there's also like a crafting bench that we'll probably also add to the final demo, where you craft like all these decorations that you see now. I think those are it, right? Oh yeah, and
Furnace,
the cooking
right?
station, of course.
Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of we call them resource converters, like where you can put in one resource, you get something out, like a loom where you'll put in some fiber and you'll get some cloth out. You'll be able to take the cloth to the tailor, who in turn will make it into clothes. So all those kinds of things are still coming.
Yeah, the loom is also in the list somewhere.
Yeah, it's the thing with the eye on there. A bit to the left, yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
Ah.
So
And then-
cool.
Where should we put it? Maybe right here, somewhere there.
Yeah, so a question about the camera not rotating. That's right. The camera is fixed in this perspective on the one hand because we really want it to be like easy to control, and we find that adding like a secondary joystick with camera control tends to like make it a bit more disorienting. So yeah, we decided to just focus on this, and also it gives me more control over the frame to make it look pretty.
Yeah.
You can zoom in though with this one.
Yeah.
You can zoom in a bit if you.
Oh yeah, I did that in the beginning. Oh, right now I'm just doing some potions. And then like that. Oh,
Yeah.
love that. So now we can take an even closer look at the cute animals.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at
And,
them.
we're in the middle of making a new character model. This is one from the sort of previous art style, so it looks a bit more flat compared to the rest. But yeah, we're in the middle of making it even a bit more polished and probably closer to the look of the rest of the assets.
Oh, who are you, by the way?
Yeah, that's the mayor. Closing off the rest
I'm
of
sorry,
the
I
town.
can't let you go to the town at this moment. But I'd really love to.
I love her outfit, like the upturned collar and then like the little hat. Like it's so cute.
So how about character customization?
Yeah, we really want to go all in there, just to add something for everyone, basically.
Yeah, it's already available, or actually we have it in the game for getting people to play as fast as possible. We disabled it in this demo, but yeah, it's already in there. But also there we're gonna go a bit more in depth. So we want you to be able to also change your socks, for example, and
Oh, that's cute.
add like how do you call it, a jewelry and stuff like that. We even discussed tattoos at one point. You have to see if you can get close enough to actually see them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's also fun to see if we can do a bit of the own take.
Oh, bonsai. Oh, that's a cute one.
This is all geometry that we made ourselves. Question in the stream. I mean, we didn't use the terrain tools, right?
No, we don't use the terrain tool.
No. What went into the idea for the company name?
That's a good question.
We get that one a lot. Well, actually, way back, about 20 years back, actually, me and 3 other guys, we came together and decided to form a company. Actually, the other guy, who's no longer with the company, was also a prize winner yesterday. That was Thomas Sala, who won the community award. And we were like brainstorming names, and it was all like really boring corporate sounding names. And at the end of the evening, we were like, okay, if we don't know, we're just gonna call it Little Birdie or Little Chicken. And like the next morning when we woke up, it's like, oh, Little Chicken, sounds cool.
It was one of the favorite names I read out yesterday. It's so cute.
Yeah, it definitely fits with the kind of games we do as well.
Didn't you also say that you drew the first logo on a napkin or something?
Yeah. So we were discussing name Little Chicken, and I was like doodling the chicken, and then that sort of became the logo as well.
Aw.
I think someone's asking to show the bed transformation. You can do that on the left trigger, the top one.
Right. Just gotta leave the build mode, right?
Yeah. So that's we have a few forms that you can turn into as
Love that.
Nice.
since you're a vampire. The bat is the most obvious one, of course. There's a few ones that are still a surprise. But yeah, there'll be a few things that you can turn into.
Do you unlock them then over time?
Yeah.
By
So they're going to be tied into various quests that you have to do. In the town, you'll meet several families, all supernatural, and they'll once you help them, they'll give you special powers that you can then use for the game. And the bat, for example, will allow you to use echolocation to see in the dark. You'll be able to access parts of the game that you can't reach as a normal human, so to say. And each of the character or each of the forms will have like different perks.
That's
nice.
really cool, especially because like sometimes it can be a little frustrating with games like this where I can see all of this like lovely terrain that I can't explore.
Yeah, you
so
want to do
giving-
stuff with it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Gives you way more freedom, right?
Yeah.
Roam around.
Caught by the morning.
I love how we just passed out again.
Yeah, be sure to press B to
Pull it up again. This is a silly question, but I just have to know: are there any like humans in the game? Is there like some interactions between like humans and all the other supernatural creatures?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. We have 7 families, are sort of the core of the townsfolk. We have mermaids, werewolves, another vampire family,
Fortune tellers.
fortune tellers, and the odd one outs are the humans.
I love that.
And they're there because they're interested in everything supernatural. But yeah, so it's sort of turned around. They're the odd ones out because everyone else is like supernatural, which is the norm.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see the kind of interactions
Yeah.
between them. And oh, nice.
Just want to take a quick look at the different path options you got. So that's nice. Oh, I think I love that one. Like the
That's
last
really
one that I
cool.
played.
Yeah.
Fits really well.
It's quite a lovely farm already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't realize like how much decorating you'd actually done.
Yeah, I tried to put in as much as I could the time that we have. But it's coming together pretty nicely, pretty cute, I guess. So how do I remove? Can I already remove like the dirt part there?
Yeah, you can pick up the decorations as well. Just. Oh wait, I'm so used to playing on
Wait,
a PlayStation controller that I keep forgetting the actual.
I think it's
Oh,
the,
I can
the Y
pick
button.
those up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh,
Okay, I see.
so handy.
Yeah, you can also hold in the button and then like drag down, and it will pick them up really fast.
Ah.
The way that the grass adapts to the tiles is just chef's kiss.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, it
It's
really
nice.
is.
And you could even like use these as small like stepstone.
Yeah, exactly.
Look. If you just put a few right here and then maybe another one right there. I think I like that. That looks cute.
Which then gives you like loads of kind of decorating options.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or mix them. I like that. The cat is so cute, by the way.
Did you meow yet? Did you meow?
You can meow.
Yeah.
Aw.
I love that. It's also a bit like a bit of creepy meow, but
Yeah.
also a cute one.
Not sure who did that. Might even be a developer doing the sounds.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask who did that sound of that.
Yeah, it's mostly, so far the sounds have been done by Joran, who's also a developer, but really good in all things that are sound related. So he might have done that himself or found a nice, nice sample somewhere. I'm not sure.
Would be fun. Like, yeah, I'm a voice actor for a cat.
Oh yeah. Actually,
I love that.
in our previous game, he was a voice actor for the main character.
So how does this compare to some of the other titles that you've worked on? Is it sort of expanding on ideas you've had in the past, or is this like completely separate?
Yeah, we have a bit of a mixed history there. So the last title we released was actually a VR title where you control traffic.
Oh, cool.
So that's totally
That
different.
sounds very different.
Yeah. And before that was a game with cars that you use as a skateboard. So we're all over the place. But yeah, I think in general the common thread is that it's really a colorful, family-friendly. I think that sort of binds them all together. Yeah.
No, it's gorgeous, and
Yeah.
I'm not a patient person, so the fact that I'm gonna have to wait a very long time.
Same.
Yeah, maybe the demo will help you
Yeah.
explain a bit.
I'm gonna play through a lot of the demo. Where can people find out more information about your game? Obviously, we've got the Steam page that we're going to link
Steam
to.
page, yeah,
very
is
soon.
I guess where you will also be able to find the demo and such. I guess another good place is, yeah, we're pretty much on all socials. So whatever your preferred platform is, you'll be able to find us there, and we usually update all of them in one go. And yeah, you'll be able to see stuff that we're either still developing or are planning to developing sometime. We ask input of the users as well to see what kind of things they prefer. We really like the back and forth with the community there. Yeah.
So make sure you go and check out Moonlight Peaks on all socials, and of course head to the Steam page to wishlist the game. It's very important. Thank you to Mia and Yanis for joining us in the studio. We had
Thank you.
such
It
a
was
wonderful
amazing.
time. It was so good. I'm so excited for Moonlight Peaks. Uni is ready with another interview outside of the booth. She's going to be chatting to loads of different devs today. So I'm going to hand over to her, and I will see you in a moment.
Yes, thank you, Shay, and welcome back to the stream, to the developer interviews also from my side. It's the first for me, so I'm a little bit, getting into the groove. So I dressed up kawaii because we're going to check out a very cute game. I bet you haven't seen the booth from this side, from the outside yet, so let's go there and have a chat with the developers. We're gonna have to make our way through the crowds a little bit. It's very crowded, of course, Gamescom Saturday, but energy is still high. And we are almost there. So many great games over here. And we have arrived at our destination. Hi. You wanna have a little chat with me maybe over here?
I would love to.
And maybe the camera can be coming here. Does it work? Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's Saturday at Gamescom, and you can see it's already very packed in the indie arena, so it's going to be an exciting day. Hi.
First, I want to ask you about your name.
All right, my name is Kathy Cat. I am a content creator in Japan, and I had the pleasure to introduce Paper Trail in Japan before, and now I'm really happy to introduce Paper Trail here in Germany, my home country, to everyone who's coming today.
Awesome. I was wondering if you are doing something related to Japan, because your dress is so beautiful, and just really want to, is this something that's part of your content, or is there something you like to do, dressing up? Is there a specific name to this type of look that you like to wear?
Well, it's one of the cultures of Harajuku fashion, and since our main protagonist, Paige, has like a big poofy dress too, I thought, hey, I wear my big poofy dresses and show them off as well, and it's great to catch the attention of a couple of people who are not quite sure which game they should play, so I always come up to them and say, hi, and they're like, whoa, and then I have a great way to start chatting with them as well.
I mean, that's how we met too, so...
Exactly, I chatted her up. I was like, hi, cute girl, would you like to come to our booth? And here we go. Now we're here.
I was really charmed, so yeah, and... Aside from you and your charming ways, you also gave me a flyer of Paper Trail, and I looked at the art and was just so intrigued by it. So please tell us more about the game, and just what is it about? How did it came to be, and who makes this beautiful art? It's so pretty.
Exactly. It's actually a really cool story. So Paper Trail is done by Newfangled Games, and actually it started off as a project between two brothers, and it started off on paper. So they started drawing everything on paper out, and it became, in the end, this game that we have here. Because the game mechanic is super original, guys. You fold the screen as if it was paper to solve puzzles and help our main protagonist on her way. Now, the story is we have Paige up here. You can see a big picture of her, our main protagonist, Paige, pun intended. And she's on her way. She's a budding academic. She's going to go to university, and you help her on her path. But you pull down the screen to see what's on the back of the paper to help her go her way to university.
That sounds awesome. This really, like you said, it started on a paper. I guess a lot of games do in a way.
In a way,
but
this one, it's still, and a lot of levels are still made the exact same way to make sure everything matches up. You start on paper, you draw on both sides. And actually, so one of the brothers is the game designer, and one of the brothers is the artist, and they already won prizes in their fields as well. So it's a perfect collaboration, but we have team members now in the UK, so that's where most of the team is sitting. But we also have team members in Canada and in Japan. That's one of the wonderful things of indies nowadays. We can all come together, no matter where in the world we are, and work together on great games.
How has the response been so far from the people around here?
Amazingly positive. We've had so many people who, first of all, they stop for the art, like those two gentlemen behind us right now. They stop, they see the art, and they see the art exactly. We scared them a little bit now. They stop for the art, and that's number one. And then people look at the screen and see, wow, you're folding the screen like paper, and there's something on the back. No one has seen this game mechanic before. So everyone's like, wow, okay, what is this? So that you have a second row usually who looks at the gameplay and looks at people, how they're solving puzzles. And it's one of those games I would love you to play it sometime. And then it's great for backseat gaming because people are like, no, I see this on the back. You have to put it together. Like it's great fun together with friends to like solve it together. I played it with my mom. And if I can play with my mom and we had tons of fun, I'm sure everyone can.
I'm sure too. Given that it's the original idea was based in Japan, right?
Oh, actually it came from the two brothers in the UK.
Oh, sorry, I understood that they were based in Japan.
Sorry, no, that's probably my influence is a little bit bigger here today. But the executive producer is sitting in Japan, and well, it's great to see. If you look at the image, I mentioned that actually. Oh yeah, mentioned that last Gamescom. We got not one but 2 awards at the last Gamescom.
Damn.
Yeah, one of them is Best Family Game. We're super proud of that. And if you look at our flyer, I hope you can see that a little bit, we have actually tons more prizes and awards and nominations for the game because of the unique game mechanic, the wonderful art, and the music is really nice too. I hope you have some time to listen to the music. I had a couple of people yesterday who were like, oh, I did not expect this music. That guest, or that player, said she compared it almost to like Nordic vibes. So she was very surprised by the cozy atmosphere that you get from like playing, puzzling. And she also said she loves that there's no timer. You don't get that frustration of timer or you dead, that kind of thing. It's a super cozy puzzle game.
Awesome. I think it's also, whenever I get to play games in between, I'm always very surprised how much putting on the headphones and just immersing into the game can do for me, because it's quite a busy fair, right?
It is, especially here right now. You can tell, like, especially it's Saturday today and all the tickets are sold out. So we're expecting more and more people to come into the indie arena.
So it's a great way to just shut down for 5 minutes and play a game and get immersed. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
One of the things that I love personally playing this game is playing it on the Steam Deck. It will also be released on the Switch. So my personal preference is to sit down with it on the sofa, have a cup of tea next to me, and then fold the screen with the touch screen mechanic. I love that. But it's also going to come out. Can I read this? Because
yes, sure.
It's going to come out on a lot of devices, and I want to make sure that I say absolutely every of them. Ready?
Sorry.
PC, Mac, iOS, Android, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and Xbox One. And guess what? Best news of it is also going to be on Netflix.
Damn, what?
Netflix. So if you have Netflix, you can play it when it comes out in January 2024.
That's great. I mean,
Netflix. Yes.
everybody has like one of these platforms, so you can really check it out. I see myself laying in bed, actually, playing it with a cup of coffee because I'm a coffee drinker. And just, folding. I think being able to use the touchscreen is just so smart.
That's my personal preference too. I like folding the paper. It gives me even more the feeling like I'm in that paper world and I'm like folding the pages and come together. We start first with a really gentle tutorial, and the good news is for all of you watching right now, that demo that we are playing here at Gamescom, in case you can't be here right now or you're too busy and you didn't make it today, the demo is completely on Steam. Completely. So if you don't make it here today, make sure you do it right. If you're on your PC and you're not here, you can do it now. You can play it now, you can play it later. The demo of Paper Trail is completely on Steam. The same one that we are all playing here right now.
And wishlist.
Please, wishlist. For indies, a wishlist is like a follower. So if you know anything about indies and if you love indies, please, any wishlist helps us. So please grab that, push that wishlist button on Steam.
Just one more thing. It reminds me of origami. Does it have any inspiration from that craft?
It actually has a lot of inspiration from different papers. If you look at the main picture here, you can see different textures, different types of paper. So it is a complete paper world. So all of it is coming together, folding, putting the paper world together and helping Paige on her path.
Awesome. I personally like going to craft stores and just touching paper and like rubbing them against each other.
Exactly. And for the crafty people, I think it's a game that definitely anyone can enjoy. And I think it also age-wise, everyone is welcome to join the game as well and play. So I played it with my mom. I've seen parents here play it with their kids. I've seen everyone come together and play it. So I think it's definitely a game that anyone can play and enjoy.
Awesome. So
Thank you for dressing up pretty for me today.
thank you for helping me with that. I should bring a bit more decoration next time to Gamescom.
Next time I'll bring some more of my clothes and I'll dress you up for
Oh my god, that would be awesome. I never wore such an elaborate dress, so I would love to.
I think she would look amazing in it, wouldn't she? Look at her. Beautiful.
Look at you. It's so cute.
Look at girls flattering each other. There we go. All the wholesomeness is happening right now.
But that's also the spirit of In the Arena booth. Everybody is just so friendly with each other and just enjoying each other's company. So yeah, I really love this place so much.
It is great. And actually, seriously, guys, my hint is if you come to Gamescom, if you actually love games, you need to come here to the arena because it's the most density of games that you can play without long waiting lines and queues. So if you love games and gaming, come and play a couple of the titles, and especially Paper Trail, of course.
And also there's a lot of goodies usually. Developers bring stickers, pins, little figurines.
Everyone has like some great ideas. What we've done, we've been folding some paper cranes and paper butterflies. They're very popular. They're mostly gone now. But I can fold you one later if you want one.
We need to cut off the interview. It's been so great chatting to you. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a good rest of the day and back into the studio. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was such a wholesome interview. We were sat here the whole time going, that was so cute and so sweet. And she's right. We are a very friendly bunch over here. We have another gameplay demo for you. We're checking out Passepartout 2. And I am excited to say that we have the game director here in the studio with us. Please welcome Matthias.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
Oh, of course. I'm so excited to check out your game. For people watching at home who might be in the dark just now, but they're going to, find out so much more about it, could you give us a very brief overview?
Yeah, so Passepartout 2 is a struggling artist adventure where you literally draw your own art and try to sell it to more or less rude people on the street. They can be wholesome, they can be rude, but they'll let you know what they think about the art. And then you earn more money, advance your art career, acquire new tools and art supplies, and then progress towards becoming like a great artist master. Yes. The end goal of the game is to get yourself into the Museum of the Masters, to get yourself next to the other greats with your piece of art.
And I'm sure that's something that a lot of people can relate to. We have a lot of struggling creatives and artists,
Exactly. So for those of you who feel like, hey, I want to try out the struggling artist lifestyle, but I don't want to do it in real life, this
and
is
I don't
you.
want to take the risk
exactly.
of reality. Yeah.
Well, it's perfect that you have an experience for them to, try that out. So I think we should get started. And if you're just joining the stream, welcome. We're playing lots of amazing games. We're jumping into our next gameplay demo. So let's do it. I'm excited. So sort of explain the premise in terms of the mechanics. Like, what are we working with here today?
Yeah, so you play as this little green guy called Passepartout. This is the tutorial of how the York works. Yeah. And you have lost your art career. You used to be a great artist. And
oh no! Look, around like so dejected.
And in this game, it's about like rediscovering your love of art by starting to draw art again, getting recognition, getting the love you deserve.
Yeah.
And this is an old character from the first game that helped you out in the past, who's greeting you to the island and can help you start and kickstart your little career.
Okay, so even with the first three options, the dialogue options that we had there, it was evicted, homeless, and was it lost? I think was the third one. Yeah, so this guy's he's pretty down in the dumps, I would say.
It's not the best part in his life.
No,
you can say
it doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
When life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
Oh, that's smart. That's such a good fun.
It's our favorite pun in the entire game. We worked so hard. We were spent a ridiculous amount of time on that pun.
It shows, because that's fantastic.
Yeah, so the entire art style of the game and the vibe overall is we wanted to feel like a little puppet world. So you're part of this puppet show act. So you have these puppet characters, this miniature world, and you're gonna see when you enter buildings that it's gonna be very cool. I hope you think it's very cool.
No, I'm already very, very impressed. You can even tell with the animations. I'm getting that puppet vibe.
Yep.
Yeah, because they are like moving like that.
Yeah.
So, like it's a bit similar, like if someone's holding them.
A very, very charming
We
animation.
already got our first brush now.
Okay. Okay, so this is your first time to like step into the artist role.
So Benjamin here has been trying to draw some art. He doesn't feel like it's going super well. He's missing some of like the fundamentals of drawing, and he asked us like, "Hey, can you just wrap this up for me?" And like, I know you're a good artist. You can do it, right?
Oh, Benjamin.
No pressure.
Yeah, I mean, no
pressure, yeah.
pressure. But Benjamin does sound really encouraging. That's nice that we have that, especially as a starting point.
I think I want to add a sun,
That's a good little sun. Yeah.
but a weird. I make it look a bit weird because I like that.
It's abstract, you know.
Yeah, it's
up
abstract.
for interpretation.
That's good.
So I can just resize my brush, pressing those
You can
buttons.
also press down the left joystick if you want to change the speed of the joystick movement. That helps you do a little bit more detail.
Now there's a
or-
snail.
Oh, there's the snail. You can choose between bunny or snail.
That's good. I can choose the color. Let's add a cute face to it.
Oh, that's the classic. That's a classic. We've actually seen that a lot when we're showing the game, that people tend to move towards like landscape, tree, sun, smiley. It's very wholesome, very cute.
Classic,
Yeah.
timeless. I love it.
Very good. That's perfect.
It looks a bit like a toast. But I like that.
That's perfect.
Okay. So what else can we add?
So I can see you're using like the round brush now. Like what different brushes do you have access to? Or is that something that expands like the longer you play the game?
Yeah, so Benjamin also happens to be running the art store.
Oh, I see. Right,
So,
okay.
straight after this tutorial, we're going to be able to go and visit him and check out his inventory of luxurious brushes. And we worked very hard with the brushes to make sure that they are like as easy to use as possible. And like the whole design premise of the game is just inspire people to create
Yeah.
and be very wholesome about it. And
Aw.
we do that by like making very fun to use brushes with cool textures that creates like lovely patterns and stuff like that.
Awesome.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, no, I really like that, especially as someone like I don't necessarily consider myself the most creative, but like giving as many options and as many tools to the player, I think will bring out a lot of people's creative side that they might not necessarily expect.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like so this is the sequel to the first game,
Yeah.
and the first game is called Passepartout: The Starving Artist. And when we launched that, like that's 6 years ago or something like that, it's quite a while back. But we started getting so many wholesome stories from people who had played the game. So a kid who had bought the game, and then his father went by, and his father used to make art like 10 years ago, but it kind of stopped.
Yeah.
And his father got a bit curious, like checking it out. Was like, could I give it a spin? Started drawing in the game, and then eventually led to him like reigniting his love of art. So that's kind of like those stories that inspired this game of like how something very simple can kind of just kickstart that spark again, and it doesn't have to be that complicated to make art. It can just be easy and lovely.
So wholesome.
Yeah, that's cute.
So lovely. And yeah, what a lovely kind of philosophy to have for the game. Aw. And so what can people who played the first game, what can they expect kind of from the sequel?
So this like improves on everything on what the first game was. Like the first game had like just a few tools, a very like streamlined story.
Yeah.
Here you're able to actually engage with the people who are buying your art, learn more about them. Later in the game, they'll start offering you various commissions where they want help with stuff. So you don't always have to freebase all your art. You can like there's a quest later where the fisherman discovers like a very dangerous fish called dangerfish in the ocean, and we can't have that, right? So he's scared like all the kids are going to start swimming in the ocean. We're gonna have accidents. That's not gonna be good. So he asks like, can you paint me a warning sign? Make it very scary. And then you make like a scary sign and helps with a bunch of those like various missions to just help like break you and inspire you to create different types of art while also helping people.
Oh, that's amazing.
I messed up a bit, as you can see. Now he's got a tail, a purple tail.
Oh, that's
But
lovely.
I kind of like that.
Oh, that's
So
lovely.
maybe I just leave it that way.
That's perfect. I love
Yeah.
it. That's really good.
And this is going to be a flower.
Oh, nice.
Just finish this real quick. Yeah.
I love
Kind of like it. It looks like he's wearing like farmer's
hard, yeah.
overalls now, which is great.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
perfect. And when you feel happy, you can just finish it, pressing the plus, right? Yeah. There we go. He loves it. He loves it.
That's nice. It seems like the tools found their home. Yes, they did.
Oh, so he's given us some tools and an easel, which is
Yeah.
great. That's a perfect way to start our journey.
Exactly.
Now you can draw just like the old times. Speaking of old times, how about you try selling the painting? We should do that.
So we've got to find someone to buy this sort of painting. And so can you talk to like all of the various people in the town, and discover their personalities and what you think they might like?
You can get some hints of like what they're interested in. So right now you want to follow Benjamin when you feel like
Okay,
it,
okay,
and
okay.
up there you're going to find a sale table. So basically you'll eventually unlock this sale table. Then you can like take it wherever you want. So you can draw and sell art wherever you are in the world, and depending on where you are, you'll be able to attract different types of characters with their own like unique taste in art.
Oh. Is that his store?
That is his store, and you can run straight into it if you want and explore it.
Au revoir. So cute.
Oh, that's
I love the
cool.
animation.
That's
I love it.
amazing.
Yeah, we're very, very happy with that.
Yeah.
We really wanted the game to, as big as things as possible, be like a seamless experience. Like no like loading screens into various buildings. We just
I
wanted
love
to
that.
kind of float and just be like no friction, just maximum zen,
Yeah.
wholesome vibes. Yeah,
Oh, this is where we get all our supplies.
exactly.
Spray can. That's
And just for you, we have sheeted, so you already have money. Special treat from the developers.
It's very much
Perfect.
appreciated. Yep.
So we got like a pencil, autograph pen. Oh, that's nice. I want to buy that. Crayons. It's also really nice. Crystal.
So if we weren't being blessed by the developers, how long would it take us to kind of build up this amount of money in the regular game?
I think this would probably be like 1 or 2 hours in.
Okay,
Oh,
it's
wow.
not too bad.
It's
Yeah.
not too bad, right? It depends on like how you engage with the game and stuff like that. But I think one like key philosophy for us is that there's no rush in the game. Like
Yeah.
take your time, enjoy it, draw some art. Later on, you're gonna also be able to unlock a studio, like a home, because you're literally homeless right now. So that's
Oh.
not
We
like
should. I should have saved some money for it.
like a true artist. You burned it all on art supplies.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we did the right thing.
exactly.
I'm sure there's like some artists who are going to play this game and be like, feels like a biography of my life, basically.
So a bit too many tools right now, but I think you have a pretty good selection. So you can just okay
Just
what
right.
you. It looks like a pretty good mix.
So we just accept.
The plus to just confirm. It doesn't. Okay.
Doesn't want to. Maybe
Uh,
I do have to choose to trash
Yeah.
this one. Oh. Doesn't want to.
Let's see.
We just.
Oh no, we're on.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not entirely sure what's going on right now. A bit
Yeah.
of technical difficulties. We haven't run into this before.
Is there anything else that we can try?
See if we.
Anything else? Oh, that's smart.
There we go.
Ah.
Oh, it seems to have locked itself, unfortunately. So this is a bad situation that kind of requires a restart in that case.
That's all right.
Yep. Yeah.
We just. Oh wait, there was a. Wait, I will just try again if it works now. No.
Still seems like it's a bit locked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just restarted again.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
we need to end it, and
Like restart it?
If you.
yeah.
Yeah.
So those things happen sometimes
Yeah.
in game
Yeah,
development.
that's
especially
video
with the-
games,
That's
baby.
totally fine.
Sometimes we run to various issues.
I don't think people realize, like, when you sort of put out a game, you have to account for so many different things. You have to account for the different software versions, the actual hardware.
Yeah, yeah.
And then if you're looking at PC, it's like, oh my god, there are so many different like
Yep.
computer parts
Yep.
that go into
Yep,
it, and I
yep.
don't think people realize the sheer scope of putting out a game. But
Yeah.
it's a gorgeous game nonetheless.
There's so many things that can go wrong.
Exactly.
Especially for demos, if you prepare it like in your studio, you work on it, and
Yeah.
then it's finalized, and like every time afterwards, there's gonna be like something that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just this is game development, basically.
It's game development.
No, we've had a ton of different bugs from all of the different demos across the week. Yesterday we were playing a game and the character sort of sat in the environment, but it just sort of added to it, it added to the overall experience.
Exactly. I remember one hilarious bug we had early in development, because we have this system where all the characters try to look at the player while they're talking to him, and the player's trying to look back. But Passepartout also happens to have a stretching animation, so he reaches down to his feet while remaining keeping eye contact. It's the most haunted thing we've ever seen. We were this close. Should we keep it? No, this is not a horror game. We should.
Look at the creepy stare.
Exactly.
I kind of love that though, because that's sort of what would happen in real life. Is if you did stretch, you would sort of maintain eye contact, maintain eye contact throughout.
Exactly. So what you could do now is that you could go to the red table that was outside Ben's store and try to put your art up for sale, and then we'll see kind of what the town. So you have the flashy table there, right?
Wow.
Nice art.
Yeah, and here you have it.
All right, let's see who comes by. Oh.
My name is straight away. He likes
Should we
it.
sell it to him?
I feel like we can get more money for this.
Yeah.
The greed
Let's be
starts
Yeah,
early.
the greed does start early. I don't know. I feel confident about what we can use.
Sorry, Benjamin.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I think there are going to be more interested parties.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm maybe delusional in my confidence, but I feel good about this piece of art.
Exactly. Seems like Benjamin is still interested in the art.
Yeah. He's come in with a lower bid, which I don't know how to feel about.
I don't think
We're a bit
you should
salted.
do that.
He's trying to hustle you a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry, Benjamin. Won't sell it to you.
In this game, if you want, you can always draw and sell art at the same time. It can be kind of a continuous process if you like.
Oh, awesome.
And it seems like Benjamin in this instance seems very keen on this.
Should we sell it to him then? 37.
Fine.
I know that you don't feel that good about it, but maybe you should. Maybe the next piece of art then.
Okay.
Someone else.
Yes.
Okay, because he really
does seem
wants
really
it.
excited.
Yeah,
That's
he's
okay.
really excited about it.
That's good.
So I kind of feel bad to not sell it to him. What should we do next?
Oh, wow.
Oh, so this is a completely blank canvas.
Exactly.
So you've got free reign.
Exactly. You can do exactly whatever you want. There are also some canvases scattered around the world. You can find old drawings people have made that they threw in the trash bin and things like that. And then
That's cool.
you can actually try to resell them and see if there's any value in them, or you can try to fix them up a bit if you think it's a bit of a low
Love
quality
that.
thing.
A little restoration project. That's awesome.
Maybe I feel like I just want to draw a small cloud.
So this mechanic, how did you kind of play around with it and sort of polish it into what we see right now?
I think we've been looking at it a lot of how can we make painting into a satisfying game mechanic that's fun to engage with, but that also offers a lot of variation. So we have this mode that is the free paint mode, where we have all the tools that you unlock that offers such a variety in the type of art you can make, as well as different canvases with shapes and sizes that are designed to inspire you to make different types of art. And then we have the commission system where people will ask you to do stuff for them. I think one of my favorite commissions is there's a business lady that you meet later that needs a new car design stat. She's going to launch a new car and needs to look good, and then you get a little toy car, design on this toy car, and we'll make it we'll transfer it, and then you get to draw cool patterns and flames or whatever. If you want to go,
that's nice.
Whatever you want to do, right? And then they sell it, and depending on the type of art you make, different people around the town will buy that car, so it will appear in various places, so that you see your car that you designed in the world.
That's that's really, really cool. And were these kind of elements present in the previous game, or is this all sort of
So this is all the new stuff. So the first game was all the free-form blank canvas stuff, and then we're just expanding on it and trying to have as much fun with it as possible, adding a story element and a journey to go.
I need to add my cute faces.
You have to. That's your motif. That's your signature.
This is my signature. This is my style.
Oh, that's cute.
Let's sell this.
Yeah. Then just head over to red table.
Oh, I love like the running animation. It's like now he's having a way better time.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you noticed that.
Before when we started, he was like, "Oh,
It's very
he's so sad. Life's so tough." And now he's like, "Oh, I'm having a good time. I'm creating again."
Yeah. If you watch really close, you can see when he changes his posture from sad to happy.
yeah.
And that's when he meets Benjamin. He's like, Passepartout, it's you. I was like, Benjamin, let's go. And then you get all the art tools and stuff like that. So it's a lot of fun. Okay,
love that-
now you have a new customer
Oh,
waddling.
Okay,
That's
he's
good.
wandering over.
And I love how the title was still untitled because I didn't name it.
Yeah.
That's also like I think that's my style now. It's like
Isn't that the classic artists, like untitled by? A bit of a rough feedback.
Yeah, that's
fantastic. If you hate beauty, excuse me, sir. That's very rude.
It's very rude.
Goodbye, Steve.
We tried to write Steve like a little bit of like a Gordon Ramsay chef style, like when you front load it with like positive stuff and then you just pull the rug with some negative.
Oh, so I've got 22. How do you feel about it, Shay?
We're going down.
we're going down. We're
I
going
don't
down
know.
by a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know, Benjamin.
It took so long to create. this.
Exactly.
It's about like years. I put years and years effort in it, so I don't feel like I want to sell it for 22. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Good. Stand
You
your
agree,
ground.
right?
Yes.
You need to stick up for yourself.
Yeah.
That's important. And I mean, if you don't like these people, you can always just buy the table and then just run away
and then
and run
run
to some
away.
other person, right?
23. That's still not enough. I'm sorry. No,
No.
no.
So are there different areas like in this town, or is it sort of like this one town with like loads of different elements to it?
Yeah, so there's like there's a one we call it like a tiny open world, super tiny, right? So we have this is like the main square, but
Okay.
you can explore and see the rest of the world. We have some quests that you have to complete to be able to see the rest of the world. You can see a sneak peek of like the business area as well as the lovely park, and there's like a few more areas around town that you can explore that have new characters with new taste in art and new quests for you to do. And this is the studio you can buy later.
So how does it work? Is it like directions are randomized, or do they like certain colors? And how is it like?
That's the part of the secret sauce. I have to be a bit mysterious,
Yes,
right?
Okay.
of course. You can't give away all the secrets. Yep.
I think
I tried.
games sometimes is a bit of like being a magician, right? And if you show everything behind the curtain, and then it kind of loses its power and magic. So let's keep our little curtain up and our sneaky tricks.
Keep your cards to your chest. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Let's see if they are interested in it. Hello, the painter.
Oh, it seems like Bank is interested. But
For 8.
that's not really an optimal. Yeah, you're moving down fast in your art
Even
career.
worse.
Yeah.
It's
Somehow.
even worse, yeah.
No.
You shouldn't do that. I remember the time when artists traveled far and wide to Phoenix to capture its beauty.
Is he giving us a hint there, or something he
Maybe.
wants us to do?
We should travel. Something's changed. A shame, truly. I hope my grandchildren will see it reborn one day. Well, yes. This Museum of the Masters, a place where only the greatest painters have their art. Well, we should.
You should.
So that's what
We
we're
should be
aiming
part
for.
of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the whole town used to be sort of like a mecca of artists. They used to come here and enjoy life, and sometimes it just fizzled out. And,
I love that his name is Banky. Like
Yeah, like little reference.
he has a spray can, so it's,
maybe he's into spray paintings.
painting, going around town, making very political messages.
Yeah.
be.
Let's pack up. Because I feel like, or should we take the table with us then?
Yeah, let's see if we can find somewhere else. I know we have like,
Should we just paint something new then?
yeah.
Maybe we can try another painting? Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, do it. What do you think will hit the sweet spot? Are you gonna go full like rebel punk style now?
Oh.
Or maybe just a heart for him. So he's like,
Give him some love.
give him some love.
Yeah.
I like that.
Hopefully change his mind.
Oh wait, I should use like make it way easier. I
That's
love
good.
that
Now
you
we're
can
using the
change it
tools.
and-
Yeah, using the
Oh,
tools.
easily.
Smart.
And it's really handy because you've made it like really easy and intuitive to kind of switch between the different like brushes, which is great.
Yeah, exactly. And she's playing with the Joy-Cons right now, and it also supports the touch interface, so you can draw on the screen itself, and then it becomes like super tactile and easy using your finger to draw.
That's really cool. That's really cool. Because yeah, like this seems like the perfect game to sort of play in bed, and then you can like really get creative and
Yeah.
discover those elements of yourself.
Yeah, exactly. We had this like super cool thing that happened to us where like it was a Korean art collective who played the first game on mobile, and then they printed all their art they made and made like their own art exhibition.
Oh wow!
And it was so cute and wholesome because like the size of the pictures are kind of small, so everyone was kind of postcard shaped. So had a bunch of like these postcards all around the venue, and they were like, "Sure, this is our art," and it was beautiful, like so wholesome
That's
and
amazing.
endearing.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
And I suppose, like, you know, working on games like this, you never really expect that to happen. You obviously want people to engage with your game, but on that scale must be, like, really humbling, you know?
Very humbling.
Yeah.
Very humbling. This is quite cool. Yeah. Seems like the old man didn't appreciate your.
The heart.
Yeah.
It's a very
We can
well-drawn
support
heart
it.
as well.
Yeah.
What about you,
Ben?
Banky? 15. That's way better than but it's still not that much.
Yeah.
So, but I feel like we should just sell it. Maybe he needs some love in his life.
I think I wouldn't make a very good starving artist because I think too highly of myself.
You would just hoard all the art.
Basically, yeah. I'm like, you're missing out.
Yeah.
You don't even know what you're missing out on.
Exactly. Exactly. And as you progress through the game and unlock more tools and sell more art, you'll like slowly become a bit more famous, and then they'll respect your name a bit more, and then
Okay.
start
good.
offering a bit more for your art.
Good, good.
So early on, you might have to accept a bit of like the lowball offers until you're like ready to
Ready
become
to
the.
hit the big times.
He's like out the horror. He's not into that painting, sadly. Okay, that's very sad.
But is
Doesn't
that
like it?
Yeah, I was going to ask, is that related to the fact that he doesn't really know who we are yet, and so the respect isn't there?
I think they will be more lenient on the art when they respect you
You
more.
more,
So
right,
early
okay.
on, they're a bit more extra harsh
Right.
on judging it. But also they have like their specific taste, and if you don't fit it, then they'll let you know. It's just like real life.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's quite a clever, like, reactive system there, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to check one more location. If anyone wants to buy our cute cloud.
Yeah, I'm curious about, like, what's
Yeah.
over here. This area. I know, like, around is the park, is, like, upstairs, but...
Look at this. It's amazing, right? You want to buy it.
Come on, Steve.
So it's fantastic if you hate beauty. That's very mean.
Yeah, I don't think Steve likes us very much right now.
Yeah.
It's rude.
Yeah,
to be
very
honest.
rude.
Yeah. And up here you have like a big pothole blocking you from being able to progress further into the path. Someone has been neglecting their duties, I have to say.
Okay.
Oh.
Have you ever seen that big of a pothole?
Yeah, I'm like, where's the mayor? Where's the government? What are they doing about this?
What are they doing?
The old pothole, the poster child of communal neglect.
Someone with real estate, should be able to take the care of filling it in. I guess it's me at some point then has to do the job.
Or is there someone else that knows about real estate in this?
There's a guy with a studio for sale. Maybe he knows a bit about.
He knows.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you've got your own kind of character progression, there is like a narrative that you sort of follow along with in this little town as well.
Yeah, exactly. And like we have this like main story you can follow, and then we have all these cute little side things that you can engage with if you want to. But it's like you can do it at your own pace in the order you prefer.
Look at that.
Oh, there we go. Fisherman enjoys the blue skies. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think it can't get better.
At this point in
This
time,
is like-
I'd say that's a good.
This is really good. Nice. So we sold both paintings.
You did it.
I'm quite impressed. I'm quite impressed. That was a lot of progress to make in the slot that we had. That was a really fantastic look at Passepartout 2, The Lost Artist. Thank you so much for showing off your game.
Thank you so much.
Where can people find more information about Passepartout 2?
So it's out on Steam already, so you can play it, and it's coming to Nintendo Switch this year. And you can just Google up Passepartout 2, and it should pop up right for search engine optimization. Hey ho!
We love that. Yeah, well, if you're watching, and I saw a couple of people wander into the stream and wonder about the game we were playing, that of course was Passepartout 2. As you said, we know where to find it. Thank you so much, Matthias, for your time. We've really appreciated having you here.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. And well painted.
I was going to say, you did a really good job painting.
I'm proud. Like the last painting we sold, that was a huge success.
And such a wonderful way to end that demo.
Yep.
That's true.
Well, we will be back with more games, more interviews, and demos for you after this very short break.
I thought you could use some company up here.
Yeah, not really. I'm good. Donovan? Donovan, you copy? Hey, drone, wake up.
I must have unexpectedly powered off.
Yeah, so did I.
I do want to help in any way I can, Kai.
You can help by staying out of it. Oh, get out of here!
Hello? Kai? You out there?
Oh, thank God. I thought I'd lost you.
Was that Donovan I heard on the radio?
What, you're spying on me now?
I got it covered, Boy Scout. Landed by some big-ass silos. A power station, maybe?
Wait, power station? Out here? Hey, Donovan. Donovan, you copy? No thermal vision, no lasers, no useful functions whatsoever. Can you do anything to actually help?
I am happy to talk it through with you.
I know things have been hard since I've been gone. I didn't plan to go so soon and leave all of you behind. One day you're just gone, and everyone you've touched is left to pick up the pieces. Everyone in Yesterby is having trouble finding those pieces right now. I need you to be there for them, as I always was for you.
Welcome back to the stream. I do recognize some new names and faces in chat, so welcome. Welcome one, welcome all. I am your host, Shay Thompson, and we're checking out more indie games here at the Indie Arena booth. I am so excited to say that we're checking out Go-Go Town now, and we're joined by Emily. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
So, for people who aren't as in the know as Lena and I, could you explain Go-Go Town to them?
Go-Go Town, we are considering it's half management sim, half life sim. So you're the one that's living in the simulation, but you're building up this town from nothing. You've been kind of suckered into becoming mayor of a town. But we wanted this game where we could say, oh, I want to build a town, but maybe I want to pick all the shops and I want all my villagers to work in the shops instead of just like Animal Crossing, where you're like, okay, I built this bridge and all this infrastructure and you guys paid me like 3 bells for it. You didn't contribute in any way.
Yeah.
So this way we've got a bunch of automation. So if there's things that you really like to do, if you're like, I love chopping wood, great, you can do that. I hate going in the mines. You can hire someone to go in the mines for you and do all that and then hire someone to bring everything. So that's the exciting part is as mayor, you're sort of pulling all of the strings and building this town of your dreams.
That's what I really loved about it when I first played the demo, because it was like, oh, I don't have to do the stuff that I don't want to do right now. I can just hire somebody to help me. And that was very, very nice. And I love that.
Exactly. It's like I didn't want to do this stuff in real life, so I definitely didn't want to do it in my game. So I hire someone, takes all the pressure off, and makes everything really
exactly.
Yeah.
So. But with this build, we're pretty excited because our goal was to have couch co-op. So this is an early build of co-op, but we're very excited because it's the first time people are going to get to see it. And I will be player 2, just running around and helping out Lena.
I love that.
Her dreams.
I love that.
So cute.
Yeah.
Well, without further ado, I'd say we show it off for the first time, which is so exciting.
Yeah.
Such an exclusive look.
I think we load, right?
New game.
New game. We start in England. Perfect.
Yeah, just hire people for everything and lean back and relax.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the exact vibe that we're
Now I even got you helping me. That's even better.
Yeah. And so the idea is you've kind of been suckered into this job. You've clearly been dumped off into a body bag. And there's kind of an evil corporation called Townco that's going to be telling you what to do and adding upgrades, but you might be able to overthrow them later.
Oh.
It's like, good luck, kid. You'll need it. It's already setting the tone.
Yes, exactly.
There's plenty of work for you in town. There's plenty of work left for the game devs too. Love that one. Don't forget to report any bugs you find unless they have legs. That's so cute. Those you can squash yourself. Welcome to Go-Go Town, Mayor. I'm sure Boss has caught you up on everything. So let's jump right into Mayor training. This statue has seen better days, just like the rest of the town. Your first job as mayor is to get it repaired. If you clear the rubbish around town, you will find what you need to repair it. I've also prepared the Townpedia app, which you will find on your phone. Townpedia covers a variety of topics that you might find helpful for your training.
Perfect. And actually, if you open your phone, so if you go up on the D-pad, this will be how you can invite me.
Oh, okay.
And Got a little phone app, so use right stick to go over.
Phone
friend.
friends?
That's one. And then hit invite friend. And then now you can hit B to exit out. Here.
Oh, okay.
And then hit that red one again. And now I can run around too.
So it's really cool having the kind of co-op element. What changes compared to the single player mode?
Yeah, it
Love
makes
that.
it so much easier just to start to be kind of efficient. And so you can say like, oh, one person, all they're going to do is run around town and get the things that they need. So like I can grab the stone and head over here.
And I can just drive around.
And you can just drive around.
Enjoy my
And
free
just, yeah,
time.
right, just joyride.
I think that's one of the best things about the game is all the different vehicles that you can find, because there are loads of vehicles and those are so much fun.
Oh, and here, I'm going to grab another one for you. So then if you swing by back again, you can cut the rope on that building, and then it'll build it, and it's a very fun little animation. Come on, buddy.
Do that. Tourist Town needs a mix of economic and leisure activities to thrive. That market style will be perfect to sell some of the local goods you can forage. Might I suggest gonads, which are a local specialty of. You can easily forage from the forest zone. However, you should stock the market stall as you see. But if you need help finding your way to the forest zone, there's a handy map app you can install on your phone. Do we need that?
So we can, or you can also just head to the right as well.
Oh, there's the app.
Um,
Oh, now you have the.
I'm gonna bring it to you. So this is one of my favorite things. Is we have a bunch of really.
I saw that. I was like, okay, that's the best thing ever. Like, I want to have this in real life.
Oh my gosh, I know,
Yeah.
I do too.
Can you do it as like merch thing at some point? Maybe.
Maybe.
Unicorn.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
All right, so I'm gonna grab some donuts for you. They're in these little bushes, of course, naturally. Donuts grow on bushes here.
Wait, where are you? I gotta
I'm
find.
down. Go to the right a little bit.
Here.
And then up. Oh, go slightly. There you go. Go north from there, and then I should be up there. Let me run back to find you.
There's the shop.
There's and there's the unicorn tricycle, which is the more important part. And I'm gonna grab the truck. The truck is our other storage system. You can fit a lot more than in your backpack. So it's a great way when you've got a ton of building materials and things that you can take it around town.
Yeah, get the unicorn bicycle so I'll be a bit faster.
I love the
Still, talk to that person. How's it going, new major dude? Welcome to the most excellent forest. People call me Remo. We find ourselves in a most unfortunate situation, dude. Without a chainsaw, we are stuck, gathering a totally bogus amount of stuff.
So here, I'm gonna add something to the market stall, and that should trigger the train station to be open.
Now that you have set the basic setup, I think it's time to open the town back up to tourists. However, the train station will need some repairs first. You seem to have the hang of this major job, so I'm sure you'll get back up and running in no time.
No pressure, of course.
No pressure, yeah.
Will you be able to play co-op online as well?
That's what we're still trying to figure out. I think in an ideal world, absolutely. It's just a matter of we're a team of 7, and so right now we're trying to figure out to make that possible. But it feels really like an ideal game that you should be able to play with your friends, either on the couch or online.
I was so happy to hear you say couch co-op because it's fallen out of vogue in recent years. So it
really has, and it's so much fun. And I feel like there's just something about it. I don't want to steal the tricycle from me.
Bike is nice.
Also, they can drift, by the way, and they leave little skid marks, which is really fun.
I love that. I can see myself my couch relaxing, having all the snacks I like, and then just playing it together with a friend and driving around town with our bikes. I love that.
Doing
love the
donuts
idea.
on the tricycles. Yes, love it.
We just added a skateboard too, and they have an ability where you can do little kick flips over things. And so I've just been sitting there doing kick flips over over all kinds of things in the game. So we'll have full character customization in our new playtest in a couple of weeks.
I love that.
Also, go to the eye color or any of the skin color, there's glowing options that our devs added, and they are the most cursed things possible. So if you scroll all the way to the bottom.
Oh, wait.
It looks so creepy.
Yeah, I like that.
You're like, yeah, it works.
And especially at nighttime. Like,
pretty helpful if you play together. Then you always see your friend running around.
Like a movie.
Like a lantern.
Yeah, yeah. That's so good.
And you'll blend in. So we've got normal tourists that come during the day, but then at nighttime we all have supernatural tourists. So there's little ghosts and werewolves and mummies and things, and you can invite them to join your town as well. And so I just had like a row of ghost shops that was really fun.
That's so lovely. You'll never get a load of
It's glowing. It looks so good.
Oh my. Our first train in ages. And with tourists, no less. Oh, I love her blue hair.
Oh, I know, right?
Cute. I hope that all the hard work of yours pays off and they like it here.
Yay.
Let's see what they get up to.
So this will introduce you to Ego is what tourists bring. So as they do things in your town that they like, taking photos in a photo booth or doing regular touristy things, you earn Ego, and that's how you'll be able to unlock things in the tech tree. And so you can say, oh, after this, once we earn it, we'll be able to add that chainsaw in the forestry area and add something to the mining area, so then we can start to like upgrade our town in new and different ways.
Lovely.
So we can let our townies work for us, right?
Yeah.
So how do we do that? Because I really love that aspect of the game, that you don't have to forage all things and collect all the stuff you need.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like we should show that.
Let's do. So once you get, I think 20 Ego, you'll get a little call that will have someone come into town. We have to build them a house first, and then we can build them a shop and assign them to work there.
Cool.
There's someone here who wants to speak with you.
Oh my God, you called it into being.
Wow.
Okay, let's go there.
I like that you were immediately just wanted to find minis to work. Because of course you need to spend more time running around being a radioactive man.
Yeah, exactly.
Very important work.
The minions are important. Okay, so he should have a little
okay.
icon over his head. I'm gonna write.
Where are you?
Where'd he go?
Where are you?
Where'd you go? And he's bald as well, so he should be easy to spot.
Oh, I need.
Where are you?
We find you. I love how you're passing. It's so adorable.
Where did he go?
Don't hide.
Oh my gosh.
Don't hide.
Peddling the little legs
Spending
away.
time at the pond, at the river. No.
I don't see him.
Ooh, that was close. Can you fell off like into the water?
I don't think so, but I
Okay, you
haven't
can't.
tried it
Yeah,
yet.
you can't. That's good.
That's good.
Hello, welcome to the stream. If you're just joining us, we're checking out Go-Go Town, which is adorable. I'm already obsessed. So we're looking for somebody that we can...
Somebody that we can talk to should have a speech bubble over his head, and I do not know
Yeah.
where he has gotten to.
Dude, foraging wood and gonads is most tedious. Placing some tools will be totally triumphant if you don't you think? So now we can't talk to Remo anymore. Oh, wait, who's that?
Oh, that's another guy that works in the mines. Where did Baldo go?
Oh, that's my name. Exploding is my game. Rocks, dirt, boom. Got that?
I think so.
I think we've got
very nice explanation. Fortunately, we don't have any tools to mine.
Okay, I see.
I wonder if we might have hit one of our bugs.
You can get basic materials from the quarry around here, but the good stuff is in the mine. You need some tools to mine better materials, though. Maybe we should talk to all the other people first. Maybe that's something we should do?
It is.
Check out the mines, then?
Can, but Can you open up your phone again and let's see if you've got the app to... Oh, no, it's not unlocking. Nuts.
Oh, the town app?
I know. No, normally there's going to be one that says an ego thing that you can upgrade, but I think because our guy went missing, I don't know.
But we can still like check out the mines because I really want to show chat how it looks like in there. Can we
Might
go
not be
in
able
there?
to get in. Oh no.
Ah.
Oh, good. You
Let's
made it.
check the
Good.
mines.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, I just teleported you here. Like you're coming with me for sure.
I'm in. And there is a mummy running around somewhere.
A mummy?
Yeah. You can put them to work too.
Where is it?
Where did you go?
Hello, friend. Where are you?
You are so easy to spot in the dark. It's pretty great.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's
Can
so
you get
cute.
lost in the mines?
We're gonna make them a lot bigger. Right now, there's. Oh God, I just teleported us out. I realized.
That's fine.
Right now, there's just kind of like a secret little area that looks like it's where the mummy lives, but I think we're gonna
Okay.
expand pretty far beyond
That's
that.
good.
Get
Should we go back into it?
Yeah, let's do it.
So I can see that it's sort of changed from daytime to nighttime. Are there also going to be like weather elements?
Yeah, our goal is to have seasons and also maybe some natural disasters that you have to prepare for. So we're still planning that out, but I think it could be really fun just to figure out how to protect your place from a tornado or things like that.
Nice.
Oh wait, can we have a high five?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sad because no one likes it. We totally messed up.
We should make the villagers do it. They'll do it automatically.
That might be
I
better.
love how sad they all look when
Yeah.
So defeated.
Oh, it's like nobody likes me. Okay.
I wonder if we want to try, we can start a new game and then we could like try and rush through
could,
really fast
could.
so we can have your. I need you to have your minions.
Yes. Yes. We need to make that happen.
So we can
Here,
just,
quit, and then it should take us to a new game menu. There you go. And then we
and
can
we just
speed
skip
through.
all the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I was
No worries, no
Baldo
worries.
is like we told it. He told us he wanted to live there, and then he just didn't even show up. Can't even believe it.
I know. What a rug pull.
Exactly.
Okay, then I just skip that real quick.
Skip that, and then once you talk to her, you'll be able to invite me again.
Who is Letty? Just an older inhabitant of the town?
Yeah, she's just the old lady that just kind of tells you what to do. And I guess I feel like with me, I'm just like, okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. You must.
We instantly trust her just because she's like an older authority figure, I suppose.
Try again with the phone a friend.
Oh, is it you now with the?
It should. If you hit this one.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And
Okay,
then-
you try because I think you.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, I think that's why.
Now we swapped.
Yeah.
Here, now you can join and we'll swap controllers.
Okay. Well, we did it.
Alrighty, hooray! Alrighty.
I love that
let's do
it's
rocks
so
with that.
like so easy to join.
I feel like it makes it easy, and it's really great too for
Makes
like,
it very accessible, right?
Yeah, and we've seen kids play it, and they're also the most chaotic things ever. Like I had a little girl running with the chainsaw over to the cows, and I was like, I don't know what you're trying to do. I support you though in your chaos.
Yep, this is your journey to do with what you see fit, you know.
Oh my God, what? And I am okay. So head over to. I was like, I went to
Yeah.
cut the ribbon. I was like, no, you need to cut the ribbon. So if you head up to the north. Oh, it's being a little.
Because I can't go there,
No.
right?
Can I bring
Can
you a
you-
bike?
Can you cut it? No, I can't.
Can't quite cut it.
Feel like wait, I'll just interact with that real quick and then try again. Yes.
Hooray!
I'll cut the ribbon. Now we fixed the statue once more. So let's see
Right?
if people want to move in now.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's see if we can finally
Drop
get one of the
something off
minions.
at the store.
Let's repair the station. To collect some stones.
And I've got some stone and wood here. Let's see if I've got all of it. Yes. Like the game is bad for my hoarding abilities of like I have to pick up every. I'm like, but what can I forage in this game?
And then you're like, yeah, that will come in handy at some point later on down the line, you know.
Exactly. You never know.
I don't know. I can't
it's
really
being
run
weird.
to you because maybe it's because we switched controllers.
Oh, it
I don't
might
know.
be.
Maybe we
Yeah,
messed
yeah.
it up a bit, but be fine. Okay. now-
Okay, you made
now
it
I'm
on the
here.
diagonal. Good. I'm so sorry. I gave you.
No worries. No worries. Now people should come in.
All right,
We can just
good.
wait here now.
Yeah, we're gonna stop them from entering until we can get our minion.
There are the tourists. Oh, he's
Okay.
waving at us. That's
Oh, and you can
really-
high five. You should be able to high five them when you're done.
High five. Oh. That was very awkward.
Oh,
Now, yeah.
There
High five.
oh, nice.
High five again.
You could just
High
keep
five.
doing it and just
Yeah.
like high-fiving you the whole time.
And actually, we realized when we were testing out the farm area, our cows had inherited a wave animation. So if we just
Oh.
walked by, they would kind of pop up and wave. And so we're like, I think we need to be able to high five the cows. And so now
Yeah.
you can high five the cows.
That's so funny. Oh my
Let
god.
me see if I can run over to the town to show you.
So we've had a question. To play this in co-op, both people need a copy of the game, right? That's if you want to do it online.
If you want to do it online, yes. And I think that's something we're still figuring out. This is part of doing the playtest is I think just like really working with the community to make sure that we're making the game that is meeting the expectations of what people are expecting from co-op games.
Yeah.
How can I know I'm jumping ahead because I was going to ask you this at the end, but how can people get involved in the playtest?
So I'll literally post after the stream on Twitter the link to join, and it'll be in a couple weeks. So streamers will have access a little bit early, and then we want everyone as humanly possible because it will be our first multilingual playtest as well.
Oh, wow.
So we've got 6 languages, full character customization, and all of that. So I want as many people as possible to join it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Come on,
wait, here he is.
one.
Here he is.
Oh,
I
talk
see him.
to
I see him.
us.
There he is.
Can
I'm gonna
you
stop him
start
from moving.
talking to them? Wait, should
Okay, he's
make
heading
his
down.
way
Yeah.
right there, so we can meet somewhere here, right?
All right, if you could. Oh, yep, there you go. Perfect.
Baldo.
Baldo.
Hello, hello. Interesting little town. I'm digging the trying to turn your luck around vibe you've got going on here.
Feels like a backhanded
It's a little
compliment.
bit, right? It's
Yeah.
kind of a neg.
It'd be fun to stick around, but there's literally nowhere to stay. If you can sort out a house, I'm staying. We
All
can
right.
do that. We can definitely do that. This old lot would be perfect to build on, but there's just one teeny issue. All of your equipment broke, so we don't have a way to produce bricks and planks
All of it,
anymore.
every
Well,
single
well,
one.
That's bad.
Who was running this town before?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
I feel like the evil town company has kind of purposely let it. It's like
Yeah.
all our equipment disappeared, right? Like
We don't want to pay for that.
Yeah, we don't want to pay for that. Exactly.
Fix it yourself. You can do it on your own.
Spend all your own money.
Good thing I have just what you need, and it only costs your sweet, sweet ego. With the help of EgoTech app we just installed, you'll be on your way to building the town of your dreams. And I'll be on my way to the mega yacht of my dreams.
See what I mean?
At least they're honest.
I
That's
suppose.
true.
Yeah.
Use your phone to open the EcoTech app, purchase any of the packs you want, and get to build. Let's do that. So we can open our phone, then
Hooray,
there's
a
the
new app.
EcoTech app.
And
So this is
then-
where we unlock
This is where we start to unlock, yeah. So you'll unlock both of these, and this will give us the machines that we need to go in the mines and to start refining the forest. We've also done power tools in this because we got a little tired of axes breaking. We've all been there. So this way we were like, hey, what if we had a chainsaw? And it makes things so much more fun, I gotta say.
I love that.
Okay, you've unlocked one of the industry packs, but where does the equipment go? The mining and foresty zones are just out of town on the right side of the map. Once inside an industry zone, your build menu will change to show the equipment you've unlocked. Don't forget, you can go inside the mine. I hear there are lots of resources inside.
Now he's just rubbing it in. So if you head over in the mining zone, so you should be able to hit build, and you'll be able to build a processor that we can turn stone into bricks. If you do right button over, hit like RB a couple times to get to the orange one. Oh, no, wait.
Oh,
where'd
that was the one.
Oh, sorry, 2 over to the left, sorry. The dark blue one. There should
This one?
Oh, where'd it go?
Did we, like, I think I just bought one of those things. Maybe I bought the, forest.
Oh,
not
yeah,
the mining
you're
one.
right.
Yeah.
We do forestry, not mining. That's why.
Because we can't place the forestry one in the mining,
In the mining,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Now we should be able to do it.
Is this button? Wait, how?
Oh, here, and close the phone with the red.
Oh, yeah, right. Then we have the build mode right there.
And then there we go, the foundry.
Okay.
And then what I'll do is start putting all my bricks in
And
here.
I can already place the other thing right where it belongs. Oh, wait. Oh, I still got loads of stones in my backpack. Should drop them here.
Do it, absolutely, yeah.
The animation
Get as many
of the machine is so it's
right,
so
it
cute
kind of
and
just
fun.
chugs along.
Yeah, it's fun.
And I'm gonna start to put these in the truck so we can
perfect.
start to build all that, and then we can build the chainsaw and the table saw over here in the forestry area.
We're here. Oh yeah, we can place it right here.
Perfect.
Table saw. There it is. Oh, I don't have any items there.
If you build a chainsaw as well, you can go up in the, if you go back to the build menu, go one over and then go up on the D-pad, go up this way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
there's
then
the
you can drop
chainsaw.
that.
Okay.
And he's very excited about that.
Yeah.
Apparently. He's been
Totally
waiting for
protect
this.
the precious amount of wood now. So now they can help us, right?
Yes. And so here, grab the chainsaw. It is super fun, as you know from the demo. Where it's like using the trigger.
Can I go there?
There we go.
Like,
Oh, we had someone just join the stream who has the stream volume very low. I don't know if you heard our answer before, but there will be local co-op, online co-op as well is being looked into. But this is all like further on down the line.
oh, you got it now. Perfect.
I get it.
Nice.
Oh, and this game is Go-Go Town. That's what we're playing.
But yeah, power tools are a little secret for realizing that is very, very fun.
And are there like
up.
certain things you can only do during the day, and then like vice versa for the nighttime?
Not currently, but
Okay.
we definitely have plans for that just because it feels like with that day-night cycle, it'll happen fairly quickly, but we already have the creepy supernatural creatures will just come at night, and so I feel like we're just opening up the potential of what we can actually have, which I'm really excited
I kind of like that there aren't any like limitations, so that you can just be like drilling away like during the night, and then everyone's just like, what on earth is going on right now?
Like, wait, this whole thing got built while I was at night. It was like, well, maybe you should have been awake.
Exactly, to help out, you know, and then it would have gone faster.
All right, so I loaded up the truck, which is the nice little thing where you can just throw everything in there and you have a lot more capacity than your backpack. So we're going to build Baldo's house so he can stop complaining about not having a place to live.
I can put other things in our
Perfect.
truck. Love that.
Yeah, because we'll need to build his shop next. And this ribbon should show up here.
So in the end, there will also be like a lot of decoration objects.
There'll be a lot of
right?
decoration.
Because
yeah,
that's
yeah.
always the most important thing. Like decorate your town, make it as beautiful,
Make it
as,
as beautiful as possible.
Put some flower pots everywhere.
I
I think that's very important.
Yes.
And we've just, oh, and actually you should be able to, if you pull up your phone again and go into that Ego app, you've got a lot of Ego, so you can probably unlock a bunch of the tiers of decoration.
I love that.
In multiplayer, can 2 people ride in the truck or still just 1 person?
Not yet, but I'm going to try and make that case because I feel like that would be really fun.
Yes, that would be hilarious. Just like joyriding around town, like in the truck. Like,
Yeah.
so cute.
And then in the end, that's the only thing you do. Like all the time, just driving around. Everyone's working
Hard.
really hard
And
to
there's
make this
you.
happen, to make the town beautiful again.
And you're just like, no, I'm just circling.
Ooh, I'm having the time of my life.
Yes.
Oh,
So
and
now we can unlock basic decoration.
Yeah, so you can unlock basic decoration, and basic service is another good one too because it gives you a garbage disposal. When the tourists come to town, they tend to litter everywhere, and so this is a way to help get rid of that.
Oh, there's so much to unlock. I just want to take a quick look at some of the things that we also get. Like, as a small teaser, I guess that's always nice to see what's
Exactly.
in there.
Forward to.
What are
Like start fishing, start a decoration, start a farm. So I guess we get honey at some point.
You get honey.
There's
and
more
then,
town decorations.
yeah, and so you start to unlock as you go down the tiers. You'll have even more shop options. So you'll start with teeny shops. You can start to make a profit there, and then you can start to unlock like an ice cream parlor or like a juice shop. And then the further down you get, you can expand into bigger shops and more varieties.
It's amazing.
Things like that.
I love that.
Scope for it is already like so exciting.
There's so much more to explore. We
so
didn't show everything, so I feel like people can like, yeah.
They've got a good idea of what they can
idea.
expect so far.
A good sense.
Is there anything that you wanted to shout out about your game before we let you go here today?
Besides join the playtest, I'm just so excited for everyone to see the new iterations that we've built. So we'll post on our Twitter account. It's at GoGoTownGame. But it's been great to be here with you guys. Thank you so much for having me.
I've really enjoyed this closer look at GoGo Town. It's been fantastic. And please go and check out the Steam page. Go and wishlist it on top of checking out the social, of course. Of course, I want everyone to know about this game. If you've got any questions for the devs, you can shoot them their way. So that's everything we have for this section. I just want to say thank you, Emily, for being such a wonderful guest on the show today.
Thank you for having me. This has been absolutely wonderful.
Cool. And Uni has another interview for you. So I will throw over to her and see you after that.
Okay, sind wir schon drauf? Ja. Welcome back, guys. That was spontaneous intro. I'm excited to do the next interview. We're going to talk about the game Gift. And I have a wonderful developer over there to chat with us. And let's see what it's all about. Follow me. Okay, I believe the developer is talking to some fans of the game, but that's all right. We're going to come in. Hey. You are one of the developers of the game Gift, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, so formal. You can just call me Uni. Your name is Yuta, is that correct?
Yes, that's right. I'm Yuta from Toy Gym, and we are here to showcase the Gift. That's our first indie title for our studio.
All right. Let's talk a little bit about the game itself. The name Gift is very interesting. I can imagine it's a little bit difficult to find the game because it's a quite generic word. Do you want to tell us why the game is called Gift?
That's a very good question and kind of difficult to answer because it kind of ties into story. So I'm hoping that everyone that plays the game will know the name, the meaning of the title afterwards. And I believe there's many different ways that you take what Gift is. So hopefully there will be a different interpretation of the title as well. But overall, we just want to give something to players. Either it's a good gameplay, good story, or maybe something else. I don't know, but that's why we named the title Gift.
So basically the title is open for interpretation depending on how people receive the story of the game.
That's correct. Our game story is not told by dialogues. It will be all gesture-based. So that's part of why we want to kind of make it a little ambiguous so that people can interpret what they're doing, what they're saying.
Great. And you want to talk a little bit about what people can expect in the game, what is the setting. I have read there's a protagonist, and it's about a luxury cruise ship.
Yeah, the game is taking place in a luxurious cruise ship, and right off the bat, it gets in an accident and crashes. So it's like a Titanic situation where the ship is sinking down the ocean, and you need to escape from the ship. So while you escape from the ship, you meet like various passengers, your fellow passengers, and you could choose to save them, or maybe you can't save them somehow. But it's part of the whole game to escape from the ship. And the biggest mechanic that we are trying to provide is that while the ship is sinking, ship rotates accordingly, like how far they're into it, and at the same time that's reflected to the whole stage of the players playing. So it could be just a platform that's running. You can just walk around, but as you reach some point, it may just completely rotate and give you a completely different take on the whole stage. So you need to keep that in mind and find your way out. Sometimes the wall becomes your floor, or ceiling becomes your floor. So just watch around, like which way you can go.
So basically, you are utilizing the same levels in a different way and adding puzzle components by changing up the level, with the ship tilting and changing while it's sinking in the ocean.
That's correct. We wanted to save a bit on our art assets. We are this is a very small team working on it, but at the same time that created like a very big tasks for game designers. So I don't know how much we saved on resource, but definitely it's created like a very interesting gameplay.
I mean, it depends on how many developers you have in the team. Is it only you two?
Actually, we have like one main programmer and 2 game designers, and maybe 3 or 4 artists working on the graphics of it. So we're a pretty small team, and trying to make out of it like as much as things that we have.
Yeah, I mean, it's still indie, small team. You are based in Tokyo, right? Yeah. So when I looked at the game and I read the description of it, I got reminded a little bit about the game Spiritfarer. Do you know it?
The Spiritfarer?
Spiritfarer. It's basically, if you don't know it, I will just explain to you really quick. It's also an indie game where you are a Spiritfarer and you transport souls basically into the afterlife. And it reminded me a little bit about your gameplay. I wanted to ask if you took any inspiration from it, but since you don't know it, I don't assume so.
Yeah, I guess maybe you've had the feeling because the characters looks like a toy, right? I don't think we have any specific inspiration about the characters design, but since our company name is Toygium, and it's a mixture between toy and museum, and we started out our company as wanting to make something fun for everyone, and since we have like a name Toy in it, we wanted to design all the characters after like little toys and those memorable things that you may have had in your past. So that's why the character design is like that.
Speaking about toys, I've seen that you brought some. Could we grab one to have a look at it really quick, because they look awesome?
It's very fragile, so we can't really take it out from the box. But yes, one of our 3D designers printed our models with 3D printer and painted over it. And this is the main character as you start with. And as the game goes on, the main character transforms a bit. He gets younger and younger while the story progresses. And this one here is his very youngest form. And as you go through the story, by getting younger, his action gets more quicker, or you can go jump higher. So you can, your range of action expands. So that's how you get different kind of, progression on the character itself.
It sounds like a very creative way to elaborate on the gameplay and basically change it up. Very clever. I feel like the game is very gameplay heavy. So I will definitely check it out. Looks like there's nobody at the booth right now, so maybe I just do it right at the interview. You want to add anything else for the audience?
Yeah, we are actually wrapping up the production very soon. Currently, just tweaking the final touch, and also adding some last-minute stages to the game. And we are hoping to release it by next year, early next year, and hopefully we'll have it on Switch and PS5, Xbox, as well as on Steam. And there's a new demo available on the Steam as well while the game is going on. So if someone is interested, please give it a try.
Definitely give it a try. Go to the Steam page, make sure you wishlist the game. And if you are here today or tomorrow, stop by, have a look at these awesome figurines. I love them. They look very intricate, they look very well made. So thank you very much for your time, and have a great rest of the day, and stay strong until the end of Gamescom.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys. Well, that wraps up this interview, and I will give it back to the studio for some more awesome gameplay.
For the first part, and then...
Hello and welcome back. We are live with Hamster Playground now, and we have in the studio Chris with us. Hello, how's it going?
Hi. It's nice, the Gamescom, so it's very busy. It's great to see all the people cheering up, looking out at the games in the arena booth. So, yeah, that's really great. Yeah.
Wonderful. And for people at home watching, or for people outside of the booth, what can you tell us about Hamster Playground? Just a very
So Hamster Playground is a very cozy, very pretty game about hamsters. So basically you have your house, you have your hamsters, you train them, you take care of them, you dress them up, you can dress up your house, you can change the interiors and all stuff like that. Then you can play mini games. It's multiplayer, it's online, it's free to play right now because it's in early access on Steam. And also it will come on the consoles next year.
Awesome. Well, you heard it here first. Hopefully there will be a Steam link in the chat so you can check out more information, but we're going to jump into it and play it right now. So, well, let's do it. Alrighty.
Let's wait a second. Yeah, that's the info about early access. So we are currently working on the economy and the gameplay mechanics. We are adding some game modes. We are adding cosmetics and stuff like that, so that you will be able to see more in the future. Actually, we have a demo in the arena booth right now, so which is much more, built upon. So there are more things rather than those here in the version we have online. And as you can see, this is your house. Let's adopt the first hamster.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god, that screen is so adorable.
Yeah.
Oh.
You select your hamster. They have different
I want to
stats.
adopt every hamster there.
Maybe in the later when you level up your account.
So cute.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that one. Yeah, I'm gonna adopt this one.
All right.
A very good choice, I think.
He was so cute running around.
It's coming out of the box.
I love
It's happy
all
to be
the
there.
the small animations and what they do, and doing some tricks.
Yeah,
It
that's
was
true.
So cute, Fluffy.
You can name them.
But I think
as you
Fluffy
like.
is perfect. I
Fluffy
love
is
the
perfect.
name.
Yeah, I think it's
really.
We've got one on the booth which was called Snuggles, and everybody loved them. So let's go with Fluffy.
Aw.
So as you can see, there are different things on the screen. You have your needs that need to be fulfilled in order to hamster to be happy. On the left down corner, or when I press here, you can see the stats. All of the hamsters can be trained. Basically, you train them so that the mini games you play are easier or harder depending on how high are your stats. Basically, there is strength, agility, intelligence, and determination. You train them in the gym far on the left side of the house. You can click and drag to move.
Go there.
Just
a
click
little
and,
bit.
and drag on the screen. Yeah. And on the left side there is a gym. Yeah, here also.
Oh.
It's here. You can train different stats, and if you have the because there is a cap on points, so you can't have maximum stats on all of the 4 stats. Rather than you can train some of them, and you need to be careful because if you want to have your hamster to be good at specific games, you need to train a specific stat. And there are requirements for different, difficulties and all the stuff like that. You can also customize your hamster, as I said, on the upper corner, the second button with the glasses. Yeah, the items.
Yes.
You can wear them cute clothes and all the stuff like that. You need resources for that, and you gain the resources by playing mini games.
I found something that I really love to.
So buy it.
Yeah.
Just click it. Then on nearby the hamster there is a button to buy it. Yeah. And then it should be on him. Yeah, it's below his head.
Oh, that's cute. Can we move him around?
Yeah, there are many items to choose from. You can wear hats, you can wear glasses, you can wear mustaches and
Let's
stuff
check
like
out
that.
some of the customization options. I love customization options.
Yeah, sure.
It's always nice. Have that.
Yeah.
So loads of different.
A lot of different clothes and more coming in the future because we are adding up cosmetics as we talk. So
Oh, I love that.
you know, there's many different
Oh
things.
my!
And
Look at the
believe me,
glasses.
Glasses.
like a star of the show.
As someone
We
pointed
need
out,
those. We really need those.
Yeah.
making
These
them
are
a
cute.
hamster.
Yeah, and
That's
we have like 50 coins as far as I see, so
Yeah.
you shouldn't be able to buy anything more.
Okay.
But it's
Maybe later.
Yeah. So as I said, you can also customize your house, but because you spend a lot of resources, you can try. The third button on the screen are the decorations. As you can see, there are
there's so
pluses.
many
You can
pluses.
add items on the level as well as you can change some of the cosmetics. If you click on the violet button with the paint, yeah, you can change the interior design. So you can change the color of the walls. You can change the
This looks
floors.
way nicer,
Yeah.
right?
And also you can upgrade the items at the resources in the places. So for example, if you have one sipper and you have more hamsters and you want all of them to be well hydrated, you can buy additional one, but you need to click on the upgrade. So it's the next option, and you need the resources too. So you need to play the games in order to get the resources in order to expand on your
I see.
on your
Yeah.
place. All right. So that's for the basis in terms of like the element of what you can do with customization. When you press again, as you can see, the hamster needs like water. It needs food. You can right click and select the option. Yeah. And the hamster will go automatically and start drinking water. You can also scroll up and down to bring the camera closer. So if you want to see how your hamster is, looking and
So
what's he doing.
adorable. I'm in love with Fluffy now.
Yeah, exactly.
Like-
You can also train them, as I mentioned. If you click on any of those train
Then
buttons,
they just leave and
yeah, and they go for the
on their own.
place and they start training. And as you can see, after a moment they start to gain the stats. The case is that if you do not take care of your hamster well, the stats will start dropping. So you need to constantly check out on the hamsters if you want them to be, like strong or like to have the high stats.
Okay.
So it's like constant, like Tamagotchi meets Sims.
Yeah, true. True,
kind of mix.
true. We should also eat something, right?
Yeah, he should eat something,
He
definitely.
was also hungry. Oh, and we can also tell them to go to
Yeah,
the
to go-
toilet.
He can go to the toilet, he can shower.
Shower.
Some of them are shy and they are like closing the curtains, and some of them are like, no, it's okay, I'm gonna, wash
That's
myself.
a fun detail.
Yeah, so
we should just check if he's shy or not.
Sure.
Yeah, but first he's gotta eat something. I love it. I just want to zoom in a bit, take a closer look at it. It's lovely. Are you still hungry, little friend? No, you're not hungry. You're perfectly fine now, but I think you want to go to the toilet. please go to the toilet.
As you've seen on the screen, it happened that you finished one of the quests. We are adding quests on the full version. There will be daily quests, weekly quests, so that you can gather more resources or unlock some cosmetics, or just to have some reason behind playing other than just having fun and watching the hamsters play, or like playing with friends. Because the case is you can play locally and you can play online, so you can play with your friends or you can sit with them in the same room and play together. Those are very basic mini games in the game. Based on QTE, so QuickTime events, only one button is required, but there is like, you need to be fast, or you need to have a high stat, because if you, we will see that later when you start showing the mini games. But
we should play a mini game then, right?
Yeah, sure. Press on the red button up there with the trophy. There is like a full explanation of the games.
But you're sitting here right next to me to help me, so we can just...
Yeah, we can play with AI, or we can play together. When you press on the yellow button down there, click on it. I will add myself in. Just one sec. All right.
Ready. Oh, wait.
And you can press, here. Right now, you can see 3 mini-games, but we are adding more. Right now, on the floor in the arena booth, there are 5 games available, and there will be more in the future. So 2 which are missing here are vehicle pool and let's say green light, red light type of game, when you need to go and there's a cat watching you. If it watches you,
so
it
kind of
pushes you
stealth.
back. Yeah, exactly. Which one do you want to play?
What about the eating game? Is it but our hamster's not hungry anymore? Does it count into that?
The mini games are not connected to the needs, rather than the stats of the hamster and general, look of it will be transferred to mini games. So
and I
you
feel
can
like we should go for that.
Yeah,
because
sure.
I just see the pizza and I really want to eat the pizza. So
it's totally fine.
Okay, I'm new at this, so...
Alright then, you select your hamster, but we have only Fluff, so we will both be Fluff. Just click on the green button to confirm. As you can see, at the bottom there were like stats. We will get to back in a minute. You need to see the... Yeah, it's so small, but you need to confirm which one is the correct...
Which one is the correct card, right?
Card, and then if you press the button, it should be fine. Which one is mine? Here. Yeah.
Oh.
And you just compete with your friends and you play like that. As you can see on the left side, on the right side of the cookie, there is an indicator telling you on which stat is required for the game to be easier. Yeah, we lost to the humble bee. Look at so happy.
So happy.
Wow.
I love these animations.
The case is, even if you lose, you still gain resources, as you can see.
Oh, that's nice.
So
you
it's not
don't
like
really
you don't need to be good at game to progress slower, but you know you will still gain some resources in order to actually upgrade your house or buy new clothes or do anything like that.
I love that because it makes it way less frustrating. I mean, you're not that good at mini games.
It's the general idea behind the game.
Nice,
it's cozy, it's fun, and it's easy to learn, and it's not that hard to master because it's only require your reaction or like other aspects.
Yeah, so we can also like try something else, right?
Sure.
Oh my god. Oh, these loading screens.
I mean, the team did a really great job in those, arts. Everyone at the booth are constantly looking at the arts and are like, "Oh, it's so cute.
It's so adorable." I want to.
They're like, look what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's.
I feel like that's the best job ever to edit these like small splits.
Yeah, small details, animate those cute little hamsters. That's true.
And everyone's be like, "Oh my god, it's so cute!" about your work.
So you train him to be a hamster. That's a great one.
Okay, I feel like we are ready to go into the maze, right?
The maze will be a little harder because there will be different mini games. The hamster will go automatically, but if they land on the spot, there will be a mini game. You will see in a sec because there are different ones. This is one you need to press quickly, rapidly. Yeah. If you had like a high stat, you could have the green zone. bigger so that you will have an easier time to get through the minigame. So, because as you can see, when you finish the minigame, you
Then
gain the stars, yeah?
Yeah.
So the stars are actually for the completion of the minigame. If you reach 3 stars, so perfect, it will be much faster for the hamster to go through the maze. You know, if you have a high stat, for example, you have a green zone which is bigger, so it's easier for you to get this through. Yeah. I don't know which one of us actually won because we are both fluffy. But we will get in a sec. We'll get like a level. We will be able probably to adopt another hamster. So
let's check out the third one, right?
Yeah, sure, definitely.
I want to pet them. Like. Okay, so
yeah,
we
with
just play
and the third one is
skateboard game.
Yeah. It will be very easy when you land on the arrows. There will be an arrow pointing and moving. You need to press on the button when it's on the green zone between the green and
I try my
orange.
best.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh my gosh.
So how many different mini games are there?
Currently, there are 3 in the version on Steam. We have the upgraded version here on the Indie Arena booth right now on Gamescom, which has 5, as far as I remember. And there is like other games we are preparing right now. So it's going to be more after we launch in the 1.0 version next year.
Oh no!
he's so frustrated. Right?
I mean, you would be if you lost, you know. You tried your best, you did your best, and then.
But that animation is so fun. He's just being sad. Hey, look, buddy, it's fine. We can go back to the house and see if we get enough money to unlock something.
And as I mentioned, the game is right now available for free to play on Steam. So if you like what you see, you can go there and download the game anytime you like. So, yeah. We gathered some resources as far as I see. So you can try to buy something.
Decorations.
Maybe, yeah.
What can we put here? A dog.
There are various things you can put in the rooms, such as candles or like plushies or anything like that for hamsters to play.
Oh, there's so many things. And plants.
And plants.
Like we love them. We love
first.
plants. We put plants everywhere where we can put plants.
So you can buy the plant, yeah.
Yeah. Let's put that one.
You can change the color of it. If you
Oh,
like.
we can even change the color.
Yeah, you can change the color when you press on the the button, yeah, you can change it for like a small price, and you can customize it however you want. You can add many items in many places, as you can see all those pluses.
Like right
you can
there.
also change the design of the items which are already there. So, for example, the mirror or like the showers or anything like that. You can see there are different ways to customize your house.
Oh, that's interesting.
So yeah, and believe me, people are very creative with it. So for example, they did so many different hamsters. Like they began as like knight and king. Then there was like a chef. There was like a mime. They did like sorts of different, because we've been looking out on those, for the entire 3 days of the Gamescom. So it was like, yeah, that's pretty creative and that's very fun. We did we had like element when we did a promotion when we were like making hamsters to look like, for example, historical figures or like the characters from movies, Indiana Hams or like something like that. You put them hat, you give them the jacket, and here you go, you have it. Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah, that's.
I want to change the color to make it, because right now it doesn't look that nice. Do you
I mean,
agree?
it's a disaster. We need to change.
Yeah,
it,
room
definitely.
for improvement.
Yeah, room for improvement is a nice way to say it.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
It
the
looks
pink one.
nice. So there's something else that we can add, right? Oh wait, I didn't
You
apply
didn't accept
it, right? I should. Yeah, I want to do that. Just confirm, and then is there something else that we want to add? Oh, it's too expensive, right?
Mm-hmm. But as you can see, the upgrade icon is
We should
highlighted. If
that
you
out.
can check if there's something in the next room or somewhere. Do we have enough resources? Maybe
Or we
not.
just play some more mini games and then.
Yeah, we should play some more
Upgrade.
mini games then to get.
So we have like we have money, we have the stuff
stars.
that we get from our mini
Yeah,
games
all
as
of them
well.
you get from the
Yeah.
mini games. There is only one premium currency, which is diamonds, and this is for some of the cosmetics. We do not like limit, you know, the amount of them. We have this policy that 10% of the cosmetics will be under the paywall, but 90% of them should be available for everyone for free. So you still have like a lot and many very you know, fun and very creative ways to dress up your hamster.
That's nice. I want to really try the skateboard thing again because I feel like I have to train a bit and get better at it.
Yes.
Like my reaction wasn't that fast the last time we played it.
We got
Let's
a
try
question
again.
in the chat. Will this be moddable?
No, it won't be moddable. As far as I remember, because it's online multiplayer, it's almost impossible to do such a thing. And we also have some things in mind we want to test out and try. So when the 1.0 launches, we will see how the reception of the game will be, and then we will be trying to add on that. So, yeah.
Oh, you won again.
So now we got some.
I won.
crab.
I guess I won.
Ah.
One of the fluffies won.
One of the
One of the
fluffies.
fluffies.
One of the
We are the fluffies.
We are the fluffies. Exactly. Yeah, so as I said, you can play with people online. You can play together in the co-op mode. You can play with the bots. So there are various things. If you do not feel like you can compete with other players, you can just basically try it with the bots and test out. You still gain resources. You still gain all
that's
the
good.
things.
That's good.
So yeah, it's cozy. It's cute. It's a game you can play in like lazy
It just
Sunday
like
evening.
take you more time than to progress, but it's still like you always feel like you get more stuff, and I
Exactly.
really like that. Oh wait, that was the wrong one.
No, it was the wrong one. Okay. Ah. It's
Wait.
so small.
Oh, so many details. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Which
But we
one
still
was it?
managed.
Oh, the first one. Yeah.
Ah, you lost.
Oh,
But still, we
no.
got some.
How?
Look at the hair.
Oh, the little mohawk.
Should we try again?
Yeah, we should try
We
again.
should try again.
1, 2. Okay.
Oh no,
This one.
it's about the details, right? Oh no.
Okay.
I can see a lot of like intense concentration here.
Yeah. So focused right now. Oh, but we lose again. Oh no. But I feel like this was better. Like
Yeah, this was
time it
better.
Yeah, because
Right.
at least it's not like the two AI
Yeah.
at the top. It's just
Yeah.
one of them.
Yeah.
I feel good about this next try. I think you should try it one more time.
Should we try one more?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Now we win this, okay?
All right.
Hope
Get
so.
your game faces on. Lots of concentration.
Oh. I messed up.
Oh. Oh.
No, that was the wrong one.
Okay.
Almost got it. Oh, no, it was the first.
That you were
Oh,
the
but we
first.
still
you
did
won.
it. We
You
did
still-
it.
You still did it.
Yeah.
See, I knew you
Congrats.
could do it. I'm very proud of you.
So as you can see, every time you earn some resources, sometimes when you win, you get more. When you lose, you still get some. Yeah. Maybe we should try the maze again.
Yeah. we should
Yeah.
Try the maze again. We still do.
And as you can see below, there are the stats. The requirements for the course are on the left, so you can train your stats.
We see
and if
that
you have,
Fluffy is not that experienced.
I mean, he is not that determined yet,
Yeah.
but he will be there one day. But still, you need to train them. If you have the stats very high, the mini games will be very easy. Like they will be much easier than right now, because right now you had 5 different images. but you, if you had like, for example, very high intelligence stat, you had 3 instead. So you know.
Okay. Oh, looks different this time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Ah. Oh.
Okay. Go.
Hey.
Oh.
The right one.
And are the hamsters following their own path into the maze? It's just
No, it's just automatic. They go
Okay.
around the maze, but they still land on the spots of the minigame.
Right.
So if you, for example, do the part when you get to 3 stars trial, you will move like quicker. Then, you know, if you have high stats, the minigames will be easier so that you will be able to finish it much quicker than your opponent.
Right, okay.
You made it.
You made it. You were the first.
Nice.
Yeah. It's so cute. Like, oh.
And there's also photo mode. You can do, you know, like shoots with your hamsters when you know, dress them up, fit them in the spot, and, you know, just start.
So like outfit check of the day.
Exactly.
The hamster,
Like
I love that.
On our socials, we did like a ton of different pictures of like hamsters in different, you know.
That's lovely.
In different clothes or like in different situations. Also, you know, about the quests, when you press on the right side, there's like a small indicator. Yeah. There are different quests, and they give you a different reward. Some of them give you, you know, like basic resources. Some of them can unlock you some items. So it's
maybe
not like
go to the gym again.
Yeah.
Where he's playing right now, because I saw that this was very low. So what's that again? Like sleep? Is it?
Yeah,
sleep?
it's sleep. Yeah.
Oh, then go to sleep, little friend.
Right. We are very close to getting to level 5 so that we can actually adopt another hamster. You can have up to 6 hamsters in your house, so you can make them, you know, differently, train them differently, so that
Dress them differently.
Dress them differently. That's true. So, you know.
Oh, do you hear the sound?
Oh, the
He's like-
snoring.
Oh.
He's sleeping.
With his sunglasses.
He doesn't want
He's
to
a
be
star. He
disturbed.
doesn't, you know.
Yeah, he
take
doesn't put them off.
off.
Sleep. Doesn't work.
And also, every time you level up, as you can see, you receive gifts. Up there.
Oh, we should check
Yeah.
that out. Oh yeah, I want to open a gift.
And those are the
Oh,
resources.
that's the stuff we
Yeah.
need. Like 50
So-
coins. That's really good.
Could you talk us through the different resources? So I know we obviously have money.
Yeah, so
What
there's money you can use for buying, you know, clothes. There's stars, which are mainly for the upgrades in the decorations of the house. The screws are for the upgrades for the, you know, gym and other supplies. And there's like the seeds, and the seeds are for very specific things.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Cute.
Oh, that's cute with the
Wait,
stars. I
let's
love that.
upgrade
I
something.
love that.
Uh,
Oh wait, no.
go back.
Back.
Yeah.
Let's go back.
On the right side, there was like a
Right
bed.
side?
Yeah, you can upgrade.
Oh,
For example,
yeah.
you can add one more zipper to yeah. So if you do that, there will be 2 of them, and 2 hamsters will be able to take the water at the same time.
Oh, nice.
Of course, some of the things, such as, you know, beds, toilets, can clog up or like be, you know, go bad. So you need to pay some resources in order to repair them. So, you know, it's like a very good mix of, you know, casual playing with some of the, you know, resources expense, you know, type of management. So yeah.
I feel like I just want to watch them like do their own thing, like walking around, playing.
Yeah. It's going to train some strength. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Okay, you can do it, buddy. You can do it. What is he doing now? Use the slide. Yeah.
Down, and here we go.
Oh. So Wait, there's so
yeah.
much more to explore.
And you can also earn some of the resources via jobs, work. You can send your hamster to work, and as you can see, there is a timer. Every 20 seconds, you get some of the resources, but you need to keep the needs of the hamster high, because if they go to zero, they will stop working.
Okay. Okay.
There is no way of killing off hamster, so you don't have to worry
so we
about.
can play like mini games with one hamster and send the others to work. Then is that?
You can still use the same hamster, but because it's the multiplayer aspect is not like that well connected to the aspect of like playing the Sims Tamagotchi part.
Yeah.
So you can send them to work, but when you want to play mini games, it's still like different. Yeah. So I can see you can actually.
I think that's also the last thing that we can do right now is to like adopt one hamster.
Yeah.
I feel like time's almost over,
We're
right?
running out of time. Yeah.
Oh, time flies. So cute.
Oh, it's.
Let's go. You can do it. Jump out of it. Oh.
He's scared.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello, little
Hello.
friend. Make yourself a home.
It's precious.
You can go eat, drink something.
Yeah.
He's really precious.
Oh.
Very special hamster.
I was going to say the name. Yes.
Yeah, the name, but he's also very,
Very
he is
precious.
very precious.
So yeah, as I mentioned, the game is actually right now in early access on Steam. You can play it anytime you want, and if you like what you see, next year we're launching on consoles. So PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, it's gonna be there.
And what are the social media handles so people can keep up to date with everything?
I would say you just need to follow us on We Dig Games social media. So We Dig Games. We are trying to be, as frequent as usual. So we do posts every time now and then, and we show off games. Other games we do also have, but hamsters too. So if you like Hamster Playground, just go to our socials and try to do it.
Had a lot of people who loved how cute the hamsters were. Had loads of puns going in the chat, which was hilarious.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris, so much for your time.
Thank you.
This was.
Thank you for having me.
No, of course. I know Lena was like obsessed with that.
Yeah, it's so lovely. Like all the cute hamsters and the animation, I really love that. It's very, very cute and cozy. Thank
true.
you.
Thank you.
Well, we have way more games for you as per usual, but first we're going to take a very short break and we'll be right back.
The cycle begins anew. A new refuge. A haven. A bastion from which to rebuild. But this time we will succeed. We will build higher. We will build stronger. We will dream a new world.
Saudara-saudara Nusanesia, sebangsa setanah air. Sesungguhnya kemerdekaan ialah hak segala bangsa. Sudah terlalu lama bangsa ini dijajah, diinjak-injak oleh tentara asing. Namun, hari yang kita nantikan telah tiba. Rakyat Nusanesia menyatakan dengan ini, kemerdekaannya.
And welcome back. It is the last gameplay demo of this block of the day, which I'm pretty bummed out about.
Yeah, time went by so fast. How did that happen? Like, I feel like I blinked once.
And then it was done.
Time was almost over.
We were both saying, we were like, oh yeah, we've got 2 more games. And then we were like, oh, no.
We were realizing, no, wait, it's not 2 more games.
It's not.
But you got some more games.
I do have some more.
Check out.
But, you know, I want us to share this experience. So I feel really greedy, like hoarding all the games to myself, you know. Right.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, though. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow. So we're checking out Born of Bread this time around. Like someone has mentioned, Dark Crab, welcome back to the stream. It's a very cool game to end on. I think we should jump straight into it. We don't have a dev here, unfortunately, with us, but we'll enjoy the game nonetheless.
Yeah.
It's just that we won't be able to answer all of the in-depth questions for you. But I'm sure if you head over to their Steam page, wish list the game, very important, and then head over to their socials. I'm sure you can ask them all of your burning questions. So yeah, I think we're gonna jump straight into it. Born of Bread. So we play as a flower golem who possesses a never-ending childlike wonder and set of odd abilities. Team up with a colorful cast of characters, explore the different regions of a wonderful world ripe with mysteries, and engage in a fun and quirky turn-based combat system. So it sounds like there's a lot of different elements going on there.
Yeah, that's true. Who do we have here? A wandering traveler, perhaps? Have you come for a story?
Yes, always.
Come sit. Let me tell you a tale of overwhelming odds and tasty puns. You like puns?
We do like puns.
Yeah.
We love puns over here.
But most of all, this is a story about 2 boys with fates and wine. One born of bread, the other of, well, the usual way. This tale begins in a land far away within the depths of a great ancient forest where a forgotten past will soon be uncovered. Oh. See.
Lots of mystery, lots of intrigue. I'm like
going on.
I don't know what to expect just yet. By Jove! This site may be the most important discovery of our age, my dear colleagues.
I love those characters.
I was like, I couldn't not read that. That's hilarious.
Oh my, how exciting! An untold chapter of our history uncovered at last. Oh, I say very exciting. Do you want to again?
Oh, yeah. Ho-ho! And to find it a mere mile away from our very own royal town. Congratulations to us all.
Stunning, such fine engravings. But what could these peculiar, is it peculiar?
Perfect.
Peculiar contraptions be? Look at him, like shaking up.
Chums, I believe there is a person boxed in this doohickey. I love that word, doohickey.
Yeah.
Preposterous, who would sleep in a box? What a curious notion. Workmen, open it up. Let us inspect the contents.
I love these group of little adventurers.
They're fantastic. And I love the little animations as well.
Yeah. No chance.
But this could be the find of the century, my good man.
You want to open that millennia-old relic? Be my guest. I ain't getting cursed tonight. No, Siri.
By Jove, I'll do it. To fall under an ancient curse would be the most fascinating indeed. Yeah, I can't say I relate to that personally. Like, nope.
I say. What's inside?
How curious. It's empty. Hold on. What's this?
No, we're cursed, I guess, right?
Oh, dear.
I knew it.
Yeah, and he was out of there.
Just running away.
Yep,
He's like, I'm out of this.
Oh, do you want to go? Do you want to do this one?
Father, wait. I don't. My head.
How long was I out?
Where are we? Hey? Wait, shh. There's people here. Let me do the talking. You! We are the Sunstone Shards? Oh, were you at the Sunstone Shards?
The what? The what? Who are you?
can sense something. There's a shard nearby, isn't there?
Sunstone. Sounds familiar. Do tell. Is it igneous or metamorphic? Surely not sedimentary. I feel like I'm going to learn so much about like archaeology and like uncovering.
We can go on an adventure after playing this.
I'm going to
one.
have a lot of new words to Google, I think.
Quiet, you pompous fool. I'll find it myself.
And we never got to see who they were.
Yeah.
By gods, they were so horrifying.
Oh, look at him. Shivering.
By Jove, they were rather rude, weren't they? Yeah, they were. I mean, for people
Those
that they
cold
didn't know.
eyes.
Yeah, really mean. And such cruel words. Pompous? Moi? I feel like a pompous person would refer to themselves as moi. That feels, yeah.
It brought me right back into high school.
Wait, what did he mean when he said there's a shard nearby? Ooh, so much to uncover. When we were talking about puns, as someone has said in the chat, we should have said toasty puns. Bread, flour, golem. Yeah, there's a theme here that we missed, which
But chat can help with that.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
Chat always loves. Like, they always love puns.
Just call them out as you see it. Like, you know, where we're not able to do the puns ourselves. You guys gotta have our back.
What is this castle? This is all wrong. The palace looks kind of different now, huh? Sort of small and ugly?
Oh no. I thought it would be more burned down, hey? Wasn't it on fire when we left?
More collapsed and stuff. How long it's been anyways?
If the Sunstone shards are here and the castle is here, maybe none of that awful stuff really happened?
Guys, this is clearly a different castle. This isn't our era.
Shut up, all of you. The palace is gone. It's all gone. It doesn't matter what's here now. All that matters is that there's a Sunstone shard in there, and it's as good as ours.
Yeah, of course, Chester. If there's one in there, we're gonna get it.
Like taking candy from a bunch of peasants. So rude. What I like is that their character design is like so different from everyone else's.
That's true. I hope there's a fight. I like when they put up a fight.
You guys distract the guards and I'll smash us away in.
Then let's go say hi to some twerps. Oh, we're now in the kitchen.
Ooh. I like the mix of art styles. So you've got the kind of 3D backgrounds and the more 2D
And then the
animation.
cartoony.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Weird. I wasn't expecting thunder tonight. You've outdone yourself, Papa. This broth is superb.
Apparently the creators of this game really like puns
Like
too.
puns, yeah. Now then, what's left? The ham is roasting, veggies are chopped. Time to put the dough in the oven.
Sir, Mr. Royal Cook, sir. Her Majesty would like tonight's bread to be wildly surprising and delicious.
Surprising? Delicious? Isn't my food already surprisingly delicious?
It's this book, sir. She wants one of the recipes found in this book.
By old Barnabas non-stick spatula, these recipes are unusual to say the least. What could that possibly taste like? And this? I'm not sure about this. If it turns out badly, I'll be out of a job for sure, or worse. Thank you. Oh well, if Her Majesty wishes it, just make it till you make it, Papa. You got this. There, all done. I just hope that this doesn't prove to be a big mistake.
Oh.
By old Barnabas cast iron pans. Who are you? Where? How? Okay, calm down, Papa, calm down. This isn't happening. Okay, still there. What are you? Can you speak? What should we pick?
I like when I want to. just to like really screw with the
You want
baker's
that?
head. Yeah.
Haha, you're a cheeky one. By old Barnabas Strainer. The recipe. My brain came alive. I made you. So that means I'm no longer just a papa. I'm a dad. I'm a dad, but I'm not ready. What do I do? Okay, think. First things first. No son of mine will walk around naked. Let's see. I'd always hoped someday these clothes would be of use. There, much better now. You need a name, my boy. How about Loaf? Do you like it? Wonderful. Loaf, my lad, you can call me Papa Baker. I cook the finest foods here, right here at the Royal Castle. Although pastries are my specialty. Oh no, the Queen's meal. I'm late, and with no bread for the table. Listen, Loaf, I'll be gone for a few minutes. Stay here and just don't touch anything. All right? It won't be long, I promise. I'm a dad. I'm a dad.
That's so wholesome. I love that he didn't really question it.
Yeah,
All
he's
of this
just like,
happening. He was like, you know
I'm
what?
fine with it.
Yep.
Let's
That's my
do
son
this.
now.
So we got jump, interact, move, and yeah. Okay.
So we
You
got
wanna-
ourselves a ladle.
Yeah. What do we do with it?
So it says it's good for either making soup
Yeah.
or using
We
it to beat
can-
people up, which I'm excited to do the latter.
Oh, we can run around in the kitchen. Just let us check it out for a bit. Oh, I guess we can do, like, can I grab the knife?
Oh, I like that you can jump onto the...
Yeah. Oh, there's a mouse.
Oh, not the mouse.
Look at it, it's so tiny. Oh, I got it. Wait, did it bit my finger?
I thought you were going to pet it, but then actually you kind of picked it up.
Yeah.
Can you whack it with the ladle? I suppose that's not very wholesome, is it? Maybe we shouldn't do that.
Can we chop some of the stuff? Oh, it's so cute.
Okay, some of the puns we've gotten in chat. I loaf it already. Love that. I loaf that even. Imagine that small guy is named... I need help with this name. I'm assuming it's a...
Which one?
Stefan's comment. Imagine that small guy is named Bernd.
Bernd.
And starts with gluten tag.
Yeah, because
That's good.
in Germany we have this TV show like for kids, and so there's a whole, like, after all the shows there's Bernd das Brot, and it goes on for almost a whole night, and he's just there doing like basically nothing, and it's kind of mean. It's just a bread, and his name is
Oh,
Bernd.
that's so cute.
Yeah.
Thank you for the context. I appreciate it.
I feel like I would just want to explore. Can I be like on here? Oh, that's dangerous. I shouldn't do that, right? Oh, maybe we should just go to the... That was mean.
That was mean. I wonder, can you talk to the mouse? I don't know.
I couldn't, but I could try to... I can't... I thought maybe we could help our new dad with the soup. Can I destroy... Oh, I can destroy almost
Or
everything.
or you can sabotage your soup and get rid of all of its ingredients.
It's fun, but I feel it's also a bit mean. But we're collecting stuff now.
I hit the mouse too. Terrible! Terrible scenes. Yeah, I mean, we didn't get much guidance for what we have to do. I wonder what these golden clovers do at some point.
We should collect them, right?
Yeah. I guess they're in all of the barrels.
Okay, we can't do that. But I can't really talk to the mouse. You see?
Yeah, you can just kind of pick it up by its mouth, which feels...
And take it with me.
Yeah, just as mean as hitting it.
Can we go there?
Run, Ratatouille.
I want to get all this stuff.
that was all
There
of
we
them.
go.
Nice.
Now we're just leaving.
Yeah, I mean, he told us to stay still, but
Yeah, I think our dad will be worried about us. Oh, what's that? Ah, royal cutlery. These priceless culinary implements have never seen use. Naturally. Can we smash that? We can't. What's that? Miss Countess Celia's Chancy Candelabra. This unique work of art was the last creation of legendary artist Amir McGregor. Okay. Took several years to find the perfect balance. Do not whack.
well, I feel.
Don't tell me what I
I
shouldn't do.
Oh
no, we're setting the whole castle on fire. But we found
we got something, so
gem.
I'd say that was worth it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, someone else can deal with this. I love that it's his only job,
It's
like I
his
said,
job.
to stay there and to take care of the artwork.
But you know what? I kind of don't blame him, because if this small demon child made out of bread was going around smashing stuff up, I too would feel like that's not my business.
I'm not paid for.
Yeah, I'm not
this.
paid enough for this. Nowhere near.
I feel like we can now set the whole castle on fire if we want to. And I kind of like the idea.
Yeah, we definitely
Got it.
want to.
So where are we now? Oh, there's our dad. Baker, who's that strange puffy-faced child?
Okay, first of all, rude.
Yeah.
Puffy-faced. How dare you?
Loaf, this is... How can I explain? You know I cannot invite children in my castle. Flailing around, covered in snot, disgusting. See? Flailing. What is the meaning of this impertinence? Well, my queen, you wanted, that is to say, I made tonight's bread and, well, loaf here popped out of my oven. You were hired to prepare fine pastry, not to spawn bred children in my castle. Oh, what happened?
Oh, I was wondering when they would come back.
Yeah. Baker, what is the meaning of this? What? I didn't. This isn't my doing. Witchcraft. First you bring dough to life, now this. What are these demons you have summoned within my halls?
Silence. So you're the queen here, huh? Well, you can pipe down now, queenie. Real royalty is in the room. You can call me Jester, the Purple Firebrand. If you haven't heard of me yet, you're about to.
A jester? I didn't request entertainment. I despise jokes.
That's so mean.
Someone get this ugly little clown out of my sight. Where are my guards? Guards!
Come on, Jester. That was more like a candle than a fire. Show this old bag who's boss.
That's so mean.
They're so mean. And I would say that was more than a candle. He blew her up, basically. Push. I'm just getting started, all right? Besides, forget about her, because there's some sunstone energy coming right from that fire dove. That dough-faced dweeb's pocket. That's so rude. He didn't ask to be born, and all of a sudden,
he's thrown into this world.
Horrible.
Loaf, stay close to me. Who are you and what do you want? We are peaceful people.
Oh, you hear that, Jester? They're peaceful. Oh well, guess we'll just leave then. Pity, I was just getting comfortable. But how's about you hand over the shard and maybe we won't turn you into burnt toast?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Turn up the heat on him, Jester. He'll soon be singing a different tune.
You brutes!
Okay, so we like... We're entering a battle. I see.
All right, listen to me, Loaf. I know you were only born for a few minutes ago, but let me teach you about bullies.
Try this one on for size, Doughbrain.
What should I do? Flee, attack.
Okay, so yes, this was the turn-based combat that we sort of read about earlier on.
Oh, my burn crust. Are you all right? He's just that was like super weak.
I'm just a little rusty, okay? Give me a second. I'm just warming up. Excuses. Why are they meanies and not weird does?
Yeah.
Does.
Very good. Very good, Hoops. No time for ethics lesson. Take these trading cards. See the angry, violent beer man? Do just like him and hit that purple friend with your ladle.
Oh, I see. So you flick through the cards in order to like choose your action.
Attack. And then we go for ladle, right? Do I hold it?
No.
How does it work? But that's the right card, right?
I think so, yeah. It's the only one we can select.
Okay, now it works. And then there's a kind of mini game. How dare you, you little twerp? Oh, sorry, that was...
No. We can take it in turns.
Yeah.
It's so fine. Did you seriously just get hit by that doughy kid?
No, this half-baked idiot just surprised me. I won't be humiliated like this. Oh. Okay. He's a bit angry.
That was, I feel like that was a little bit of an overreaction, but a really great way to kind of jump into the game, I would say.
That's true. So where are we now? So we were thrown into this world, now thrown out of the castle again.
Yeah.
It's like very...
I mean, all for being born as like a loaf of bread. I just feel that these people have a lot of problems that they're projecting on us, which is very mean.
Okay, so what do we do?
Oh, we need to find the old man, like the old baker.
Oh, I'm just crying.
Oh no.
We like... We just have to cry a lot?
I guess.
And something happens? Okay, smash that button. Happens.
Is this the end of our doughy friend? I hope not.
I don't know. Maybe it is.
This guy's toast. It was right there. Yeah, you guys are killing the puns. This is...
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe...
I'm not sure. I can just smash the button, but I feel like nothing's happening, right?
Nothing
I
else?
thought crying would help us.
Yeah, so
our
did I,
dad
like-
will be helping us, but
Or rather
I don't
like...
feel like...
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah. It is jumping, yeah.
I kind of like that he was crying all that time, and now he's just like super happy and like...
Yeah, look at the
around, yeah.
face.
The forest.
Oh, there's his dad. Sprinkle the cheese. No, not a soggy bottom. Loaf, my boy. I'm so happy to see you. I thought I've lost you. Never get blasted miles into the air again. You hear me, young man?
It's not like we had a decision.
Yeah.
We didn't ask for that to
Don't do
happen.
it again.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yes, I know, I did too. But never do what adults do, just what they tell you to. Now looking around, I'd say we're in a pickle. This must be the Forest of Roots. I've heard lots of people get lost here. But we'll be okay, son, don't worry. This old forest is west of where we were in Royal Town, so we need to go east. However, we must be careful. This place is dangerous. Look, I landed right next to a sharp weapon, just lying here. Come to think of it, this might come handy against the aggressive fauna that roams here. Alright, I'll relax my no weapons rule just this once. Here you go, son.
The druidic sickle, an ancient sickle found abandoned in a clearing. Who knows what sort of druidic magic once imbued this mystical weapon? Now it's just very sharp. I mean, that's still really useful.
Yeah, it is.
But I do want to know about the magic that it has.
Now remember, this isn't a toy. First you need to equip it. So do so by pressing escape and going into the weapons tab of your journal. Then select this weapon and place it in your backpack. Okay, we should do that. We can bring every the weapon that we have in our backpack into the combat. I love that we can
kind of mix and match.
Weapons.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what.
How does it look like?
The weapons do what?
So there we have some items later on, I guess. Oh, that's so cute! Look at that.
Aww. The little shrug. Yeah.
I love that. Some secrets to discover. So now we got the read. How can I? Wait. Okay. How does it work now?
Oh, okay. So it sort of shows you on the left-hand side how much space every item takes up in your bag. So that will only take up 2 slots, essentially.
I think now have we selected it now? No, not really, right? I clicked on it. Just appears for a short time.
Oh,
there we go.
Cool.
Okay. So this is how we fit things into our backpack then.
Nice.
That's nice. Oh, what's that? Does it say don't eat it? Don't.
Or don't run in the water?
Yeah, maybe that's the sign. Oh, what's going on?
So I wonder if you can use your items outside of battle. Obviously, we have our trusty ladle.
Oh, we got something. Oh, no. I forgot to jump. Jump. Didn't work. Where's our dad now?
Oh yeah, where did he go?
Yeah, I think we used that one in combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now we got our spoon. Can we smash those? Yes. That feels so satisfying.
Yeah, the sound is really bassy as well.
I just like to go swimming,
Of course. Although it does make sense that he can't go in the water. He's bred, so...
Yeah, true. Where should we go? Maybe, can we jump from here to that?
Wait. We've got another contender for the puns. Bready or not, here I crumb.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
That is. I think that's how I should start off the stream. That's how I should have started off this section. Ugh.
Ah. Too late now.
Too late.
No. Wait. There's so many ways to look around for stuff. Oh, water again. I didn't see it coming.
Oh yeah, you picked up a cupcake, didn't you?
Yeah,
just over there.
Check it out. What about the cupcake?
As Hoopsover pointed out, I wouldn't trust that cupcake because it was growing next to the bioluminescent mushrooms. I know now.
There it is. Shroom. Oh, it's a
shroom jelly. Okay.
So.
Oof. Yeah. Either way. I don't know if that would be something I would eat.
Does it work? Do we have it?
It's a shame we couldn't find our dad because I would have liked to.
Yeah.
Well, we found him, but then to find him afterwards and sort of explore
now
more
he's
of the
gone
forest.
again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's not nice.
Well, that sort of brings us to the end of looking at board red. So many different elements going on there. So many different characters, in that.
And especially also mean characters.
Very mean characters.
Very rude characters.
We were bullied pretty much from the beginning. As soon as we started existing near enough. But it was still a really cute game. I love like all the different art styles and
Yeah, that's nice.
different
That's
elements
true.
involved. So, yep, if you like the look of Born of Bread and you like bread puns, I feel like this will be the game for you. Definitely check it out. The Steam link is in the bio. Go ahead and wishlist it. Show the devs some love. That's everything from our first gameplay block of the day. Thank you, Lena, for
Thank you so much
steering
for having
and
me.
helping us check out all of those really cute games. Ugh, it's been such a blast. I've had a
It
great
was.
time. I will now throw over to Uni because she's ready with yet another interview. And I will see you after the break for another set of games. This time they're all cat themed, so you have that to look forward to. But I've been your host for the morning, Shay Thompson, and I will see you very soon.
Hello, fellow viewers. My name is Yoon, and I'm here at Gamescom in the Arena booth to show you all the hot new.
Who is this imposter? Somebody just took over the stream.
I'm not sure.
I think we have a situation here.
Yeah, it's the thing. Cameras and me, we are like best friends.
Oh, is it so?
Yeah, so
Okay.
all the streams here. but-
Well, I'm going to call the police on you, but after this next interview that we're holding with the developers, I would take a great thanks. Sorry about that. We are back with the interviews, and this was not Uni, but I am, and we will go to the developer of the next game, which I'm very excited to show you because it has a very nostalgic feeling for me, and you will know why. So follow me to the next booth. Gonna make our way through the people once again. And we have almost arrived. See, there's a lot of people at the booth, which is awesome. We're gonna talk to our correspondents. I'm sorry to interrupt. We will have to move into the interview. Hi there. Nice to be here with you. What's your name?
I am Annie. I work as a brand manager at Super Rare Games.
Awesome. And you are here to represent?
Well, I'm here to show off this game here, Cavern of Dreams.
Great. You are part of the publishing team, right?
Yes, I am. I'm in the marketing team.
Awesome. So, I'm very excited about this game because it has a very special look. And I don't know if the camera can see it, see on the screen, but it feels very nostalgic to me to see this type of art style because it's the type of games that I have been growing up with. My first main console was Nintendo 64. So please tell us a little bit about the look of the game.
Yeah, so this game is very heavily inspired by N64 titles. They're very close to the heart of the developer as well. So they're very heavily inspired by like Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64. But obviously, if you grew up as a PlayStation player, you can probably also feel the kind of Spyro-esque vibes from it as well.
Great. Yeah, I mean, your publishing name also, is it a reference to Rare, the company that also did Banjo-Kazooie, etc.? And are you like kind of focusing on these type of games with these kind of looks?
No, it's not a reference, I'm afraid. And we actually have a very wide portfolio. We have everything from roguelikes to platformers to kind of exploration type of titles. So we don't have a specific look of a game. The way we kind of look for games is that if people in the team like it, we usually sign it. So that's kind of how we go about looking games. It's not a specific look. It's just like if someone likes it, we might sign it and work on it.
Sounds like there's space for a lot of developers in your company, in your portfolio, basically. And what's something that sticks out with these type of games that have this specific look is that often solo developers are working on these type of games. Can you share why you think that is that way?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm actually not entirely sure why that might be. I guess with this game in particular, first of all, it's like the first kind of commercial project for this developer. They have a background in making really kind of small itch.io type of games. And they didn't actually come to us for publishing. We actually went to them because, again, our team liked the look of this. But I don't know why solo developers might go for this type of project. I think when you start out as a solo developer, you can kind of do whatever you want. And maybe, I don't know if maybe the devs just gravitate towards this sort of a look and feel. It's tough to say.
I guess it's also really just nostalgia because yeah, it's like you say, as a solo developer, you can develop whatever you want, and if you want to live out this nostalgia in these type of games, then why not? What's really impressive to me is that they have to do all the departments, right? Like, you don't only have to be versed in programming, you have to know how to create this look, have to be able to create the assets, and also the sound, which for me is like, feels like the hardest part, so that's so impressive.
Yes. Yeah, so on this game, I think it's actually the soundtrack is the only thing that's made by a different person, but literally everything else on the game is made by the developer himself. So we as a publisher are only really there into supporting like the marketing stuff. We're also doing the QA things and then supporting them in any sort of kind of localization things that they may have need for. But yeah, everything development-wise is pretty much done by 9 Studio.
Yeah, even if you don't do parts of it, you still have to concept it in a way, so yeah, really impressive. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what the game is actually about?
Yeah, of course. So in Cavern of Dreams, you play as this young dragon named Finn, who enters, as the name suggests, the Cavern of Dreams. And they're there to basically find their siblings who are yet unhatched, so they're eggs. His siblings have been taken by some mysterious villain. And you kind of enter this Cavern of Dreams to try and figure out why they've done that, and also to help your siblings. So Cavern is as you can tell probably from the look, it's a 3D kind of platformer, but what makes Cavern kind of special is that there's no violence element to it. So it's a completely non-violent game. Finn has a tail spin attack, but you don't really use it against enemies. You only really use it to like break obstacles. Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing you use it for. In terms of the game kind of structure, it's split into kind of 4 worlds, which are then broken into smaller worlds. So very kind of that retro style. And then even the hub world itself has things that you can find as secrets to discover. In addition to kind of the platforming elements, there's also kind of puzzles that are incorporated in the game. So it's a bit of a 3D platformer / puzzler mix. And the funny thing about this one is that the way Finn learns new abilities is that he grows new body parts. So for example, his first thing you get is this tail spin attack, so he grows a tail. Then you can also grow some wings and a few other kind of abilities, and you learn these abilities by saving more and more of your siblings.
So you start off with the character without wings and without these abilities, and you grow into them, right?
Yes, that's exactly what you do.
Okay, great. Yeah, it really reminds me of Banjo-Kazooie. I hope it's okay that I say that, because, yeah, that's just really the kind of spirit that I get from the game. And I think it's very exciting. Just have this special love for this type of look also. I'm wondering, I don't know if you can answer that for the developer, but do you feel like recreating this sort of art style, etc., with modern technology is harder or easier than, for example, doing a very realistic look or some sort?
Yeah, I'm not actually fully able to answer that because I don't have any game design experience myself. But if I were to guess, I feel like it might even be a bit harder, but that's a complete guess on my part.
All right. Well, I mean, the developers, we can contact them on Twitter, I think, and I believe they have launched a Discord server recently.
Yes, they have. Yeah, you can find the Discord server link should be on his Twitter, so if you follow him, I believe it's at by9 Studio. It should be in the pinned tweet there.
Awesome. In general, for you, being on Gamescom, is this your first time being here showing games, or have you been around Indie Arena booth a couple of times already?
So Super Rare Games has not been here as showing off any games in the past, but we have been here on the kind of business side of things. As for me personally, this is my very first Gamescom, so I'm very excited to be here.
And how do you feel about it? Like, are you tired? Are you energized? What's your mood today on this Saturday?
So I arrived here on Tuesday, so I'm getting a bit more on the tired side. But now that we are kind of, the last business day was Friday, so now it's all general public. So it's kind of exciting to see how the general public feels about the games that we're showing off. And so far, it's been very positive.
The reactions of people and or in general?
just overall, I think with Cavern it's really special because it does have that nostalgia aspect to it. So a lot of, especially like millennials or maybe like older Zoomers, really kind of like resonate with this type of game. But then because it is kind of cutesy and wholesome in terms of it looks, you can also see a lot of children really enjoying the game. So it kind of appeals to a very wide variety of audiences.
Yeah, sounds like there's something for everyone in here. So if you want to check it out, come by at Indie Arena booth, Still Hall 10.2. You can't miss the huge poster and the screen. So please make sure to come by and maybe check out the Discord server if you have any more questions directly for the dev. Yeah, anything else you want to add for the audience?
The game is coming out on October 19th, so please wishlist it on Steam.
That's very soon, and it's perfect for fall to play some nice retro games. So if you want to do that, make sure to go to the Steam page, wishlist, and I will give back the stream to the studio. And I think we have some cat games coming up, I believe.
Oh, I love cats.
So be very excited for that. It's going to be cozy, it's going to be cute. So see you in a bit, and yeah, have fun.
Thank you.
Peggy 7.
Okay, dear imaginary diary, here's the story so far. It worked. Good luck. I'm not a baby. I'm much too old for rocking horses. And I don't fit into the saddle anymore. Not that I tried.
Ticket, please.
When the world needs a hero, only one man answers the call.
Cut! Did any of you even read the script? Let's run it again, people. Could Pillar 1 hit its mark earlier, like we rehearsed? Action!
From developer Chunko Studios and publisher AMC Games, the greatest action hero you've never heard of, Johnny Rush. And you, the director.
Cut! Come on. Let's get this wrapped before the next millennium. All right, stick to the plan. Hide him from the big scary robot. Move these blades for cover. Johnny heads up to his little spaceship and bingo bango, scene. Action!
Think outside the box. Set up a foolproof scene.
Wait, where's my elevator cue? What is wrong with you people? Cut!
It's a wrap. Coming soon.
In a land of great beauty and chaos, become Super Bunny Man. Enter the bunny hole. Find the carrot. Embrace the chaos. Hopping good fun. Boundless bouncing bunny carnage. Multiply the mayhem with friends. Be the fast and furriest. So much bunny action. Bunny on a jet ski. Exploding bunnies. Bunny on a bunny. And burning hot dog. What are you waiting for? Embrace the carrot. Now.
Hello and welcome back to Indie Arena Booth Day 4, Part 2, the sequel. I am your host, Shay Thompson, and thank you so much for joining us. Now, it's a different part of the day, which means we have another guest here in the studio. It is not just me. Here we have Valentina.
Hi.
Welcome to the stream. Hello.
Thanks for having me.
You look adorable right now.
You too. I think we both look nice.
I think we both look pretty
Yes.
great. There is a reason for that because you came prepared. You gave us props.
Yes, I did. I asked Razer for the kitty headsets, and they sent it to us, like 3, but we cannot use it here, so we.
Yeah, we found a way to make it work. It's a shame we couldn't use them themselves.
Yeah.
This works just as well, I think.
Yeah, I think it's even better.
I think it is. Now, there is a reason for this. We haven't just become like anthropomorphized animals for no reason. Even though that is cute, like on its own.
Yes.
There is a reason. The reason being that all of our games in this next section, they have a theme. You know, they're all like animal related, but specifically like the focus is on cats. Now, why cats? Do you have something against dogs?
Nothing against dogs.
A very diplomatic answer.
Yes.
Yes.
But I just like cats more.
They're
Yes.
pretty great.
Yes, they are.
They are pretty great. I like that they're not always like immediately friendly. Like you have to work.
Yes, and
their affection.
I also I love that if you treat a cat badly, they will go.
Yes,
If
exactly.
you treat a dog badly, they will stay.
They keep coming back, and I'm just
Yes.
like, no.
No.
Have some backbone. Stand up for yourself.
Yes.
So yes, our lineup for games this afternoon are all very exciting. I think we should take a closer look at them, shall we?
Yes, please.
So we can see what people are expecting. We are starting the section off with the Super Catboy interview. So Uni will be chatting to the devs behind that team. All very exciting. Then we jump straight into Albert Wild, Quantum PI. Could you tell us a little bit more about this game?
Oh, yeah, it is so funny. It is like a film noir game. The detective, Albert Wild, he's a cat. And he's really fucked up. Like, he tries to solve a case, but like he's more like looking for money and bribes and so on. It's really funny, nice humor. Yeah.
I'm excited. Real looking forward to that one. Then we follow it up with some... What are we going into next? We're going to Everdeep Aurora, which you might have seen the trailer for that like all throughout the week, which looks so cool. So cool. Could you give us another intro about this
Don't
one?
know that much about Everdeep Aurora.
Well, according to my notes, my expertly curated notes, there is an ongoing apocalyptic meteor shower which has forced the world's population into a settled underground. As Shell, a feline child, going back to the cat theme, who awakens to find her mother missing, she drills onward to find the surface layer through a tile-based underground and discover the Everdeep. So yeah, very, very in-depth, loads of different...
I remember which it is. It has a beautiful artwork.
The artwork is gorgeous. Like, it's so striking. Also, you'd be forgiven for not remembering every single one.
Yes.
Given there are so many games. You have sifted through so many.
It is true. It is true.
It's a lot of work.
It is a lot.
It is a lot. Then we follow into Tales, the Backbone Preludes, which Backbone, or like Tales as it's being called now, was my favorite game. Basically, anyone that would listen, I would talk to them about Backbone because I was just obsessed. It's the sort of, again, like, there's something about animals and a noir detective setting that just works so well. I don't know why. It's just, they go together so well. But it was a very, very dark story. You were investigating this case, as you usually do, and then you found out that it's actually, it goes a lot deeper and it goes all the way to the top, which was fantastic.
Oh, I'm excited for that.
I'm so excited. It's a fantastic game. Then we go into Back to the Dawn, which is a fantastic little.
Oh yeah, that's the one with the prison break setting, right? Oh, it looks so good.
So good. And then we close out the day with our last gameplay demo, which is Epopia Sugar Coated Tail, which is super cute. That's the one. It's like a comedic adventure with dark mysteries. You help a girl find her way home, and there are like puzzles and mini games.
I think it's pretty dark.
Yes.
Yeah, but we will see. We will see how dark it actually is.
Exactly. So we got a lot to look forward to. Very feline themed. I'm not very good at making puns. People assume that I can because I talk for a living. I'm not very good at making puns. So I'm going to rely on the chat to do so.
Yes.
Maybe your pun game is pretty strong.
No. Lou's pun game is amazing. But he's like, he has a thing for for dad jokes.
Yes.
Yeah. No. That's not. No, I don't.
Puns are hard.
Yes.
Hard. Yeah. Not my thing either. So, how did you sort of like decide on the lineup this year? What went into kind of curating everything?
Everything. Like, we have a big international jury of like 30 people who play the games for us. And I also look at all of the games, and we had like 300 submissions, which is like the most submissions we ever had.
Oh, wow.
In our history. So it was kind of hard. And after our jury, like they rate all the games, just based on is it a good game. Like there's no criteria. It's just is it a good game or not. And afterwards, internally we check, like, because we have the great picture in mind, we want to have like as much as different genres, art styles, countries, and also we look at the release date. Like, are they close to release? Are they unreleased? And stuff like this. So it's like it's a wild mix.
Nice, awesome, and like a lot of hard work goes into that. It sounds like.
Yes, also it's heartbreaking because we don't have that many spots. So like it's if we decide, like our jury meeting, it's really sad because in the end it's not like, okay, this game is bad, it won't make it. It's just, okay, this game is good, but who will make it? So yeah, that's it's really depressing. Yeah. But we're working remote only, and we did the meeting in Google Hangouts, and they had filters.
Oh.
So we all chose a funny filter to make it less depressing.
That's good.
Yes,
yeah, that's
yes,
good. Otherwise,
yes.
there's a lot of like emotional distress and trauma.
Yes,
for you
it
all,
was really sad.
You don't want. Okay, so like this year's theme is let the cards guide you. I asked Lou about this earlier on this year, and he was saying how, you know, you both are kind of like spiritual people, and you wanted to kind of follow along that theme using this year's theme. I'd love to know more about it.
Yeah, actually, we have an app for our other convention, Polaris, where you can, like, you have a digital trading card game. Mm-hmm. And we first wanted to bring it here, but then we decided not to because we want to polish it more for Polaris. Mm-hmm. And so the theme is kind of, I mean, we didn't follow it through because it would be so great for the theme. So we wanted to create different types, like the tarot deck and so on, and section the games into in the different arcana and so on. But we also thought, like, if you get caught up in this, sometimes people outside, they won't get it. Like, we will pour our hearts and soul on it, and they're like confused. Because we already have that many games, so we decided not to do it this time.
You know what? Probably a sensible decision, but
yes,
yeah. But I'm into that theme. That sounds
yes,
really cool.
It is amazing, right? I mean, we have our key art, so that is the theme on the key art, but like we didn't work with it more.
Yeah, that's fine. No, you gave us a tinge. It's in it's in all of the branding. It's in the trailer that people can see, which is fantastic. So, what are you most looking forward to playing this afternoon? I know you love all of the games, like your children, but yes.
I think mostly the games I didn't spend that much time with. So really, Everdeep Aurora, I'm super excited because it looks so cute, and I really want to know more. And also, I didn't spend a lot of time with Back to the Dawn, and it's here for the second time, and I really like the few minutes I played, but I really want to play it more. Yeah, that's the both I'm looking forward to.
Yes.
And you?
Like I said, I'm looking forward to them all, but Tales.
Yes.
That's Tales Noir. That's the one that I'm really, really excited about because, yeah, it's a shame. I'm kind of spoiling this a little bit, but we won't have one of the devs here because they're busy working away, you know, finalizing the game.
Fine.
But it's probably for the best because I would have just like bombarded them with questions.
Like fangirl them.
Basically,
God, it's
yeah.
great.
And it's like, I'm a professional. I have a job to do,
yes,
you know,
yes.
so I wouldn't do that and embarrass.
But I would have loved to see that.
Yes. Yeah, you would have seen a very different side to me.
Oh.
I know.
Did you have any fangirl moments here in the studio the past days?
I kind of this morning, or like when we started the stream, because we had the devs in here from Moonlight Peaks.
Oh God, I love it so much.
Oh my God, I love that game so much.
Yes, well, I love it.
I was like obsessed. So the whole time I was like really like, you know, being very professional on the outside, but inside I was like, oh my God, I need this game. I could feel myself like really kind of itching for it. And just like seeing the hard work they've put into it in such a short space of time, just like really blew me away. So yeah, that's the one, and I think a lot of people are going to be keeping an eye on that game.
Yes,
for sure.
Me as well.
Yeah, exactly.
We had a pitch deck workshop in preparation for Indie Arena booth, because like it's expensive enough to be here.
Yes.
And so we want the devs to be as prepared as possible, and so we made a workshop like a peer-to-peer pitch deck workshop. 10 people could join, and we did that twice, and they pitched their games. Yeah. When they pitch, and then we give feedback, and all the devs give feedback, and it's really nice because you, like, when are you seeing the pitch deck of someone else? Like
that's never happened.
Yes, never. And so I think it's really good. I did that like in the beginning of the year. I gave a workshop like this, and it was really like the great feedback. The devs were like, "Oh, that's so cool," and they were so kind and gave really good feedback to each other. And then they joined our pitch deck workshop, and I was fangirling them. I was like, oh God, it's perfect. You cannot change anything. It is perfect. Okay, it is perfect. Don't change anything.
Nothing at all.
Nothing.
Don't change a thing.
Yes.
Yeah, they really nailed just the whole vibe and everything. Just hearing like about their future plans for the games. Like I am very excited. So I will be keeping my eyes peeled for the full release of Moonlight Peaks. For sure. I should also ask, just before we get started for the interview, somebody asked earlier on in the chat, and I made a mental promise to ask this to you. People really vibe with Indie Arena Booth Online. Of course they do, because it's fantastic. Are there any future plans to bring that back?
Not really, because we thought it was a bit separated from each other. And it's also hard to organize both.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yes, and our dev team would be stuck like at home in their coding dungeons and need to work on that and fix stuff. And so we thought, like we now have an app, like a companion app. We will roll it out on Polaris next month.
Okay.
And so probably next year we're going to do a companion app as well, if it makes sense. But I think what the people at home are most interested in is like playing the games, and therefore we have the Steam event where they can download the demos.
Yes.
So it's not that chilly and hangy and networky, but it's, I think, still nice.
It's still good. Yeah, a very good alternative.
Yes.
And I know everybody else who was like looking forward to that in the comments. Hopefully that answer should placate them for now anyway. So yeah, that's it.
Nerdstar asked.
Are there any plans for Indie Arena to tour more fairs? I mean,
Nerdstar, you can ask me. At the moment, not. We tried out a bit in 2019 when I started, like smaller conventions, but honestly, like for indie devs, it is expensive to be somewhere. Yeah. And what makes Gamescom worth it is the mass of consumers who are here, but also the business part.
Yeah.
And this is like when we went on other conventions, it was nice and the consumers were nice and interested, but it wasn't that many, so I think it wasn't really like worth it for the indie devs. And this whole thing, it is super expensive.
Yes.
Like, we built everything on our own with our hands, not mine, but the hands of others. And so like it's really, really expensive to set this all up, and we want to have like a certain quality.
Yes.
Like we don't want to make a light version.
No.
Which would be
a shame to everybody involved.
A shame to everybody involved. We have certain standards, and so probably in some times somewhere else, but at the moment just Gamescom.
Just Gamescom.
But we will make plans now that that we are back to normal a bit.
Yeah.
It was like hard last year with the after COVID, COVID hard, and so now we want to really go more into it. Like, what else can we do?
Yeah.
Which makes sense for indies, and it's probably it's not a booth space, but probably it's a podcast or a streaming thing or whatever. We'll talk about that in winter when we are all woke up from
melting.
the dead.
Yeah, exactly. Wonderful. Well, I'm so glad for that kind of exclusive. It feels like I was getting like gossip or like insider news.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And we will be back with more games after this interview. Uni will be chatting to the devs behind Super Cat Boys. So look forward to that.
Meow! Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm super excited for this current category. Okay, I'm gonna stop the puns, don't worry. It's not gonna be that awkward all the time. But I'm actually very excited for this next interview because I'm no stranger to the game, nor the developers. So let's go check them out and you will learn more about Super Cat Boy. Let's go. Alrighty, right. We have some space finally to move through here. That's very awesome. We have arrived at the booth, and I am accompanied by Arthur.
Hi.
And?
Thomas. Hi.
Right, Thomas. Well, so nice to have you guys here. You both are the developers of Super Cat Boy, and you are a team of 2, right?
Yes, that's right.
Awesome. Arthur and I are familiar with each other. We actually studied together, and I have seen your game for around 6 years already developing, so I'm so excited to finally see it here. I mean, it's not the first time on Indie Arena booth, of course, but you have some awesome news because you have been releasing recently, right?
Yes, we just released like 4 weeks ago on Steam and GOG, and it's available for $9.99.
Awesome. That's very affordable.
Yeah. It's like a nice game, 25 levels, about 4 hours of gameplay.
Great, that sounds really good. I mean, it's a team of 2. It takes a lot of dedication to develop and to stick by this type of project, right? So I'm very happy to see it come to fruition and, yeah, to see you back at Indie Arena booth. This is not your first time here at Indie Arena booth, right?
That's true. We were here last year already, but it's a totally different experience if you can tell the people you can buy the game now instead of it will come out eventually, because we postponed the release a few times already. But it had to be done now and had to be finished, and now here it is. Super weird feeling.
Did you have to crunch towards the end, or was it smooth sailing?
Yes, of course. We had to actually get the help of one more programmer in the end. We had to actually cut some content, but we are although we did this, we were pretty happy with the outcome. Yeah.
I mean, releasing a game, you always have to compromise in a way, and it's supposed to be shipped but not necessarily be perfect, because if you're going for perfection, you will never release the game.
That's right.
So yeah, that's part of it too. Is there anything in the development process that went really wrong that you want to share with the audience?
What? I think like in the aftermath, you always know like this and that thing could be better, like project management and stuff. Maybe we could have been faster if we didn't do certain things. But yeah, in the end, it was a nice journey. Like, we learned a lot of stuff, and maybe for the next project, we can use all the learnings.
Awesome. I'm going to come back to the topic of the next project in a bit, if we can talk about that. I don't know if you can. But let's talk about Super Cat Boy first. How did the idea come? Why did you feel like... I think it was your original idea, right?
Actually, the idea is pretty old. Like when I was 14 or 15 years old, like I had in mind a platformer. Like Mega Man X was one of my favorite games back then, and I thought like it would be cool to have a Mega Man X-like game, but with close combat. And then I came up with like a cat protagonist, because like you can wall jump and climb and fight with your claws. And then the idea developed like naturally. You have a cat protagonist and you have dog enemies, and I came up with a little story. Yeah, and many years later, like when I was studying at CGL with you, Then during the practice semester, I had the chance to finally realize the game idea, which I had like over 10 years ago. And then I asked Thomas, which I knew from the internet. We developed games as a hobby when we were teenagers, like 14, 15 years old. And like 15 years later, we came back together to develop the game.
Awesome. And your reaction was like, yes, let's go.
Of course, of course. Arthur had actually some concept drawings of the characters already, but they were more like a human with some cat-like traits, like claws and cat ears. And I said, okay, we'll do the game, but we'll do the visuals completely different. And then I came up with the more cartoon-like cat character and Weapon Girl, which he already had a drawing for. I didn't change that much from... Your Weapon Girl had black hair, I think.
Also with pink hairs, I tried out different things. But then in the end, we choose blonde.
Okay, great. I love the name Weapon Girl. I can only imagine the thought process behind it was, we have Catboy, so let's go for Weapon Girl, because she carries around huge guns and fights along Catboy, right? So is she like a second protagonist or like more a side character?
She is his sidekick. There was a point where we planned a co-op mode or just one level where you play as Weapon Girl, and we actually have a lot of animations made for her, but they sadly didn't make it into the game. That's the cut content I was talking about. Yes, Weapon Girl is a bit deranged, crazy sidekick girl. She lives with her grandpa, Gadget Grandpa. Names continue, yes. And he actually made all the inventions like the hovering cars in the game or the dash technology. And yes, you said it before, Catboy, Weapon Girl, all those names were placeholders at first. But they were around for so long that we finally ended up just taking them and sticking with them. Someone said, why didn't you pick Gun Girl? Because it's an alliteration. But we actually hadn't thought about that.
Okay, I mean, sometimes it goes like that. Gun Girl would have been nice also, but now it's Weapon Girl, and that's perfectly fine. She reminds me a little bit of Bulma from Dragon Ball. Is that a reference?
Of course, yes. I think so, yeah. We also we were inspired, of course, by the Super Nintendo games of the 90s, like Mega Man X, Donkey Kong Country. But at some point we decided, okay, let's take this whole 90s theme. And we also took some inspiration from 90s cartoons like Turtles or, yes, Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Awesome. We haven't actually talked about what the game itself is about. So we want to give us a run through of what players can expect in the game.
Yeah, Super Catboy is a 16-bit pixel art action platformer where you can run, dash, wall jump, shoot and fight in close combat. So, and there are also some bonus level with alternative gameplay, like it was typical in the 90s for all the platformers, which was like the golden era of platformers on the Super Nintendo and Sega Mega Drive. And that's actually where all our inspirations came from, like the games we played as children on the Super Nintendo.
I feel like that's how it often goes with indie devs, because people just want to kind of express their nostalgia in a way and pick up these elements from these games that they played as teenagers that maybe made them consider going into the games industry and make something new out of it. And we had some retro games today already, so you see that a lot, especially on Indie Arena booth, I feel like, so I can totally understand where it's coming from. How has your experience been this last couple of days here? I mean, you're a seasoned developer showing games at Indie Arena booth, so I'm pretty sure you have some systems to cope throughout the week. How has it been for you?
We make every year the same mistake, like doing last-minute changes to the demo and then something doesn't work. So it's always a lot of stress. But it's a nice time here. Like, we are only 2 people, so we have to be here the whole day. Like, we don't have more people or helpers to check out. Yeah. But it's still worth it. Like, seeing all the players and how they react to the game and getting all the feedback. Some people came like the second or third time. They have seen it already at other fairs. And they told us like, oh, we're a big fan of your game. I've seen it there, and I want to play it again. And I already bought it, and it's cool to see like the same people several times and they remember us. Yeah.
That's awesome. You guys also look relatively fresh for Gamescom Saturday. I mean, that's very good. How are your feet feeling?
Okay, you actually lose. I totally lose the feeling for time. And you only realize afterwards when you're back in the hotel room that your back hurts. I actually had some problems with my leg for the few last month because of sitting so much. That's more a problem. I realized that my leg doesn't hurt that much now that I'm standing all day, so maybe I should invest in a table where I can stand working. That would be a good idea.
So basically this is rehab for you here. Awesome. I have the ultimate life hack for tired feet that I found out 2 days ago. It's very simple. Just tie your shoes a little less tight. That's very helpful if you struggle with that. I saw that you also have a couple of goodies for people coming by, especially these 2 little buttons that you showed me. So there's a lot of stuff in here. It's a very deep pocket. I found one of them. There's a button each for the characters. And I heard that they're almost out, so if people want them, they need to hurry up, right?
Only very few left, so you need to be quick.
Okay, so we are at the end of this interview. Thank you very much. Come by, play the game, buy it. It's released already. And yeah, thank you so much for your time, guys. And I will give back to the studio. See you later, guys.
As you can see, there is a cat theme today. I didn't realize that Uni also got the memo and has some ears. And we also have ears all around in the studio because we are joined by Andreas. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
You're here to talk about Albert Wild, Quantum PI.
Yep.
Could you give us a brief overview for people in the chat who might not be aware?
Yeah, it's kind of maybe a difficult one. It's so the main theme of the game, it's a comedy game. Also is film noir and narrative, sci-fi. I think that's all. And you play Albert Wild, who is a cat with a human body. So the whole game takes place in a. We can talk about a different universe where it's like something like New York or 1930s, and which in this universe everyone is an animal with a human body. And actually, it's not everyone, but most of them. So Albert tries to, at some point, in the beginning doesn't have any money. He tries to find a case. He finds a case in which the case is like a mysterious case where they find like a body of a real cat, which is very, very weird for their universe.
Oh.
That's the premise.
Okay.
It's a little bit of the demo that I've just described right here now. But the main part is the comedy and the writing.
All right, well, I'm excited to take a look. I say we better get started.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, so no progress is being saved.
That's a fast computer. It's faster than
Yes.
mine. Yeah.
It's a good one. Do I need to click? No.
Is there a sound also?
Yes, I just about can hear it.
Yeah,
It should be louder.
I think there will.
Yeah.
Yes.
So as we get into it, I'm sure.
So how long are you working on this game?
How?
For how long are you working on this game?
How long?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost 2 years.
Another night in the city.
Yeah, you can press A and continue.
The kind of night where even the dark can't hide the grind. Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes. Nothing hides from me. Anyway, like I was saying, this city is up to its eyes in filth. It's dirtier than a dog's asshole after he hasn't licked it clean in a week. And that's why this city needs me. Name's Albert. Albert Wild. I'm a private eye. I'm the cat you come to when you need justice in this town. I'm always on the prowl for the truth, for criminal scum, for a nice bowl full of milk when I get the chance. It takes a cat to balance on the thin line of the law, and I'm the best at it. I'll leave no stone unturned. No question unasked, no butt unsniffed in my hunt for justice. Unfortunately, the thing they don't tell you about being a private eye is it doesn't exactly do a great job paying the bills, especially when you piss off most of your clients. Point being, my wallet was emptier than my head after 5 bottles of whiskey. I needed to make a quick buck. Luckily, I knew just the guy to turn to for an easy payout.
So does it have full voice acting?
Not really. There's a twist. So you can. So the game is like a first person. You can one stick is and
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
we still need to work on a UI a little bit to.
No, I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Like,
It shouldn't be like rotating, but it's fine.
Just an empty soup can. Not even sure why I'm noticing it right now. It's like the hand of some uncaring god just made me look at it.
hi, Jimmy.
Jimmy's a bird.
But I really love this.
Yeah. So
I love
when
this.
when they speak, it's animal voices.
Okay.
Some of them are funny. Some of them. So this is not a real cat. I mean, this is actually Maria's voice.
I wanted to ask, like, did you?
Some others are birds for some sound libraries and stuff. So, but when Albert is thinking and what is it, the monologue is this internal voice that he has.
Yeah.
We have this Alistair is our voice guy and does amazing work there.
I really love this. And this is Maria?
Yeah, the cat.
Yeah. Oh.
Been coming to Jimmy's newsstand for years. Not for news, but for other business. I don't think he likes me much. He must be intimidated by my brilliant intelligence. Either that, or the fact that I'm a cat and he's a bird. It's hard to tell with these things.
So, okay, I'm excited where this will.
I know, and like their dynamic already is a bit
Yes.
sketchy. Like they're not friends.
I will take a news. Oh, I won't take.
Okay, because we don't have any money, right?
Yes.
As he said, he spent all of his money on whiskey.
What a pity. There's the boss.
Oh, was he a
elk?
An elk.
It's like a moose.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, he's always here, always reliable.
Who's that?
This is a moose.
Aw.
It's not everybody is human.
Oh, but did you also voice some?
No, I didn't.
Oh, what a pity.
Maybe there are other things that we have to do in the next 4 months, so maybe there will be an opportunity to do.
Please do it. I really love it. Uh-oh.
I love like the general like feeling of the game. It sort of feels like watching like an old time silent movie.
Yeah, we try to we're mimicking a lot of things from 1930s films. So the whole aspect ratio, fields of view, everything.
It's a great way to get the money. Low effort.
What made you
best of
decide
all,
to kind of go for that
absolutely
setting or that style?
Yeah, we started with it's a opposite way. So we started with this style, and then we thought of because I was very interesting to this as a developer to make something that looks like that. And the comedy came later. Then we have this style and say, okay, what game can we do with this? And the first thing you say, okay, I can make a serious game, maybe with the detectives or whatever. And then at some point I saw a film from David Lynch. He put something on Netflix which is interrogating a monkey.
Yeah.
Which is a very small, like 10 minutes. I don't remember how much it is. It's a very weird thing. And then it's also black and white. And I thought, okay. Then I thought about to put the cats. And yes, that's the beginning of the thought. But the reason why Albert Wild is a cat is very, very significant to the whole story, because it has to do with the whole quantum physics and Schrödinger's cat theme, which will be revealed in the end of the game. But it's So
how many people? How big is your team?
the team is not so big. I mean, the company is me and Maria, and then we start doing things, and then we bring other people to help us.
Yeah.
So already there are 7 people that have contributed to the team, but mostly it's me and Maria. It's the writer Michel, who is a great writer from Canada, and part of the Tailspinners, which is a great writing collective from UK. And I think he's done the main heavy lifting of the project. And then we have other collaborators for other stuff. But that's that. It's,
cool. So and for 2 years you're working on it.
No, we're working on multiple projects.
Okay.
Multiple narrative projects. So this is our Chile project because we want it. It's like our 3rd game, and what we learned so far is, okay, we don't want to burn ourselves for the next 3 years to build one game and then see what's happened. We say, okay, let's try to build multiple games at the same time, and when we are a little bit stuck with something, we can go and have fun with this game. So this is our fun game.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a silly game, and this is how we approach it.
Yeah, but I think you can really see it. That's your fun game. I already played it at home.
Okay.
The art style is so cool.
Yes.
Just perfect.
Oh, Shay.
I can't take credit for that. That was a comment we got in the chat.
Oh.
Okay. That's enough.
Okay. Thank
yeah, that's great.
I'm relieved now. Hi, Pottenmensch. So, okay, he doesn't want to lend us money because we already owe him a lot.
Yeah. He's our booker, so our bookie. So it's.
Yeah, okay. I need to get a job. That's what is an antler?
The
things on
the head. Yeah, they look massive. Like when we were walking up, I was like,
yeah.
It was all very ominous. It was like, yeah, okay.
So with moose, that they the antlers they grow like their whole life.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, but
so you're not an animal expert.
Sounds correct to me.
Okay. Just make up random animals.
Yeah.
My lucky horse. I really don't trust Albert to have a lucky horse.
No, I don't. From the whole vibe I got from him, I'm like, he's probably good at like solving cases, but not good at anything else. Like Oh no.
No.
Say nay.
Yes.
I have to say, I agree with Rudy.
Yes.
Like, nah, you don't sound like a reliable person.
No. $1. Yeah, I mean, that's a good investment, Rudy.
It's brutal, but fair.
Okay. Whatever. Bye, Rudy. Oh, so I have $1 now. I can see it. Oh. Can I sleep here?
So this is where Rudy lays his antlers every night.
Oh.
You know, I'd have thought a successful bookie like him.
Yeah,
I
would just wanted to say the
I
same.
should rethink my assumption that Rudy's a successful bookie.
Yeah, that feels like a fair assessment.
Yes. So he's a good investigator.
Yeah. At least he has that to fall back on, because whatever else he's doing is clearly not working.
So, GIF. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Take my money. Yeah.
So clearly he's good at lying
Yes,
too.
Yes. Nice try. Okay. Here we go. Oh, where was it? Ah, no, it's already there.
Time to get real.
It's a long day.
All I gotta do is pick up the paper, go to the help wanted ads, and get a normal paying job. Nah, screw that. There's gotta be something more exciting in here. Hey, what's this?
Aha, dead body. Yeah, this is what you said. It would be nice if we read
we
the
can
subtitles.
read the subtitles out. Yeah, totally. So the body has not been ID'd and has been officially described as physically unusual and unofficially described as kind of freakish.
Okay.
So far, there are no suspects. Police are offering a reward for anyone who can provide information or assistance in solving the case. We're asking for the public's help, a police spokesanimal said in a press conference.
Spokesanimal.
Spokesanimal, that's so cute. But since the public hates us, we figure we'll just have to go to Plan B and bribe them to talk to us. Pretty please.
A mysterious case and a reward. Guess I'm the lucky one, not my horse. This should solve my money woes, no problem. I should give Rudy the good news.
Yeah. Okay. I really don't want to do this.
I know, because I don't feel like Rudy's going to
Yeah. No, I think he will tell us to fuck off.
Yeah. Why do I feel like I'm watching Sin City, the cat edition?
Yeah, that's.
Well, have you come up with a way to pay me back in the 2 minutes since we talked? Jeez, tough crowd.
Yes.
I've got a foolproof way to pay you back, and it's in this newspaper. Oh, so you took my advice and found an actual job for grown-ups. Damn. What? No, I'm going to solve this case and claim the reward. See, here? Once I've solved the mystery, I'll have enough money to pay you back. I like that part. Then you can lend me another 100 to bet on my lucky horse again. Albert, you make it so hard to root for you. I mean, okay, liking it less. And then when I win, I can finally pay my bills. Foolproof plan.
You're not sure about that. No.
I don't think that's wise.
No.
I don't see anywhere in this article saying that they're giving out thousands in reward money. You know what? Screw it. If it gets you out of my antlers, then go give it a try. Really? You believe in me? More like I believe you're gonna screw up regardless, so may as well be with this.
He's got a point.
Yeah.
I have the same feeling.
Me too. Thanks, Rudy. I won't let you down. Oh, I expect you will. And when you do, believe me, my antlers have a date with your skull. Yikes. Should I bring flowers? So cheeky.
Yes.
Oh my god, just go before I headbutt you.
Yes, let's go. I will not.
Yeah, that's it. Good talk, Rudy.
Yeah, good talk.
Whatever. Get out of my antlers. Okay, so we got another new location.
Yeah, you can press the map
Cool.
and then go to the office.
So how many different locations do you have planned?
I don't remember by heart, but there are. I really don't remember.
That's okay.
Exact number.
Around.
But the,
5?
no, it's more than 10.
Oh, okay.
15.
No, 15. Less than 15. It's more than 10, and then also there are some other parts which is a little bit more like an open world, like a sewer system that you can go around and things.
Cool.
And also in the end there is a big forest. So yeah,
it's a different place to explore. So the game we're playing right now is Albert Wild Quantum PI. That's what we're playing if you just stumbled onto the stream.
Which reminds me, I really gotta pay my electric bill. Anyway, I wanted this
Are you
case,
excited for his office?
but I wasn't gonna be anywhere near it.
Given
without
what we
the
know
same
about
sort
him
of
so
chief.
far, I have a feeling it's going to be very
I should head
sparse.
straight down to the station.
I'm surprised that he has an office.
Me too.
That's a good point. I would say in the design.
Yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't like the first thing he sold off.
Yeah,
or,
it
like-
would be funny, like if his office would be like just a box, like
Like
a
a little
card
box?
Yeah, don't say that now.
Yeah.
Don't change this.
Official complaint or 10. Whatever. I'll call them from the office. They can't arrest me for that. Let's just hope I paid my phone bill sometime this year.
I really love his face. He looks so empty.
It's the way he's like looking up like whilst he's driving.
Yeah.
It's like too short for the seat.
So there's a lawyer. Let's say hi.
Oh, a pig!
I love pigs.
Hey, gorgeous! Just checking in. Why, hello there, Albert.
Is the pig someone from your team?
I don't think so. No.
I will ask this with every new animal.
Yeah.
You can just make things up as well.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
How's my favorite neighbor client today? Doing well, Deb. Are you?
Yeah.
It's a lie. Just the usual cases. Crime, threats of violence. Oh, one of those days. You seem to have them a lot. I tell you, Deb, sometimes it feels like you're the only animal who's happy to see me. Are you kidding? Do you know how many hours I've billed for your lawsuits? Oh dear. You're putting all 10 of my piglets through college. Of course I'm happy to see you. Well, I appreciate you going the whole hog for me.
So he pays her, but not the rest of them. I mean, that's kind of a smart move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deborah's a lawyer, a damn good one. So what if she's never
I like her
won a
little
single one
hat.
of my cases?
Yes, I also love her outfit.
Yeah.
I hire her every time I get sued. By case 84, we were pretty friendly. And if I want to keep it friendly, I better not mention I'm now too broke to pay her.
Yeah, smart.
Well, right. Well, anything I can do for you before I get back to my legal briefs? No, just checking if any clients were asking after me. Actually, yes.
Ooh.
There was a woman here looking for you. I told her to leave a note. Was she a good-looking woman? Ow, you tomcat. Hey, it's a fair question. Is it when you're that broke? I don't think so. No, focus on getting your money
Yes.
up, you know? A good investigator learns all he can about his cases. Well, this case will have to stay a mystery for now then. Toodles, my dear.
Toodaloo. Deborah.
I like Deborah.
Yes.
Yeah, we introduce a lot different characters. They seem in the beginning that they don't do anything, but in the end, everybody has a significant role.
Oh.
Especially female characters.
Cool.
Try to do, it's a little bit different than how film noirs were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
used to be, so we try to reverse this in the end.
Yeah, that is cool. I really like that. Also, that she's a lawyer. I think I never saw a lawyer in a female lawyer.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like someone left a note for me.
Dear Mr. Wilde, I need help and you were highly recommended. Oh, you were recommended? Someone mentioned you might be able to help. Someone mentioned you. I need to speak with you as soon as possible. It's about my husband. I was here at noon, but you were out, so I'll try again tomorrow morning. I hope I can catch you then. I need your help desperately. MG.
So yeah, she has a husband, so it's not for us, right?
Oh,
bread,
yeah,
my
well.
butter, my tuna cat food, and I missed it. Damn, if I'd been here, I'd have another paying client by now.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Home, sweet home. Literally, I sleep under the desk most nights.
Oh, yeah.
Have some fond memories of late nights at the desk, licking my own asshole. Good times.
Nice.
Good times.
Now, where did I put that phone?
Okay, the phone.
My diploma, proof of my biggest accomplishment.
The elementary school.
So much blood, sweat, and tears.
Aw.
But now, there it is. Albert Wilde, graduate of Paw Prince Elementary School.
Okay.
So he just like never went past that point. I don't know.
The first case I
I mean, in
ever
that
solved.
time, in the 30s, I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
they
It's a parallel universe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can do whatever we want.
I was so proud. It's really insightful and well written for an obituary.
I mean, also the car you see, it's not from 1930s.
Ah.
It's a car that looks nice.
Oh, the phone.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
Good. There's a dial tone. They didn't cut off service yet. Now, what's that number for police headquarters?
Oh, Chief? It's me. I wanted to. Albert. It's Albert. Yes, that Albert. Oh.
That.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, must have gotten disconnected somehow.
Yes.
I should try again.
Yes, I would try again.
And just keep calling until they
Second
pick up.
time's the charm. Come on, pick up.
I don't think he will answer.
I don't think so. Chief, might want to check your connection. Our call got dropped somehow. Anyway, I'm calling about the case. You know, the case. The case in the newspaper. The warehouse murder. The one that's offering a reward.
Ah, the reward.
Yes, that case. I want in. I want to solve this case. Yes, I am serious. No, I think you're exaggerating a little, Chief. Everything worked out with that witness. The family dropped the charges.
Oh, God.
Ugh. Sure, but what's a lawsuit or two?
Or 86 of them.
Point is, I cracked the case. I told you it was that crazy bat in the pink hat. Yeah, and then she flew away. You know, like bats do. Did you forget the bit where she shot me? I feel like he probably deserved it, though.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Sure, it was a foam dart, but... Oh, I'm sure she was fine. She didn't need functioning legs anyway.
God.
What do you mean legal action against the city? Look, none of it was my fault, and it won't happen again. Stop groaning. I'll prove it. Let me in on this case. Yes, I'll stop calling if you do, I promise. Great. Give me the address and I'll be out of your fur. Got it. 23 Lion Lane, Warehouse District. You won't regret it, Chief.
I think he will.
I think he will. At least not this time.
Well.
I'll head right over. As far as I'm concerned, I'm already there. Barring traffic on the east side, of course. Oh, Chief, one last question. How much is the reward, and is it in real money?
No, unreal money, I guess.
I guess that's two questions, but... Oh,
yeah.
yeah, fair. Hello? Hello, Chief? Anyone there? All right, well, if you're still listening, good talk.
At last, I'm on the case.
Oh, what a pity. I think we're
I know,
out of time.
Okay.
If you want to find out what happens in
Yes.
the warehouse district, it means you're just going to have to play the demo.
Yes.
Which
This is the demo on...
Yeah. The demo's on Steam. Yeah, probably it's too long. We're thinking to make it shorter.
No.
For the demo, but yeah, it is the whole demo there, and you can wishlist and everything. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, you heard it here first. I'm sure our amazing team will drop the link in the chat so you can find the link to the Steam page. Thank you so much, Andreas.
Thank you.
For showing off your game. We had a great time playing through it, and I got to flex some fledgling voice acting skills.
Yeah.
Who knows? I'll probably get better with time. We'll see.
Oh, you're amazing.
Thank you. Out out of time. Are you for real?
Oh,
Yes,
God.
we are for
Steffen,
real.
you are. Yeah.
We will be back with some more games right after this very short break.
I never imagined anything like this could ever happen on the Zephyr. Decades of peace, the entire mission, the survival of mankind itself, suddenly jeopardized. It's all coming undone, and I might be the only one able to stop it. Then again, I can't help but wonder, what has mankind ever done for me?
Hey, you. Wake up. And bring me beauty. Yes, that's what I need. PlayStation.
Hello, woman, standing in line, you look just fine. But understand, you'd be prettier if you smiled that way. It broke my while. Why so angry all the time when I talk? You should smile. Come on, girl, what you wearing? Tells the world you are to play this game. For the fact that you telling me what I should do.
Let me hear that.
And we're back. This time to check out Everdeep Aurora, and we're joined in the studio by Juan. Thank you so much for coming by.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Awesome. So for people in the chat who might be unaware, could you tell us a very brief summary of your game?
Well, Everdeep Aurora is an exploration game where you take the place of a little cat named Shell that is looking for her mother. And you have to traverse the depths of the Everdeep just to find her, using your drill to drill down. It's a platformer game that you need to go down instead of sideways.
Well, I say we check
I'm
it out.
excited,
Yeah,
yes.
me too.
Yeah, sure.
We've seen the trailer a lot like this week, and so we've had a lot of feedback about how much people love the art style, so I'm really
Yeah.
excited to get a closer look at it.
Is this my yeah, better. It is so beautiful.
So what can you tell us about the setting as we're sort of starting the game?
Yeah, the setting just starts like with a simple like premise, with a simple story. Shell trying to find her mother, and you see that it's a world in decadence. You see meteorites hitting the surface. So, for example, here you have a note. Shell has a note. She was sleeping in a bench, and she just woke up because of the rain, and she's just reading the letter her mom gave her to meet in this point. So this is the start of the game.
And this is also
So
Okay.
yeah, a lot of people will go to the right because
Yes,
that's what you do in all of the platformer games. But that's not the way. So you get this like a house.
Yeah, you already said I need to go down.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, that's also cute. So they're asking us if we're lost.
Oh, I thought everyone had. Sorry, I was like readjusting my mic. I thought everyone had already gone down. It's very dangerous to be around him.
Oh, where are the noises from?
Yeah, we made them ourselves.
Yes.
Like
Oh.
friends.
That's so cute.
People from the team. So each character has their own set of voices. They're handmade. I mean, they're like made not professionally, but
Yes.
they're cute.
They are super cute. Which character are you?
Of what?
Which character did you voice?
Mine is I have a bit deep voice, so I made the big chunky ones. There's one in the demo that I made.
Oh. Don't you have any tools to help you go down? Well, I have a drill. You can borrow it until you find something better. Use it wisely. It's easy to run out of power if you drill away like a nutter.
Okay.
Anyway, if you ever find yourself in distress, call me and I will try to go and help you. I'll stay a little longer. You can come and see me if you need anything. Aww.
Oh god, the cat is so cute.
The surface is being evacuated. Can't you see the meteors? Find an adult and tell them to escort you underground.
Okay, so where's
And there you have the tool that you will use during the whole game, is the drill. You can pick it up there. If you go, right there.
Did I press the wrong button or do I have it now?
And now you can use it with the X button and pointing towards the...
Is this the X button? I have no clue.
Oh, you hit the back button, right? Yeah, that's the reset.
Oh.
No, that's the saving point, okay.
Ah,
Save
okay.
the game.
Also good, right?
Yeah, at least we saved our progress.
Yes,
Go from
yes.
Now you can point downwards and you can use... Well, not there because you will stay.
Yeah.
But now you can drill.
Oh, it's like Dome Keeper.
I mean,
Can I drill to the side as well? Oh.
you have to drill your way down, and you can use the select button to go to the surface if you get stuck, and try another way down.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah.
So I do not need an adult to guide me. I can just do it on my own.
Yeah.
I'm an independent cat.
You are.
Perfect. But I also want to find stuff.
Yeah, that's a door, for example.
Oh, did you find something? Oh, no.
You can go in there, in that hole.
In this hole? Ah.
Oh.
Can I double jump? Ah, yeah, easy. Oh no, not easy.
I was like, maybe
easy. No problem for me. I'm really tired. I wanna defend myself, but I'm really tired. Oh no, okay, this is not working for me.
You can try to mix using the drill to with the mechanics you have.
Yeah. This is wood. I think I won't be. Oh God, no. I won't be able to drill the wood, right? I mean, I will try. Oh, I am able. Is there loot?
Yeah, you have to get there, but I think you already drill some of the tiles you shouldn't have to. So you can restart it going.
Okay,
out
okay.
and
Oh,
going
sorry.
in. But yeah, you can explore. I won't tell you that much because the game is about exploration and meeting the characters.
So we'll try again.
So do what you do. What do?
I will do what I do. Okay. Oh no.
Oh, for example, now you don't have battery in the drill.
Ah.
So you need to find an station to use the minerals that you drilled to refill the energy.
Oh, that's cool. So.
And will we find like one of those stations just sort of scattered around?
Yeah, there are a lot in this area. So I think you have one right there at the right. Yeah, that one.
That one.
Yeah.
Oh,
hold
that's handy.
X. Yeah, hold X, and you will.
Oh, and there's a chest. I want that.
I love how determined you were to get it. You were like, nothing's going to get in my way.
I already got this, so I will explore more. Where's my mom? She said we'll meet at the usual place. This was the note in the beginning.
Well, that's one of the secrets of the game.
Ah, okay.
You need to you need to find her, and on your way down to find her, you will discover more things about this world in Decadence.
Okay.
And each character has their own needs, their own problems, and they all are entangled in a single background.
Okay. Oh, cool. How long is it the playtime, the total playtime? And how far along are you with the development? How long is the playtime in total, and how far along are you with the development?
We have been working in this for 3 years, but it's a personal project, so we didn't like spend all our time.
Yeah.
This. And we are a studio of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we are 3 because we are working with the composer too, but it's not from the company. But I mean, we are 3.
Yeah.
And the duration of the game, I will say it will be between 4 or 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a very long game, but I kind of prefer games that with that length.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot more succinct and to the point. Bendas in chat has asked anything about the release date. Is there any? Do you have any?
Yeah, we are planning on Q1 for the next year.
Oh.
Like between February and March. I don't want to say.
Yeah, of course.
A date,
Yeah. But that's like the most definitive answer we've had
That's
all
so
day.
far.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't be that. Nah.
They will come for you.
Yeah, they're gonna hold you to that.
It will be around Q1. I mean.
Oh no! How could I? Did I get myself into a mess? Because
You can reset, as I told you earlier, to the surface if you want using select.
I think I'm out of battery and there. Yeah, I think I need to find a new way. How?
Yeah, with select with the back button. And you go to the first bonfire, well, camp. Hit X.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh god.
Oh.
So, like, how big is the map?
The map is clump on the size, but we like to call each part of the game layer. We have like a big, 3 big layers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Each one is like
I know it's still.
they are pretty different to each other, so it's quite big, I would say. It's like 3 times what you will encounter in this half an hour.
And would you like to play Minecraft?
Well, back in the day, I play a lot of. Yeah. Maybe I'm making this game because of that.
Will I drown? No, right?
No.
Okay.
Thank God.
Yes.
That would be really dark. I was going to ask about, is there anything you can tell us about the 3 other layers, or the other 2 layers, including this one?
Yeah, for example, this one, it will be the closest to the surface, so it's the most chaotic one. You have a lot of spaces between the rocks. The most of the characters are willing to go downwards to get protected because of the meteors. But the second one is more like there are more refugees in there. You will see more architecture, more past things, ancient things, temples, and the last layer is like the Everdeep, is what it gives the name of the game. So that will be remain a secret until the player can play it. But it's totally different to the other 2 layers.
So what are you, as you're playing through now, what are you up to? Are you just exploring?
I'm just exploring, and there was someone looking for someone else. Buongiorno.
Oh, do you want to read this one out?
Whoops. Buongiorno. What a deplorable event. I've lost my workroom key and I cannot enter. A whole day of honorable work has been ruined. Oh no. Whoops. Oh no.
Oh, you
yeah. I have the
with the
wrong
X, you
button.
can-
Yeah. If I only could enter the workroom from another access point to get the redstone I've left inside, I could carry on with my honorable work. It's a shame that I don't have a lever, a shovel, a drill, or something similar. Yes, it is a pity, but I won't give you mine. No. No. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, but I think I cannot drill through this, right?
No, you have to.
I find a way.
Yeah,
Oh, no, but this
find a
is
way.
where I...
Oh, is this where you got stuck before?
Yes.
Ooh.
But...
No, it wasn't here, I think.
No? Okay. And I'm still having enough batteries, I think. So there's nothing where I can enter. If I cannot drill this.
Is there anything you can tell us about the story that isn't a spoiler? Like, give us some more information about the story.
Yeah, the story in this game is told with the objects, the object description you have in there. We have a lot of hints, and the main we try to create like a world before creating the story of this game. So. This will be happening at the end of the life of this planet.
Mm-hmm.
You can see in the surface that the moon is coming down,
No.
falling. So through objects, you will know more about why is this happening, if there is a culprit. And what will happen with the people that lives in this place. And at the end, we have like multiple endings to this game, and your choices will lead you to one or another.
Are there bad endings?
Well,
or are there good endings?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't say. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if there is a good ending. I think all of them are not that quite good, but yeah, it's depending on the person who plays it, I guess.
Oh, were you able to?
I found everything while you talked. I managed that.
Oh,
you got stuck. Let me. Oh yeah, it's a bug. Sorry, my bad.
Oh God.
Could you restart it or? No, restart the game.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, we're in this stage right now.
Yeah.
It's
fixing bugs.
Pretty fine.
It's the theme of the day.
I don't know how to work with a Windows computer. Huh? Ah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, and we could just boot it up again. Maybe switch to my face. Put my whole face on the camera.
Yes.
And show everybody how shiny my forehead is. We could do that.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Yes, we'll say that instead. There we go. We're back in. Yeah, no, that's been the theme of the day, and it just kind of shows you like how hard the devs are working on the game, and then us clueless players, kind of play around with the games and end up breaking them. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, because maybe it helps your process a little bit more, or
now I know I have to fix that.
Yeah, exactly. So it's, I mean, it's given you more work to do, but at least.
No, that's helpful. I mean.
Yeah. And has the feedback that you've gotten at the event this week, has it been useful for you?
Yeah, we are asking for feedback. I mean, that's the main thing we were looking for. So yeah, people seems that they enjoy the game. We just showed like a little bit of this part. The demo was clamped, so yeah, people like this.
What's been like the most consistent bit of feedback you've gotten from the fans?
Well, they get like a lot of references. For example, they know that we are referenced by games from the 90s, for example, from the Game Boy Color. So it's cool that people can appreciate that because we made it because of that. So yeah, and people enjoy that. It's like a Metroidvania, but you go down.
Yeah,
it's different. And well, it has cute animals. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like that's probably the one that people go for. They're like kitties. I mean, we're obviously big fans of that in the studio with our animal ears.
So now I'm in the room where I was stuck the last time, but now that I get the game.
No, you can jump now, I think. The other, you can jump from there to the other.
Yes, I did, but then I cannot. And this?
Oh, maybe from...
this one.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Ah.
I wonder, can we get to another area that we haven't seen before?
Yes, I will now speedrun it.
I just want to make sure we show off as much as possible within this demo.
Oh.
Yeah, you have the...
Yeah, I have enough, right?
Yeah.
Ah, God. God.
If you want to meet a character, you have one right there in that door.
In this.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, they live there. Hi. Hey, who has let you come into my rooms? I'd made it clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Aren't you one of those obnoxious children? Aren't you by any chance the girl that is looking for her mother? How do I know that? I know many things. You're in front of the great Biba. Everything that happens in this area is noted down in my diary, and there may be something written about your mother, but I'm very busy with my goddaughter's birthday. She's a restless and stubborn girl, just like her mother. I'd like to give her a bouquet of flowers, and there's a scarce acid under these circumstances. If you got me a bouquet, I could try to help you. You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. My name is Madame Biba, but by the way, but you can call me Biba. That is kind of you, Biba.
Is it? Someone always wants something. It's never easy. That's great.
Ah, okay.
So we gotta go find a bouquet, I guess, somehow.
Okay, but here it looks like there's grass at least.
Yeah, so that bodes well. That means trying to find some flowers down here hopefully won't be as hard. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, hi, it's a bar.
Oh, there's a giraffe.
Are they talking Indonesian? Or what? I know that's the lyrics of the...
Oh.
Can you please read that for the...
I can try.
Sing it, please.
Yes.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to embarrass myself that much. Not more than I already have. I don't know what you're looking for, kid, but you won't find it here. God, he's massive.
Is this you?
No, those doesn't have voices yet.
Okay.
This one, but yeah, I will probably.
You will be this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's this? Dark Everdeep Stories, The Circus, Chapter Number 2. Despite the popular misconceptions, the night circus did not disappear. Meanwhile, the day circus grew, and the day came when they ended up needing more spectators. To obtain them, they spread rumors about the night circus and managed to put people against it. One night, the audience, blinded by lies, broke into the purple tent and destroyed everything it was and had been. There was nothing left inside but the seed of a monster. It grew, feeding on the guilt of those who made false judgments and those who performed wicked acts, backed by presumably unlikely rumors. A creature that continues to grow day after day behind the purple tent, no matter how hard we try to ignore it.
Okay.
You will get bits here and there of
Yeah.
the story and the culture of this world.
They look all so cool. What kind of animal is the left one?
The left one, I think they're fishes, right? Like,
Oh, right. I can see gills on the side.
Yeah.
for example, here you can see the two of the main workers of this area. They are like the military ones, the guards that you found in the surface, and these ones are the miners.
Right.
They don't get well too much to each other, but
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay, he's smoking opium or what?
Something. Hello,
Yeah.
I am Rodaran, poet and prophet. Let me tell you what I see. If you can interpret my rhymes, you'll find the answers you need. You'll find the princess hidden in her garden, surrounded by life.
We want a garden.
To sum their prize.
yeah, he will give you like hints.
Oh, and then you just have to remember it, and then...
Yeah.
I see.
Okay, is it another one? No, you'll
Oh, no, it's the same one.
Princess hidden in her garden.
Yeah, this will be the first quest. You are in there, so that's the main first quest. But there are a lot of branches you can go.
Okay, oh, that's
to help another citizen or another character.
Cool.
No, here's a little.
Well, where can people find more info about your game?
You can go to the everdeepaurora.com. So we have everything in there. Our social medias and more information about the game with the trailers and.
And then the Steam page as well.
Yeah.
You can like wishlist the game and.
Because it will help if we have a wishlist.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We've been shouting it out. We've been pushing people to people's Steam pages like all day. So
Yeah.
hopefully at some point someone will drop the link in chat. People will check that out too. Yes.
So there it is.
There it is. See, I say things and
yes, and then magic. You're a magician. So it looks more like the grass gets longer. So I think I'm close to a garden kind of thing.
That was a very astute observation. I didn't even notice that.
Oh no, there. I want to go in there. It looked like a garden house to me. Yeah. Probably it's also like the woods or so.
Guess we'll find out.
There we go. Garden.
Not the garden, but.
Oh
no!
We were like green garden.
Yes,
Guess
we
not.
made it.
Yeah, in this world, for example, the vegetation is precious belonging or a precious thing. Because, for example, flowers, they do not grow everywhere in the depths. They need a lot of care and love. So, if you get to the garden, you will meet the character that makes them grow. I mean.
I hope I make it to the.
I was going to say we're approaching some time.
No, I want to see this.
We still have time. Should we maybe ask for some hints? Like some stronger hints to find the garden?
hints?
Yeah.
The garden.
Maybe that can be where we finish up.
Yeah, here, for example, now the main thing you have to do is to look for your mother, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, the Viva, the character you met, she has a diary with a lot of more information. So you need to
you give her the
make
bouquet
her
of
to
flowers.
help you.
Yeah.
Once you do that, you can keep digging into that or pulling that thread. So that will be the main thing that you could do.
So the bouquet is not found in the garden. I have to find it somewhere.
No, you can find it in the garden. Yeah.
So where is the garden?
He doesn't want to.
Oh,
I think.
Oh no. One thing I didn't told you that is that the game is half procedurally made,
So
I don't know
You
where
don't
the
know
garden
where the
is.
garden
Okay.
is.
Yeah. No. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, we did that because we like the idea of people not explaining to you.
Yeah,
where
that
the
is cool.
things are. So
Also, does it reset after every run? Like if I go to the surface?
oh no, the game doesn't reset. You go
Okay.
to the surface, but
Then
it will
it's still
save
the same. Yeah, I mean, that's
progress.
easier for orientation.
You'll have the path you already dig in there, so
Ah.
you can use it again if you want, or try another path.
And do you think that the grass length is a hint to the garden, or isn't it?
I will say no.
Because when you said that, I was like, oh,
I mean, it
that's
makes
genius.
total-
I was like, oh, okay, that makes so much sense.
I didn't want to break.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's good. It's definitely good. Got another chest at least.
Yes. I hope to find.
Oh, and even without battery, you can still drill, but you will do it slower.
Ah, okay, that's good because I'm out, right?
Mm.
So it's hard labor. Honest work.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Just needs to
honest
work
work,
really hard.
yes.
It's fine.
Hello.
Maybe here?
No, this is the hardest platforming
Oh, God.
room in the demo. No, a lot of people in the demo, like they challenge themselves to make this room. So I challenge you to, if you can finish it. Ouch.
Okay.
If you're able to finish this, it would be a great way to end this segment. And if you don't, I'm going to be really
Okay, then yes. Okay.
So,
no pressure. No
all
pressure.
Yeah.
That will be great, yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. No, I cannot work with pressure. I'm a softie. I will cry myself to sleep tonight. And it's just your fault.
No, I believe in you. You got this.
No.
What is?
Yeah, I'm curious. What happens once you get to the end of this room?
It's a chest. I bet.
You will have, I think it's a lore object.
Oh, okay.
A bouquet?
No,
Oh.
not that one, but you will have something, some reward.
Are you good at this kind of stuff, Shay?
Me?
Yes.
There's a reason that I just host.
Oh, okay.
There's a reason why I haven't been playing all week.
I am not either, and I made this. So.
Oh, that's so funny. Well, as you're playing us out, thank you so much for
Thank you.
showing off
Having
your
me
lovely
here.
game. Once again, where can people find out more information about the game, just for people who have just joined the stream?
Yeah, they can look in Twitter, for example. They can look for Nautilus Games, or they can use the everdeepaurora.com, and there they will find all the information they need.
And wishlist it.
And
Oh
wishlist
yeah,
it.
Yes.
that will be great.
Exactly. The link is there in the chat. You can't miss it. Go ahead and wishlist Everdeep Aurora. We've had a fantastic time checking out. Once again, thank you, Juan, for joining us. I'm going to throw it over to Uni, who has yet another interview for you.
Almost.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are going to continue with the cat theme, and we have already been here at the Utomic stand. We will go there and check out another cat-themed game. So let's check it out. This one is not going to be as cute as the ones before. So if that's not your type of thing, cuddly cute games, we'll check it out. We're going to look at Gory, and the name is what's in program. So let's head over there and talk to the developers. All right. We are arriving at the booth. This should be familiar. We've been here before, and I am here with Gary. How are you doing?
A little bit tired, but you know what? It's great to be here. Great environment, great vibes, and wouldn't want to be anywhere else right now.
Exactly. I mean, the closest that people that are watching at home is to get here is watch the stream and soak up the energy.
That's it.
Right. So you've been here the whole week already?
That's right. We've been here since Monday evening, Tuesday morning, kind of just taking it all in, doing meetings, showing people the games, and kind of seeing what everyone else is doing too. So, you know, it's been a busy week, but it's been a week full of like real good stuff. So
Awesome. Did you have a chance to connect with other developers around Indie Arena Booth?
Yeah, I've kind of been fanboying out a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Like, I kind of knew some of the games that were going to be here that I'd kind of had my eye on beforehand and kind of made excuses to run around and go tell them, I love your stuff, please, you know, and kind of do that. So, yeah, it's always nice to do that. It's one of my favorite things about being in this kind of environment.
You want to spread the love and tell us which ones you've been running to and fanboying?
Oh my lord! So honestly, you know, we'll talk about mine in a minute. But the Savant game over there, the Savant Ascent Remix game, is like 100% on my radar, 100% on my list. I love Savant as a musician. It was kind of cool seeing something that happened like several years ago get a redo and kind of come back out. So as soon as I spotted that over there, I was kind of beelining for it.
Nice. So there's a lot to check out, but we're going to talk about Gory Cuddly Carnage. It's a very interesting name. When I looked at the trailer, I mean, the name it basically says what it is all about. So we want to talk a little bit about what people can expect in your game.
So Gory Cuddly Carnage, I mean, as you said, it is basically exactly what it says on the tin. It's this weird mix of kind of adorable, wholesome visuals and kind of aesthetics mixed with just absolute wanton destruction and bloodlust, which are two great tastes that taste great together. And yeah, it's made by a very talented team from Sweden called Angry Demon Studios, who were here very recently, but they've taken on their long trip home. And yeah, at a super base level, it's a little bit of Devil May Cry, a little bit of Tony Hawk, a little bit of Sunset Overdrive, kind of mixed in with this like Conker's Bad Fur Day and like Invader Zim kind of humor and writing thrown in. So it's kind of this huge mix of just really quick action, lots of really beautiful looking visuals, lots of quick wit and you know, funny banter between everyone involved, and their absolute just most blood-filled, like combo-based action, slaughtering a load of toys that have taken over the world and massacred humanity. So, yeah. When you find yourself in a position that you've said a sentence like that, sometimes you kind of catch breath of what you've just said. But no, it's the developer's previous game was kind of a slower-paced kind of single-player horror. Lots of kind of ambience, lots of lore, and when they came to us with Gory, what they really wanted to do was do something they wanted to make, something they wanted to play, something obnoxious, something loud, something eye-grabbing. I mean, even just looking at the key art alone, you walk past it, you have to stop and go, wait, is that a cat on a hoverboard cutting off a unicorn head? Okay, you know, it really is. And it just sings through the gameplay. You know, the game takes across the entire wasteland of, you know, the remains of humanity. Lots of different environments, lots of different enemy types within them. Obviously, unicorns kind of the base level. And, you know, you get a whole suite of upgrades to kind of go through. You get new moves, different enemies have different vulnerabilities. You've got to go buy new upgrades, use them on those. You can buy some new sweet outfits for Gory if you want to, drip him out, even change the color of his fur. If, you know, maybe you want a tabby cat, maybe you want a little calico cat in there. We got you covered. But the entire game is about just moving fast through environments, tricking around, slaughtering things, building up big combos, kind of like, you know, the popular character action games, and then using those to get those points, buy more upgrades, dive in and do it again as the toys get just more and more and more messed up along the way.
That sounds like a beautiful chaos. I have to ask, because my online existence is based on the name Unicorn, and I just really need to know, what is it with unicorns that you want to destroy them?
So the unicorns, because it might sound like I basically just described a meme there, but there is actually some very deep gory lore to the game, and the unicorns were originally, like, everyone adored them. They were incredible. It's said in the near future, a corporation called Cool Toys went, you know what? What is a gap in the market that people want? You know, what about pets that can be fantastical? They don't age, they don't die, they don't need feeding, they never, you know, get unwell. And that's where the unicorns came from. They mass manufactured these like synthetic animals that people could take home and look after and cherish, and they were loved and they were fantastic. But unfortunately, as happens, or everything involved in capitalism goes horribly wrong, and they mutated and wiped everybody out. So the unicorns are just as much victims in this as everyone else, but you still have to absolutely massacre them. So,
don't you hate when it happens that everything goes wrong and you start mutating and everything's just going to shit?
You've got to kill what you love, you know? That's just how it goes. All is fair.
I mean, it's a very creative take on this phenomenon of unicorns being very popular in pop culture, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. There's room to love and massacre all kinds of things. God, that sounds awful, doesn't it? Sometimes you speak before you think. That was one of those times, but...
It's all right. You can be free in here, be creative. And I also think it's just absolutely beautiful that it's a Swedish team called Angry Demon Studios making horror games in Sweden. It's like, as we say in German, it fits like butt on bucket.
I've never heard that term before. You've enlightened me. No, so like again, you know, the previous title, they was very much a horror game. It was a lot slower paced. It was a lot more about the ambience and a lot more of the, not kind of jump scary, but the more kind of building up and kind of psychological horror. And there's still a lot of that horror element in Gory. It's just more in the kind of body horror gross out. Like when you're seeing this weird kind of perversion of these really cute things that are based on toys you might have had as a child, you know, snapping their limbs off and growing blades out and you know, massacring things around. It's like, it's kind of messed up. That's really, oh God, I don't like looking at that. It's kind of like, I mean, I'm scared of spiders, but it's kind of like when you see a spider and your initial reaction is, kill it. You know, just, God, don't want this thing near me. And that's kind of the angle of the kind of the disturbing content that they're going for.
Great. I'm personally very scared of horror games. I would love to check it out. I need to sleep at night. So
Gory's empowering. Like Gory is one of those games that's like, you know what? These things are awful. They're terrifying, but you have the tools and you've got the ability to just absolutely dominate and viscerally just tear them to pieces. You know, it's an overcoming fear kind of thing.
I believe we have a minute to talk about where the project is at right now, because you're showing a demo here. Exactly. So is there something that players can find online about the game?
So the demo is going to be up and running that we have here. We're going to be putting that out into public. We've got a couple of UK events coming up that we're going to be going to. Long-term fans, I know there's probably a lot of you out there. Hello. Might have seen a lot of the content in this demo, and we're hoping to get it on some platforms that we haven't had it on before yet, and maybe some nice new shiny things that is a surprise to everyone very soon. For now, you know, we've got Utomic here with us, who have been fantastic all throughout this entire show. This is kind of where we've been based, and you know, it's been really cool just having them able to have this demo here and kind of let everyone just sit down, pick it up, play it, and then go home and try it back on Utomic themselves if they want to, using any of their 30-day trials that are currently available.
Awesome. So if you're interested, make sure to look out for Utomic, look out for Gory, follow them on social media, follow them on the game pages where they're displaying the game. It's on Steam, I assume?
It is on Steam. It is coming to every platform, including Switch. So if you are on Steam, please go wishlist it. And this goes for every indie, by the way. Like every indie game out there, I can't stress enough how important wishlists are for them. So if you even like the look of a screenshot of a game, stick it on your wishlist. It will make their dreams, I promise you.
Exactly, and you can keep tabs on when the game is coming out. That's also really helpful. Indeed. So, you want to add something else?
No, not at all. Thank you very much for your time. I hope everyone watching at home is getting all of the vibe and the energy of this through your streams. And, you know, please go play games, wishlist games, tell developers they're amazing, and have a great weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Spread the love. This was the second last interview of today, so I'm going to see you later again at 6:40, I believe, for another cat-themed game, which I'm very excited about. So thanks for watching, guys, and yeah, have fun with the next game sessions, and I see you later. Bye.
Oh no, Uni lost her cat ears. She had them and then she lost them. Hopefully she finds them for the next
now
interview.
I can see both of us. We are looking beautiful.
We look amazing with our matching ears. I was a bunny, now I'm a mouse. These are mouses. Right? Or a bear, maybe. Open to interpretation.
Yes.
And I saw, just because I saw someone ask in the chat, we did do a little Moonlight Peaks kind of playthrough earlier on today, and we spoke to the devs. You'll be able to catch that in the VOD tomorrow, because I think that's when everything kind of processes through. And I think you'll really enjoy that chat. It was a lot of fun. Right now, though, we're checking out a game that I have been very excited for. It's Tales Noir Preludes. So if you didn't play Backbone, which is what it was known as in 2021 when it released, first of all, change that, because it's a fantastic game. It's this kind of like pixel art detective noir set in this like dystopian version of Vancouver. Everyone's like anthropomorphic animals. It's great. It's fantastic.
Oh God, I'm really excited.
I
So,
think we
let's try, right?
Let's check it out. So, oh yeah, it's a controller, which is great. Whilst we're kind of booting this up, to give everyone else like a deeper understanding of what we can expect from this game, Tales Noir Preludes is a post-noir narrative adventure with branching choices. It is an entwined series of vignettes about change, circumstance, and consequence. Guide 4 characters through formative moments in their lives in a dystopian Vancouver inhabited by anthropomorphic animals. I can't believe how well I remembered the copy from last time, because again, it's set in the same sort of setting. But we're looking at different characters this time, it seems like. Because last time it was just the one character who I believe was a fox. So yeah, this is...
What animal is...
I want to say a raccoon, given the... The kind of... Yeah, the little beard.
And the eyebrows.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll have... I will start it.
Yeah, I think so.
So they played like...
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want any spoilers.
Yeah.
I want to go into it fresh.
I need to say yes. No, yes. It's been a long day. It's a trash panda.
Yeah, I think that's what they call raccoons, trash pandas, because they love the little trash and they go digging. Okay. Clarissa Bloodworth. She was the cow in the last game, I think.
Oh God, it looks so...
the art style is just amazing.
Oh God, I want to live in that town.
I know.
Can I? Grandpa?
Oh, what is it, Clarissa?
So what are we gonna... Are you okay? Are you okay, Grandpa?
Me? Why, of course. I'm more than fine. I'm spending time with my little girl. How could I not be?
Okay, what are we doing here, Grandpa?
In Gastown? Well, there's certainly lots to see here. Do you remember the last time we came here?
I don't speak, I'm not.
You were running up and down the street, your eyes set on the geezers. Back then, they were almost bigger than you.
Almost. No, I'm way bigger.
You are now, but back then, why, you'd have caught one. But if you had caught one, you would have gone flying.
Really? Oh.
It might have happened too if that shopkeeper hadn't caught you first.
Maybe he was jealous that he was too big to ride a goozer.
Maybe so, maybe so. All I know is that he was furious. Something about smudges on his windows. But we had a chat and he calmed down, didn't he?
What did you tell him, Grandpa?
I think I introduced myself, not much else. After that, we were fast friends. It's always good to have a way with words, Clarissa.
I wish I had a way with words.
That's all right, Bella. There's plenty of time to learn all sorts of words, and I'll be sure to teach you the best ones I know.
Does that mean I won't need to go to school?
Oh, what's wrong with school? Why don't you like it?
It's okay, I guess.
That's all right. I didn't enjoy school much either, to be honest. Are there any classes you like that you're really interested in?
I like writing.
Writing, eh? Think you'll become a writer someday? You're certainly clever enough for it.
Maybe I like telling stories.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to hear them. You'll read them to me, won't you?
Of course I will.
Ha, all right then. Well, as long as school isn't too much of an issue for you, I'm happy.
I need to do... It's okay. At least I got to see my friends.
That's great, Clarissa. Tell me then, what are your friends like?
They are nice and kind.
Make sure you tell them that too. Nothing gets taken for granted as much as kindness, Bella. You'll tell them the next time you see them, won't you?
Of course, I'll tell them every day.
Good, good. Be a decent friend and decent people will befriend you. I guarantee it, Clarissa.
Not.
Come end a fall, the winds will grow, and then twisting branches cup the snow. But spring will free what cold held dear. Give away, for one more year.
What was that, Grandpa? It was pretty.
That was a really nice poem. I did not do it justice. I really butchered that. I'm sorry, Clarence. A poem, Clarissa. One I remembered just now. I read it a long time ago, but it appears it stuck with me.
Why?
I'm not sure, Clarissa. Maybe it's sitting here with you, time and people passing by. Tell me, what will you be when you're older? Who do you want to be?
I want to be really smart, really clever.
Well, I'd say you're halfway there already.
There's no halfway, Grandpa. You can never get us smart enough.
Ha! See? You're already more clever than your old grandpa.
Just a little bit. Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Well, whatever you do, Clarissa, don't forget that being smart isn't everything. Knowing things and being right is no substitute for being kind. Your father, well, some people tend to forget that.
I won't. Hey, Grandpa, I love you.
I love you too, Clarissa Bella. I couldn't ask for a better grandchild. Now, come on. I think it's time for dinner. Shall we?
Okay.
Okay, so that's an interesting change. I don't think there were, like, kind of elements like that where it said, oh, you know, Clarence won't forget this or, like, forget the element, and also kind of choosing the traits. Because you sort of played as one character in the last game, and you, like, the sort of gameplay and how you work through it in that sense was all through puzzles. This time you've got, like, 4 different characters. Clarissa wasn't a... What did I say? I thought she was a pig, but she's a bear. She's a big bear.
But isn't she supposed to be 7? She looks super old.
I think that was like a...
like the
maybe,
before
yeah, kind of like a
thing.
flashback, yeah.
Okay. So, Clarissa, Eli... What
Renee.
animal is this? It's a... I don't know the word.
I don't know. It's not a fox, because Renee's a fox.
Yeah, this is a fox.
Yeah. Howard.
Raccoony.
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 Cow?
Cow? Yeah, I thought she was a cow, but she's a bear.
No.
No?
It's
She has. Doesn't she have fur?
But cows also have fur.
Fur? It's like very short. I guess it is kind of fur, actually.
Okay.
No, you're right. It is kind of fur.
So,
I don't.
So
is
we
that
can choose which one.
Yeah,
we
I don't
wanna
know. I like the look of the fox, but then also we did just kind of meet Clarissa, so I feel like we know a bit more about her. Should we go with her?
Yes. And now Jesper. Yeah, okay. And now, close.
We just had a raid happen in the chat, so
Ooh.
welcome to the stream. This is in the arena booth, and we're playing Tales Noir Preludes.
Grüß euch.
Oh, this could be my German lesson.
Yeah, it's your, greetings. You can say greetings, but with a really German thick accent. Greetings.
It's so hard.
Yes.
Yeah, no. My British sensibilities, they want to say greetings.
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 Yeah, greetings. Or greet you. Greet you.
Greet. Every time I do it, I feel like I'm going to spit, and then that's gross, and then everyone's having a terrible time.
So are we now Clarissa?
I think so, yeah. But that's...
No, we are not, because she has like a... This looks like a raccoon.
That looks like a raccoon.
Oh, and I cannot read that.
No, I take it you're here for the open day. I really wanted to be here for it, but I had some things come up back home. Ah, that sucks. You didn't miss much, to be honest, and it felt more like a sales pitch than anything. Yeah, the brochure was pretty shiny, all right? I mean, it's not bad, but it's not exactly the Ritz. I've never been to the Ritz. Maybe the Ritz isn't even the Ritz. How deep does the rabbit hole go? Honestly, I'm liking the vibe right now. I think this is the part our parents were talking about when they say school is the best years of your life. Sure starting to feel that way.
Okay. The stream claps pretty well. This is a German stupid pun.
No.
you ask in German, like, wie klappt es? And it sounds like claps.
Yeah.
And we say it, but it makes no sense at all. But honestly, like, people at Supercrowd, they are saying it. We just ask, like, how claps it? Or it claps not. And it makes no sense, and we know that. But we like
say it anyway.
yes,
I love
yeah.
it.
Oh, paintings. I can look at the paintings.
They look like rich kids. Can't relate. Same.
Oh, it's a hamster, right?
Oh, it is a hamster. This little jumper.
Wisconsin.
Oh, hey there. A fresh face. Are you here to study? You're new, right? I never forget a face.
I am Howard. Didn't I choose Clarissa?
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Hi, I'm Howard. Nice to meet you.
I guess we're not Clarissa. Well, howdy, Howard. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Wisconsin, and I'll be a resident assistant. And your best friend, too, if you want one.
Right, well, I'll see you around.
Hold on there, friendo. You don't know where your dorm room is yet.
Oh, right. What's the number?
Not so fast, Buckaroo. I can't just tell you the dorm number.
Why not?
You see, I like to start things off fun with new students.
Which means?
A scavenger hunt!
Oh, God.
Oh. Wisconsin, no.
Why, though?
It's fun. It lets us get to know each other and have fun on campus. You know, like friends.
All right, sure.
Yay! All right, then. I've hidden two things somewhere in this hallway. One of them's blue and the other is new.
Yeah. Something blue, something new. Coming right up.
Fine. So Howard was like the main character in the last game.
Oh.
Yes.
And was he that annoying in the last game?
No. Not Wisconsin. I think Wisconsin was that little
no,
hamster.
Howard. Okay.
Yeah, Howard is like very chill. I really liked him as a main character.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the overly friendly types, that's not a bit of me.
No. It's weird.
A blue piece of paper that says, "You found me." Don't know what I expected.
Okay, so just something new.
Huh. Not often you get to see one of us in marble. Oh, yes. Okay. So that's another thing that I kind of forgot about this world. So there's sort of like a hierarchy system with the animals. So like rodents are at the very bottom of this hierarchy.
Rodents?
Rodents. So stuff like hamsters, raccoons, like, yeah, rats.
So I can kick him.
Basically, yeah.
Yes, okay.
But you're also a rodent. You're not held in very high regard.
But nobody would say anything.
No, exactly.
Empty, okay.
Rodents equals nibble animals.
Nibble animals?
Yeah.
Nibble. So everyone who nibbles, like...
Yeah, I did. These guys don't look very... What was it?
New, I guess.
Oh, okay. Oh, did you find the something...
Blue already, yes.
Okay.
Oh, look, there's the cat from Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, yeah, the little Cheshire cat.
Yes.
And you can tell us all about it on the weekend, all right? Sure. Don't worry so much. I'll be fine. We're going to miss you so much, baby. Aw.
Okay,
I know. Me too, Mom.
Okay. New. Dorm room, yeah.
So I guess this is like Howard's first day at university. So
yes.
Looks like a bunch of notes and notices.
What could be new? Like steal stuff from the others? Or aren't we new?
Are we new? We could present ourselves as the new thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I just steal the codes.
Yeah, someone's code.
Yeah, makes
It's not like they need that.
No, why would they? I'm so slow.
So slow. So brooding. It's like, I know you're carrying boxes. But
yes, but why wouldn't I put them away for the treasure hunt?
All right, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, here you go.
Howdy, Howard. How's the scavenger hunt going? Pretty fun, huh? Did you find both something blue and something new?
I did.
Yay, I saw you find them actually, but I didn't want to spoil your fun.
Gotta be honest, Wisconsin, I hated all of it.
Good. That was a joke, right? You're just being a goofy goofer. Classic Howard. See the room all the way down the hall? That's where you're staying. 304.
Finally, I'll see you later, man.
Sounds good. Oh, and your roommate is already there, so don't be surprised if you see a stranger in your room. Haha.
Wisconsin, I wanna kick him.
I know.
I kind of wanna kick him.
Or like drop our boxes like
yes,
on his feet.
on his feet. Yeah. So 304, right?
Yes.
Hi, T7 Gerente. It's called Tigerente.
Oh. Oh.
But I didn't get the lead speak once. And so I said T7, and then I read it. It made no sense. I wanted to know what a Gerente is.
Oh.
There's no such word as Gerente.
Unfortunately, I also don't have an explanation for you. I wish I did.
Okay, the last one. Oh, he said so, I think, right?
I'm curious to see who our roommate is. Oh, this room has seen
a lot.
A lot.
So are we at? We're not at a good university, right?
No, clearly not.
So Larry, hi. Also a raccoon.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
That box looks heavy.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to put it down or something?
I just shrug. I'm a bit uncomfortable, so I'm just
Yeah.
like shrugging. Or should I be like a
like a gym bro?
You know when you meet someone for the first time and then it's like you
trying to impress them almost?
Yeah.
Go on then.
No, I just shrug because I'm so cool, right?
Oh yeah, too cool for words even.
Yeah.
You could do. Listen, just put down the box, all right? Pick which bunk you want and put it there.
Do you have a preference?
I was thinking of taking top bunk, but you pick. I don't mind.
Thanks, man.
What's your preference here? Do you like the top bunk or?
I would totally go for the top one.
I think we should take it.
No, but he said he wanted to have it.
Okay, but we also want it, so we're at a crossroads, I fear.
Bunk beds.
If we only have the English text in your games, we wouldn't buy it, not even with subtitles. Well, lucky for you, there are loads of languages in these games.
Yes.
Every single one of these games. I think even when we booted into this one, it started off in German. So
yes,
at the very least, it already has the German language. Yeah. Some others.
So.
Oh, the two beds are about
we
the same.
going to be kind? Yes, right?
No.
No?
Yeah, we should stand up for ourselves.
Yeah, but it's not standing up. He said take whatever you want, and like, wouldn't we? No. Okay.
Do you know what it is? Actually, I'm doing a lot of posturing. When I'm at home, I'm too shy to pick the option that I want, so I usually just try and placate people. Here, I'm trying to do things a bit differently, but you can pick the bottom bunk. I will let you. You're the one in the gamer seat, so I'll let you pick. You should pick it.
Can the chat can
the chat can decide?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so, because we're at a crossroads here.
1 for a top bunk and 2 for a bottom bunk. Now, drink something. Top.
All right. Oh, everyone wants to be mean.
1. Okay. Okay, that's it. I'm going to do it.
You gather your strength and heave the box on top of the upper bunk as a cascade of springs respond with a metallic squeal.
Oh, we have a nice outfit. We look like Ned Flanders.
Yeah, kind of. He's actually more hench than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah.
Like,
no. He said, he asked me if I can stop playing with the light.
Oh.
Hey, Larry.
Oh, you wanted top bunk too? Yes.
Ah.
Nah, it's fine. Like this, I can just throw myself onto it when I'm dead tired.
Perfect.
Yeah, man. I'm Larry, by the way.
Are we cool?
Yeah, we're cool.
Right? What's up, Larry? I'm Howard.
Nice to meet you, Howard. Well, what do you think so far?
What do I think about what?
The university, the dorm, everything. Oh, did you meet Wisconsin in the hall?
Unfortunately.
Ha, he means well. I think he's a good dude, just a little anxious about being the RA.
You don't say.
Did he send you on a scavenger hunt too? What did you think of it?
Okay, I just can say it was alright, didn't take long.
It was pretty easy, wasn't it? Breezed through it. Then again, I wasn't carrying a big box when I got here.
Lucky you.
Lucky me indeed. All right, man, tell me about Howard.
Like what?
I don't know, man. How come you're here? What are you studying?
Oh, you know, the cool shit.
Oh, I didn't realize they offered courses in that. Was it hard to get into the program? I like Larry.
Too hard. I didn't get in. I'm majoring in photography instead.
No kidding. That's cool, man. Do you have a camera?
Yeah, it's in my box.
I almost forgot about the mighty box. Nice, dude. I don't know anything about photography, so you'll have to teach me. How come you chose that as your major? Oh,
Okay, so
we got
trait.
a choice here.
Social or sarcastic or investigative. Investigative?
Yeah.
I want to show the world for what it is.
For what it is, man, that sounds cool. There's a lot to show for sure. I think our kind has a unique perspective on things too. I got a feeling we're gonna become great friends, Howie.
Me too, man.
I don't swear on stream.
No? Okay, I will say
physically
it.
can't bring myself to.
Okay, fuck.
Yeah. Howie and Larry, roommates extraordinaire.
All right, Larry, tell me all about Larry.
All right. Well, I'm here to study. You know what? Why don't you guess? I bet you can't.
I bet I can.
I dig the confidence. All right. If you guess right, I get us lunch. Otherwise, you do. Deal?
Deal.
Sweet. Go.
So we have the investigation skill now. I don't see any instruments, brushes or tools here. Your major is theory rather than practice.
Theory of what exactly?
Okay.
Well, it looks like he's sitting down, so like maybe he's drawing. I don't know. Oh, it's all. Oh my god! It's
classical
all
arts,
related.
contemporary arts, or graphic design.
That's so tough. He seems cool, and I've always associated coolness with graphic design. I don't know if that's
okay.
I don't know if that's a thing.
Wrong. Tell me then, what do you study?
Classical arts,
Okay.
man. What? I don't look the type. To be fair, he doesn't, but that's because I thought he was cool.
Yeah.
No disrespect to the classical
Yeah,
arts
yeah.
majors, please.
You look like Larry.
I look like someone who's about to be treated to lunch. You good to go?
Sure. Let's go.
All right, let's get going. Oh man.
I mean, I would have picked, I think, contemporary art. So.
Okay, so we both.
Yeah.
We both weren't close. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So that's like one part of. Oh, I see how it works.
Ah.
So we're playing through like
different episodes, and now.
I see.
Okay, so probably I cannot.
So we can't go next. No, we're running out of time.
Still, let's see who else is coming up.
Yeah, will we get to explore more with Clarissa? Let's find out. Okay, so I guess it just kind of skips ahead to the next person.
Yeah.
So Renee, the 27th of April, I think?
Yes.
That was, of course, the Stepping High by Bravo, this marking their 10th consecutive week at the top of the charts. Stellar stuff. Now, before this DJ signs off for the day, it's time for today's stories. Cassius Perth, Minister of Science, announced today that he would be stepping down from his position after 15 years of service. In a press release, he stated that he was satisfied with the work he had done in previous years and was looking forward to his retirement.
Perfect time for a change of careers, Renee.
A successor is currently being chosen, and a press release from the headquarters of the ministry, Science City, stated that a suitable candidate will be announced within the next week.
Keep listening.
In other news, locals in West End are still reeling from the fire that ravaged an entire tenement block last week.
Shit, had to remind me, huh?
The fire, which claimed a number of lives, has been reported as an unfortunate incident as a result of a gas leak. The police department has since stated that they will be investigating other at-risk buildings in the area for similar issues and are asking citizens to cooperate.
Nothing new then. I'll have to go over my files again.
Our thoughts and prayers are with the unfortunate souls lost in the fire.
Oh my.
That's all for today. This has been Middays with Madison, and next up is Gus and the Steelers with Old Blue.
Old Blue, turn off the radio.
All right, Renee, that article isn't going to write itself. Get to the office and get to work. I love her sense of style. I
Yes.
love her whole deal, like with the plants.
Yes, I would, like, this could be my apartment.
Right? Oh no, we've run out of time. It's just too engrossing. Ugh. And like, honestly, it's not a bit. Like, that world is genuinely so engrossing. There's so
Yeah.
many layers. There's so many bits to it. Like, I'm sure when you get a chance to play the full game,
yes,
you'll fall in love with it as much as I did.
Yes.
Like, it's
I will wishlist it.
yes. And you should wishlist it in the chat if you enjoyed our look at Tales Noir Preludes. I'm sure a Steam link will appear very shortly,
Now.
as if by magic. We have a couple more interviews and gameplay demos for you, but first, we're going to take a very short break.
Even gods need a way to pass the time, but they have grown bored of the same old games. It was time for something new, and that's how it all began, as a simple game of cards. These cards were land, upon which you would build settlements for your followers, placing trees and stone for them to craft the tools they would need. Defend your shrine, answer the prayers of your followers, save these doomed isles, and you shall prove yourself a worthy victor. And so the game began. Would any of them rise above their adversaries and take their place at the head of the Pantheon? Find out for yourself when the game comes to Steam Early Access this September.
And we're back. Thank you so much for joining us. And if you're just joining the stream, you're wondering what's going on, this is Indie Arena Booth. We are checking out all of the most fantastic indie games and hopefully expanding your own wish lists and backlogs. We're checking out Back to the Dawn now. That's what we're playing.
Yes, I'm so excited. I think it's like jailbreak out with animals.
That is the best like one-liner description that we could have gotten. So I say we do it. Let's jump on it and start playing Back to the Dawn. In the sort of entry screen that we have here, we've got a giraffe, we've got two kitties, a fox, and something else.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
So any key? Yeah, no.
Or maybe it's a keyboard and mouse situation? I don't know. Try and move it now.
No.
Nothing?
Let me check if I can put the options. No. I mean, should I can...
Oh, you got it? Great. You fixed it. You thank us for watching, but we're thanking you for being such great hosts. The best chat, the nicest people, the best games. We are spoiled over here. Thank you so much for your kind words.
So, what should I do? I don't want to continue. I want to load. I want a new game.
Can we try and maybe
load?
And, we can
yeah.
Start the new game from there, maybe. Let's do it. Okay, so we got two options: Black Panther, Bob, or Fox, Thomas.
It's a Black Panther.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I want to be the Black Panther.
That's kind of cool.
Oh. Disappointing.
We got our hopes up there.
Hey, Foxy Thomas. Okay, so what's our job? No, I can use this.
Oh, so there's like different options for the journalist.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So after graduate as a broadcast journalist, After graduating from college, you joined a television station as an intern and soon found your way in front of the camera thanks to your good looks. Like you.
I was going to say, it's like, this is about my life.
Yes, story of your life. Okay, we're going to choose this no matter what.
Imagine if I was that conceited. I promise I'm not. So I wonder how much that's going to affect, our situation.
Yes. I mean, there was like skills. I didn't read it because I just clicked. So
I'm sure we could probably find them.
We will.
Right, dear viewers, I'm here at the Lame Leg River near the Black Marsh Chemical Plant in Skid Road. As you can see, the river is purple. It also has a very pungent odor. Oh, I should probably read this in a more broadcasty voice.
Yes. This is you.
Yep. I'm with one of the residents of the riverbank. Let's hear his thoughts on the matter.
My thoughts? This damn chemical plant opened less than 2 years ago, and it's already devastated the surrounding areas. I'm a beaver.
Beaver?
Or not?
Yeah, it is a beaver.
Yes, right? Yeah. Oh, it's...
I think it's
still
you,
the beaver?
yeah.
Okay. Those heartless... Oh, good for you that you're not the beaver. Those heartless sons of bitches must have dumped seawork into the river at night. Now all the fish are dead. It's messed up. Just smell the stench. So many kids are sick. They can't stop coughing and have rashes all over their bodies.
And have you informed the authorities, such as the Environmental Protection Agency or City Hall?
Of course, but they're useless. None of them wants to take responsibility. I heard that the mayor's nephew has shares in the plant. The bastards are all in it together. Oh God, he's really angry.
He's mad.
Yes, he's super mad. Okay. They see us poor people in Skid Row as less than nothing.
Viewers, is the tragic situation here the result of illegal sewage? And is the inaction of the authorities due to the mayor's involvement? We'll continue to investigate the story, so stay tuned for our follow-up report. I'm Thomas the Fox, Woodpecker TV, reporting live from...
Excellent interview. Your reputation is well deserved.
I'm sure you didn't ask me here just to watch a video with you, Mr. Campaign Manager.
Indeed not. We're both busy men. I'll get straight to the point. As you know, the mayor's 4-year term is almost up. The election's just around the corner. He's seeking re-election and has hired me, Angelo, as his campaign manager.
The mayor's asked the Eraser for help? He must be desperate.
The Eraser? Oh, that's just a baseless slander. I'm a serious social activist. But let's get back to the point. Cards on the table. The mayor does indeed have a certain relative who holds shares in the plant. But the mayor wasn't aware of the fact, and no so-called power for money deal ever took place. But your interview may cause some of the more unsophisticated citizens to misunderstand the situation. So I hope you'll reconsider your follow-up report to avoid any further misunderstanding.
I'm just doing my job. I feel like I like that as an option. Because I am.
I think there's no option.
Oh.
Or? No. You're doing your job.
Yeah.
What a great journalist. I admire your passion for your work. But there's more to live life than work. Far more.
What are you trying to say?
A little birdie told me you're still renting some fleabag apartment and broke up with your girl not too long ago. And no friends to speak of other than that lawyer you used to go to school with. Your aggressive reporting always gets you in trouble. He's the one who has to clean up your mess.
Maybe the first one? You've clearly done your research on me. No, that's right.
You flatter me. I'm just trying to make a point. We both find ourselves in situations that are less than ideal. We can help each other. Knuckles to the briefcase. happening? Ah, okay, I needed to click, sorry.
What's this? You're trying to buy me?
You got me wrong. I simply want you to join our campaign staff as head of publicity. This is your fee. Someone of your talent working as a TV reporter, such a waste. I want to give you an opportunity so you will join us and carry on with your thankless reporting. You're a smart fox, I'm sure. You'll make the right choice.
Decline. I'm even offended that he brought this offer to me.
As you should.
Put your money away. I'm not for sale.
Oh, how unfortunate. Since you're so determined to be stubborn, you leave me no other choice.
What's gonna happen?
Uh-oh.
Is the eraser about to show its true colors? You can't buy me, so you have to resort to threats. Are you looking for the chance to erase me as well?
No way. You're the hotshot who broke the contamination story. If you were to disappear, it would be a major headache for me. After all, the public do love to engage with wild speculation.
I'm glad to hear that. If there's nothing else, I'll be going. And I promise you'll see a follow-up report real soon.
Take care. Have a nice day.
He doesn't mean that.
No.
He doesn't mean that.
Both of it.
I don't like where this is going.
You'll regret your foolishness.
Although I am curious what would have happened if we'd taken the money. My morals.
Yes.
My morals, they won't let me. Oh.
Game would be over.
Probably, yeah.
So, I'm Sergeant Norman. This is my precinct. What is a precinct? Like the district he's working?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay. Is this your car?
Yes. Is there a problem, officer?
We received an anonymous tip that this car contains illegal substance. We're here to check.
Oh.
Kyle, check up the front. Eric, move your ass. Turn the trunk inside out.
Sir, there must be some mistake. I'm surprised they didn't make the cops pigs.
Yes.
That was
how surprising.
I know.
Yes. That's for us to determine. You just sit tight. Huh? Sarge, I found it. He was hiding something. And it looks like a grade A stuff.
Wait, I don't know anything about that. Or this is a setup. I mean, either way, I feel like they're not going to believe us.
Yes.
So we can try and maintain it. This is a setup.
Shut your mouth. Save it for the station.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh, I'm.
Oh, yeah.
What a great day. This calls for another drink.
A long day of like setting people up and sending them to jail. Oh no. There's quite a lot here. Today, Thomas the Fox, the prominent reporter for Woodpecker TV, was sentenced to 3 years in prison and fined $50,000 for possession of an illegal substance. He will serve his sentence at Boulderton Prison. Sources stated that he is also suspected of bribing interviewees and fabricating fake news stories, among other violations. In the words of one city resident, I'm very disappointed in him. I no longer believe any of his past reports.
Oh, God.
The investigation into the contamination of Lame Leg River has finally brought the truth to light. The investigation team, jointly formed by City Hall and the Environmental Protection Agency, issued a statement which read, "The incident was caused by a temporary worker who was drunk on the job. He accidentally poured chemicals down the drain, which resulted in minor contamination. The temporary worker in question has been fired." The investigation team has also allocated the Black Marsh Chemical Plant additional funds to assist in its cleanup activities in an effort to return a clear river to the public.
I doubt that.
Vicious.
No.
This smells like a setup to me.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Oh, okay, so we have to
try and escape before the election.
Okay, oh, that's good.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, someone mentioned about the sort of shadowing and that creating a lot of depth.
Really good.
Definitely see that in this jail. Prison? whichever.
Yeah. Stand at attention. Listen good, fish. From now on, you are inmate 1220. I'm Captain Bruce, and my words are the law. You will obey. Do you understand?
Yeah.
What? Speak up! I cannot hear you.
I understand.
Good. Now get to to the cell to cell 3 and make it snappy. Click on the ground. Okay, I will do that. Here it is, fish, your new home. Before you go in, one last thing. Head count in the lobby is at head count? What is it? So counting the heads, like if everyone's still there.
Yeah.
Is at 8. You better not be late. Now get outside of my sight.
So mean.
Oof,
that guy talks a lot. But now is not the time to waste my energy getting mad at him. It's been a week since my conviction, and I still haven't met with Reed, my lawyer. I don't know how the appeal is progressing. I need to contact him ASAP. We're thinking, harumph.
Okay.
Ask the prisoners. They should know how to contact the outside.
So, yeah, let's ask our new roommate.
Hi, I'm Thomas, your new cellmate. It's a very jovial way to introduce yourself in jail.
Yes. I mean, but what would you expect?
That's
How
true.
do you introduce yourself in jail?
That's actually a very good question. I don't know. Maybe I would probably do it the same way.
Yeah,
to be honest. Like, very fresh face. Like, hi, I'm new here. Can you show me around?
Any good tips? Oh, hi. I was just reading a letter from my girlfriend. I'm Sam. My nickname is Ratchet. I was a mechanic on the outside.
I'm a journalist.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. I might have seen your show.
Oh.
No, he's happy.
He likes us. That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Sam, is there any way to contact the outside? I need to talk to my lawyer.
Of course. This is a modern prison. You can write a letter, like me. Oh yeah, it's like in Germany. Or, if you're in a hurry, there's a payphone in the lobby. You can try after head count, but there's usually a line.
A phone. That's great news. You can read it if you want.
No, I don't want to.
I'll call after head count.
Okay, so...
This table looks older than me. But I guess beggars can't be choosers in this place. Maybe I can use it as a simple workbench?
Aha. Cool.
Okay, that should open up some crafting. A toilet sink combo. It looks quite advanced. I hope the water doesn't overflow from the sink when the toilet's blocked.
I mean, do you think that they really have this in prisons? Like in Germany, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think a table is being very generous. Usually it's just like the bed and the toilet.
I think in Germany they have a bed, a TV, everything.
Oh.
But like the toilet in the middle, like, I mean, if they go on the toilet, no, that's
same.
No.
Yeah, they keep them in terrible conditions. So.
Yes.
So maybe this is a game about the wider commentary on prisoners' rights, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, there's a storage thingy. There's a prison schedule. Oh, that's good. Checking the tutorial tip. Okay, so we can hide stuff in there.
Okay.
There are dangerous items,
Yep.
and we need to hide them.
But there are hidden compartments. So
Yes.
we can hide stuff and like kinda keep
Okay.
it from being discovered, which is great.
That's good to know.
Looks like this rickety. Oh,
The frame is my bed.
No, you.
No, you.
The bottom bunk's been taken. I guess I'm on top.
Oh god.
Oh, another bunk bed
Yes,
situation.
yes.
I see.
Tutorial tip. So the bed is where you sleep, but of course it has other functions. You can improve the quality. You can go to bed after 9. Oh, so and relaxing. Perfect. Sounds great.
Magazines and a handheld game. Wow.
Yeah, let's go for a head count. Oh, they are cute. Attention!
Oh, it looks like all of the cops are dogs.
Yes.
Every single one.
Quiet, assholes. It's count time. Counts heads. 1, 2, 3. That's 44 of 47. 3 inmates are absent. 2 in the infirmary and 1 in segregation. That's all. Listen up. Today's the first of the month, which means some more dipshits have joined you. I'll warn you now. Do not try to stand out from the crowd. Try to be smart. Try to be a smartass in my domain, and I will show you no mercy. Now, let's go down to the business. All you newcomers, listen and listen good. Okay.
To enable you lazy maggots to earn your keep, the prison offers work assignments. There are still vacancies in the laundry room for now. So any new inmates who want to earn some money should apply to me. Remember, don't be choosy about your job. If you don't want to do it, someone else will. Damn.
Okay. So where would I go? Okay, I know. They just shut the hell up. I don't have time to listen to your whining. Dismissed.
Prison work? I do need some cash. I only have a few coins left in my pocket. But the top priority right now is to call Reed. He's probably waiting to hear from me.
So I guess we need to wait. Come on, it's been so long. Did you show my script to the director or not? What? What do you mean you didn't get a chance? You're his assistant. Do you have any idea how important the script is to me? My entire comeback is riding on it. Seriously, can you just get it together? Don't forget who helped you when you were at rock bottom.
I just love that was Rudolph, and he's a reindeer.
Yes, oh, that is true.
I wonder if he has a red nose.
He doesn't.
It doesn't seem like it, which maybe that would have been too much. I don't know. But
I will befriend everyone. Oh no, does it? It costs time and energy, I guess, right?
And we still need to call Reed. I don't know though.
I befriend him.
Yeah.
So okay. I will just skip this because I wanna call Reed, so he's potentially. Oh no, there was something said.
Yeah.
Oh god, no. Okay, now it's happy. Cool. You befriended Sam the donkey. His report will help you. Perfect.
A donkey who looks completely ordinary and unexceptional. He plans to keep a low profile for the next 2 months so that his parole application can go through. According to him, his lovely and charming fiancée Nicole is waiting for him on the outside. They have a set date for their wedding and everything is going as he hopes. He does not want any surprises at this critical time. Wow.
That's good. So I think we need to wait until he finished.
That's the only phone, right?
Yes.
Oh God. Can we can't talk to the Rudolph.
What's this guard? There's a. Okay, we.
Oh.
Okay, so where is the? Is this? Yeah. Okay. Where's the laundry though? Bill. Does he look friendly? Who should? I think he should be our friend. Kevin, the koala.
Yeah, go on then. This is bad.
Hi. No, you.
Give me a damn break. I said I'd pay back the money. I just need more time. I'm in prison. It's not as if I'm gonna run.
What?
Wait, you're not here to collect a debt?
Oh God, no! I think we should not be friends.
Yeah, no,
he's like in the low category. Okay.
Oh,
relieved. Oh look!
Oh, it
animation.
You startled me. I thought I was in for another meeting.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. He does not need to be our friend.
No.
It's not like you owe a lot of money. Mostly to the Black Claw gang, but I borrowed a little from Bill to cover the interest. Oh, that's Bill.
That's Bill, right? Yeah.
And then 2 days ago, I borrowed some from Sam to buy painkillers.
Yeah. Okay. No. This is no Kevin.
This guy has too much baggage.
Yeah.
And the new issue of Play Pup came out. I wasn't gonna buy it at first, but the cover was just too tempting. So I bought my own copy.
Oh God, Kevin, no.
But he said I'd get a discount if I bought a beer as well. So.
I get the picture. You're a deadbeat, right?
No, not me. I don't want to bail, but I have cash flow problems right now. Hey, how about this? You could lend me some cash to help me through this tough time.
Oh,
absolutely.
No, absolutely not.
When I'm back on my feet, I'll pay you back double.
No.
How about it?
No, Kevin, no. You take me for well.
Oh, because I guess we already picked it.
Yeah.
A short koala. The first time you meet, he mistakes you for a thug coming to collect a debt. It turns out that he is a deadbeat who is constantly borrowing money to live it up, but never pays his debts. Once he realizes who you are, he tries to borrow money from you too. Needless to say, his attempt to take you for a fool infuriates you.
Well, bye, Kevin. Never talk to you.
Yeah, no,
again.
never again.
So should we? Oh, who's like? Okay, let's befriend someone. But he.
Yeah.
Does he look like?
I bet he is a eucalyptus junkie. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The bathroom is being cleaned.
Oh, there's coffee. A drinking fountain.
I never thought there'd be anything free in this place. I really could use a cup of coffee. Oh.
Okay. It was saving, I guess. Then. So these are the strong guys. Should we start?
I feel like it would help to have like a big beefy friend.
Yeah. Who looks the nicest? Him?
Maybe the panda?
Yeah, okay.
I tell ya, if someone could give me a cold beer right now, I'd even be willing to go to Seg for him. Ho ho ho, beer tastes so bland. It cannot hold a candle to my excellent wine. Haha, forget beer and wine. The vodka from my hometown will put hairs on your chest. Just one sip will blow your mind. I have a small bottle stashed away. I'll give you a taste sometime. Ooh, contraband.
Yeah.
Awesome, buddy. I had some in this bar up north one time. That stuff's so strong, it'll go up with just one spark. I hear some guys use it to make Molotov cocktails. Ah. Hey, keep your voice down, dumbass. You want Bruce to hear you?
Oh. Okay, we cannot be friends.
Yeah, they're not interested at all.
What's this? That's our cell block. No, we don't want to be there, right? They said they have jobs in the laundry. We could
yeah.
You think the giraffe?
Maybe, yeah.
Or should we try the bully?
Maybe.
Or this one?
The raccoon? Noodle?
Franklin? Oh, member. So
they're part of a gang.
So these are gang members. I doubt that they... So probably try Diego because he looks like the weakest.
Yeah, of the all. You talking to me?
Befriend. Hello there?
Shh, keep it down. You'll scare them.
Ooh, there's no one else here.
All the little elves. Dancing on the tip of my nose.
I can see them too, Diego.
And the lobster knights climbing up my legs. Oh, that's not...
Oh, I get it. You're high as a kite. You're hallucinating.
High? No, I'm a magical chef. This is my psychic power.
Then I guess you added a lot of herbs and spices to your food, right?
Most def. I put some mushrooms and painkillers. It tasted out of this world.
The effects clearly haven't worn off yet. I'll leave him in his own little world for now.
Little lobsters climbing, little elves laughing.
Yay! Oh, so he's happy.
I guess. Oh, he's an alpaca. I was trying to figure out what animal he was. I can Yes, I can see his little ears now. An alpaca who constantly has drool hanging from the corners of his mouth and whose brain is addled from heavy drug use. It's not uncommon for him to hallucinate in broad daylight, during which naked elves and lobster knights are the most frequent of the friends he sees. Before being incarcerated, he was an apprentice chef, but it was to be the start of his downward spiral. Damn. I do like that we get the sort of backstory of each of their
totally
storylines.
We don't have that much time. Let's try him.
Yeah.
Hey, what you calling me for? Oh no. I don't have enough. Okay.
Focus points represent your concentration. In here, there are some things that can't be done half-heartedly, but the good news is your focus points automatically recover over time, 1 point per hour. Okay. If you can't wait to meet someone, try something in Iris to calm yourself down. Sure.
I think we don't like. Okay. Oh God. There's. Oh.
Do we need to go to the toilet?
Do we? No. And the toilet is currently cleaned. Okay, leave. What's this?
Let's see. Yeah, let's see if we can explore more of the prison.
Yes. Oh, that's ours?
Yeah.
Should I play? Or recover here?
Oh,
I make the bed for now. Oh no. I won't.
Maybe use the... Can you use the toilet? Oh, we don't have a toothbrush yet. Oh. That's much more comfortable.
Okay.
I think I heard something. Sounds like my toilet's leaking. Oh dear. So doing that, we recovered 1 focus point and
So we could be friends, but I think we won't have enough time. I will hurry.
I don't think so. God, we're just about scratching the surface of Back to the Dawn. There's a lot of different elements that we've even yet to.
Yeah, I will skip all of this because we see his
yeah, so that's fine. I'll make the bed, and then we left. We were like, you know what? No one else is making their beds. We don't want to be lame.
Yes.
So we left. So this has been Back to the Dawn by Metalhead Games. If you're intrigued, if you enjoyed our look at it and us doing the voiceover, which I really enjoyed, you should check it out. Very shortly, a Steam link will magically appear in the chat. Apparently you have more time, so we're gonna keep playing. Which is
okay. So the buffalo.
Oh, a hot-tempered buffalo.
Bill.
Oh, of course.
Yes.
His curved horns and flared nostrils all say, "Don't mess with me." He seems to have spent many years inside, and the way he speaks and interacts with others inmates follows a very strict set of unwritten rules. You need to be very careful when talking to him, as you never know when you'll step into his minefield. Yikes.
Yikes. So I want to see more of the... So So there's the cafeteria, I get. Oh no,
this is kind of nice.
Yes. Oh, we rest a bit, right? Are we tired?
I think we're fine. I wonder if once we rest, was it Sam or who is it? Rudolph on the phone will have probably.
Okay. So I rest 30 minutes. I mean, how long can he talk to? So
hopefully not long.
Okay, but we wanna call
Reed. Oh.
Okay. Okay, but
we had time and then we didn't have time. I'm cursing that reindeer because we were so close to finding out what happens once you speak to Reed. But that just kind of shows you have to play the demo for yourself. Check it out on Steam. Have a look. Do what we couldn't here on the stream today. And then tell us what you find out about Reed. Or don't, actually. I don't want it to be a spoiler.
Yeah, I will play that more.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. Right, well, we have another interview for you. So Uni's going to chat to some more devs. And then we'll see you right after that.
All right, welcome back. We are out here once again. It's been a long day for everybody on Gamescom at Indie Arena booth, including me, so I'm going to take a little break here. But we are not done yet with the developer interviews. There's one more game that we want to check out, and it's going to be so cute. I'm so excited to show it to you. So let's go over to the booth. I'm going to haul myself up for one last time and go over to the booth, check out the game. It is called Quilts and Cats of Calico, and it's just the most adorable thing. So let's check it out. Hey guys! Hello, hello. I am here with Monica.
Hello.
And I'm here with Kinga. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm great. It's such a good energy here.
Yeah, definitely. It's been an amazing day, an amazing week. Everybody's still in a good mood, depends no matter what time it is in the day. And we're going to have a look at your game, Quilts and Cats of Calico. I'm very excited for you guys to tell me a little bit about it. So would you love to share a little bit about your roles in the project?
Of course, absolutely. So I guess I will start. I'm basically like the digital artist and 2D animator of the game. I made a lot of the assets that you can right now see in the game, like a lot of 3D textures, a lot of cat portraits, portraits for player characters. And I made graphics that were used for like shaders to make textures for the cats, to make the textures for the floor. And in our story mode, I animated characters and background that our other amazing actress Diana did. So they have this kind of like idle, very chill flow to add to the chill atmosphere of the game.
Awesome, thank you. And about you?
Yeah, well, basically I'm a writer to the game, and I focus on the campaign and story mode, which is quite new to the whole project. Mostly I created the lore, I created characters and what they're doing, what they're saying. It's a little bit of a visual novel with little mini games based on the actual gameplay. So yeah, that's what I was doing in the project.
Cool, that sounds great. This is not the first game of the company, right? There has been several published games, and I read that your company is focusing on board game adaptation into digital space. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I can talk about it. So basically, we don't want to like make those digital adaptations be one-to-one board game. Like we don't take your board game and just put it on your PC. We want to expand on the experience. So, for example, in Wingspan, our previous game, we wanted to, add things that you can't have in the board game. So, for example, when you play the card of the bird starts to fly, it's animating, it just does a lot of different things depending on the actual behavior of the birds in nature. Sometimes they make their mate calls, sometimes they just jump a little bit funny, and we also they make sounds, which is also the sound they make in nature. We have beautifully painted backgrounds which the cards are in, so the background's also animating. You have this very chill atmosphere, and the trivia on the cards is also being read to you, so all of this creates this very beautiful, chill, relaxing atmosphere. And in Calico, we wanted to expand on that even more and added things from what we wanted to be in this game. So, for example, as you can see, there are cats running around in the board. Because in the game, you have cat tokens, which, if you fulfill certain conditions, they will give you points. They are just, wooden tokens. They are not, sadly, real cats. But here, those are cats. They are running around the board. They purr. You can pet them. They will do some mischievous things, like sitting on the place that you want to put the tiles. And they are so, so cute. You can also create your own cat and replace that cat with the existing cats. And I really wanted the cat editor to be as best as it can be, because when I was a kid, every game that has character creator was the best thing for me. And the more you could do in that creator, the more fun it will be. So you can not only create natural cats, but they can be as fun, as colorful as you like. They can even wear hats, wear wings, and just be the way you want. And of course, we added the story mode, as Kinga said.
It's great. I feel like translating board games into digital space allows for, whatever you're imagining while you're playing a board game to become real and to be put into visuals. So that's such a nice angle. I really like that. And I mean, it's so adorable. I love the cats making biscuits on the quilts. So I'm wondering, where did the idea come from to combine these two things, like quilting and cats? You want to maybe elaborate a little bit on that?
Yeah, so as probably Monica said, Quilts and Cats of Calico is an adaptation of a board game, and we just came to the to the creators of the board game, and they were like really tried to create a game which is cozy, which will contain cats, because they're really a cat lovers and they have their own cat and they're very important to them. And then they just use those two things to create the board game, which we adapted right here. And we wanted to save those coziness as much as we could. So, yeah.
Awesome, thank you. You want to maybe talk a little bit about the company itself? You are based in Poland, right? And how long has the project been in development, and what's the outlook on the release, etc.? If you can already share about that.
Because of COVID, everything is one big blur. So actually, I don't remember how long Calico was in development. It's really weird. But I think we started working on it, I want to say 2 years ago, but I think it's not that long. So probably like a half a year. And sadly, I can't really tell you when it will exactly be out. What I can say is that it will be out soon.
And which platforms are you going to release on?
PC and Switch.
Okay, awesome. I feel like all the cozy games are coming to Switch. It's just such a great platform. You're also displaying here at the Switch booth, so yeah, that's really great. How has your experience been at Gamescom? Is this your first time displaying a game here?
Yes, it's our very first time on Gamescom. Me and Monica are here for the very first time, yes, as I said.
And how do you feel? Like, how's the feedback been? How's your energy?
Yeah, well, we were a bit nervous but also excited to be here. And as Calico is a board game, then we were a little bit worried that people just don't get it that quick, but they really did. And they also recognize that it's based on the board game. And it's really nice to see how they're learning it, how they're enjoy to spend time with cats and petting them and creating them. So yeah, it's very very exciting, and we are very happy to be here and see all the process and make some notes about what we did well, what we can improve before the premiere. So yeah.
Great, thank you. Is there something you want to add to your feeling of Gamescom, about how your experience has been?
Oh, it's been a very great experience. Very tiring, but very it gives you back all those good feelings either way. So I'd like to thank everyone who organized this for this great experience, and especially the Nintendo guys. It really has been a great time.
Nice, thank you so much. Is there something else you want to add for the community? Can they find Calico somewhere? Can they wishlist the game on Steam, or how is your online presence?
Yeah, of course you can find us on the Nintendo Store and on Steam. You can add the game to wishlist. You can also find our Discord server where we do some stuff, for example, contests, and we put some info about the game. So, yeah, that's right.
Great, thank you guys so much. Please come by and check out Quilts and Cats of Calico, and yeah, have a little play. It's very cozy, it's so pretty. I can only recommend it, and thank you very much for your time, and see you around. Keep up the energy for the last day tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna take you guys on a little walk out here, because this was my last interview for today. We're gonna move around here. Thank you so much. It's been really great having you in the stream, and I feel very honored that I was able to do the developer interviews. Thank you for your attention, for your energy, for being present, and yeah, I hope to see you next year in the same streams. That would be awesome. Have fun with the rest of the stream, and I will give it to my colleague Lena tomorrow. So she will do the developer interviews for the rest of the day tomorrow. And of course, until then, you will be in good hands in the studio with the next gaming session. So I will give back to the studio for one last time. Thanks again, guys. It was a pleasure. And yeah, hope to see you next year. Bye, guys.
I want to give a huge shout out to Uni. She has been fantastic doing all of the interviews up until this point in the week.
Yeah, she did an
amazing job. Amazing job.
And she also, if you want to see her, like she has also her own Twitch channel where she does like cozy co-working stuff. She's an artist and she draws stuff and does technical stuff I don't understand. So follow her on Twitch, Unicorn.
Yes. I think they put the lower thirds just a second ago, and I'm sure they'll drop the socials in the chat. And I'm even sure I saw her name pop up at one point because she was watching the stream from outside.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's a star. So lovely, so insightful, so charming. Yeah, she's great. Thank you so much, Uni. It's time now for our last gameplay demo of the day. We're checking out Apopia.
I'm excited.
Sugar-coated tail.
Yes.
Which is very cute.
She looks like my colleague Steffi.
I love the hair.
Yes, she has the same hair.
I love
it. Really giant, big red hair. So that's Steffi. I think we might have chosen it because the
of
character
that,
looks like Steffi. So, new game.
Yeah, let's jump in. So,
there's a...
Oh!
Oh, no, you do not have the bunny or...
Oh, no, I don't have the bunny ears. Yeah. Damn. I went hiking with Mom, just the two of us. It was fun. Until... Where are you, Mom?
I'm up here. Oh, that is hard. Can I jump?
No, we are.
Is this also the first thing you try in games, if you can jump?
Oh, always. Because I'm like, okay, how am I moving my legs?
It's faster, right? We're almost there. Hurry up. Okay. Okay. I pressed random buttons to check if I can jump.
So apparently this game is like a comedic adventure with dark mysteries. We're helping a girl find her way home. We're going to be solving puzzles, outsmarting enemies, loads of different things.
Oh, that doesn't look good. What is the word for that? Like
an avalanche? Or
a
landslide? Yeah. What happened? Mom, I'm scared.
Don't worry, Mommy is here. Yes. Oh God.
Still moving.
It looks dark now.
She's got amazing core strength to be able to like walk up this hill like this.
Yes.
With like no hands.
Yeah, I think they're
she must
her
be,
coat.
yeah.
Oh God, no, I don't want to.
Oh.
Mom. It's Mom, right?
I hope so.
Over here. Yeah, how? I cannot jump. I tried that. No, should I? No, I'm not a lemming.
Oh no.
Lemming.
No. Oh. That's all I can remember.
What a pity.
Oh no.
Loading. The cat.
Whoa. Where am I? I don't even know how I got here. Maybe the kitty would know something.
Yes, why wouldn't she?
But where did the cat go?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my hoodie.
Oh, the cat has fallen. It is.
Oh no. Hey, now I remember. My mum made this hoodie for me.
Now she looks like Pippi Longstocking.
Oh yeah. With the tights and everything. I'm sure she's waiting for me at home. I must go home ASAP. That seems to be a recurring theme. A lot of like daughters trying to get home.
Auto used, okay. This is my inventory. Where's my... Okay, there's just my notebook, not my code.
Hello.
Oh no.
Oh. Wait, Kitty, I need to ask you something.
Oh god, she's really cute.
I know, I was going to say, the animations are really expressive.
Yes.
Do I look scary?
No, not a bit. Do you have on your smart notes where the people are from?
I don't, unfortunately. So I suppose that the notes aren't that smart, I'm afraid.
Oh. The bats are ahead. Oh god, they look so cute.
Oh, so cute.
Yes.
They are just some cute furballs,
Yeah.
nothing to worry about.
Oh god, are they cute.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
And they're pink.
Oh, if I touch them... Oh no, I cannot touch them. Oh, they are really, really cute.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Ouch. It's biting and pulling me.
Oh no. Oh god, no, we get tired. Okay, so they do stuff actually, right?
We got.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, that was the. Oh god, did you see? There's no emoji I hate more than the than this one. And really.
There's something about it that's just, it's very normcore. I like to use it ironically.
You know.
When I'm being sarcastic, when something isn't funny, that's when I use it, which is really terrible.
My mother uses it a lot.
That's what it is.
Yes.
It's like, it's older people or just, like really weird, like normcore people. I don't want to use the word basic because that's quite harsh, but you know what I mean.
Older people tend to use it.
Older,
Like my mother, and she uses like 3 or 4 of them in a row, and then also others, but she really often uses this one. Oh, a quick Google informs me that the developers are from Hong Kong, China.
Ah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
See, what would we do without you, chat?
Yes.
Thank you. Hi again. Oh no! What? How strong are these bats? Like
really strong. Oh, and they also carrying eggs there.
Haha, who says cats can't fly? I wonder what made the bats grab the kitty.
Why are they harvesting eggs? Like Easter eggs.
They surely love carrying eggs around.
Looks like it.
The bats mistake the kitty for an egg? So dumb. Oh, maybe. Yeah. How about me?
Can I take it? No.
Oh.
Play egg.
Let's see, is this gonna work?
I think I need to move. Oh no, there. I think we are doing a really good job.
I think so.
Potmanch, yes, I hate the Zwinky Zwonky as well.
What is Vinky Zvonky?
Zwinky Zwonky is like...
Oh! Calling it that is like really funny.
Yes. It's like Zwinkern is the German word for like...
Oh, like a...
Yeah, and Zwinky Zwonky is just like a mixture of this and a nonsense word.
I see.
And Zwinky Zwonky, it's a good word.
It's very cute.
So, oh yeah, I wish so as well.
Me too, because they're very cute. Even though they do bite, I don't even mind. Oh no, sounds like something is shaking the cave. It's collapsing. I'd better start running.
Hold. Uh-huh.
Oh no.
So action-packed. Action. Oh no! Oh. No! No!
Not now!
Oh no! There are not that many. Oh. Oh no! Okay, I'm sorry. I am really tired. Oh no. We have the cat.
So.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, because we need it to help us. Like, without that, we have no answers.
Off. So, okay, there's not that many options, and okay, go away, please. I always choose the wrong one. Could you... should I just try to choose the opposite of what I would do?
Yeah, go on. Because when we play it at home, we know that we're going to choose the options that we want to.
Okay.
Oh.
We did escape in time.
Okay.
So.
Well, I wonder.
Do you remember? Do you remember the way?
Sure. No.
Oh, okay. No, not like this. Oh, down.
Up.
Down. No. No, up you. Okay.
I think.
No. Okay. Look, tell me what to do.
It's the middle.
No.
No, it's not.
Oh God, no. Oh no. Yes, we still have, right?
Yes.
And now up or down?
Oh God, down?
Oh God. Did we escape in time? Yes.
Yes. Just about. I'm German and never heard of Vinky Zvonky before.
No, you didn't? Zwinky Zwanky.
Also, Shay is fluent in German after Gamescom.
Yes.
Definitely beyond the basics. You guys have a lot of faith in my abilities when I can't even do the R.
But Zwinky Zwanky.
Zwinky Zvonky I can do.
Yes.
But that's because there's no R in that word. The R is where I struggle.
R?
That's hard. For me, anyway.
Okay. What words do you have? Hach?
Bernd?
Bernd, there's no Hach.
But there's an R. Oh, there's no that sound.
We
even though it
just
has
say
an R.
Bernd.
Oh, well.
We do not use the R. But I'm Northern German, so I don't know. You can say Bernd, but I don't think. Oh, Halt!
Halt!
Halt is also German. Halt!
Halt!
Halt! Stop!
Oh. Oh, is this a bunny?
Oh yes, like Draco Malfoy bunny.
Yeah, the slickback.
Yes.
Have you seen a cat around?
Yes, I'm carrying it, you dumb ass.
You can't see it? No, I cannot see, but I heard its voice before. I knew it was a cat from its meow.
He's a detective.
We rabbits don't meow. I just realized there isn't a word to describe our voice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't really heard a bunny or like a rabbit make a sound before. Yeah, I guess that's it.
What was the nibblers, right?
Oh yeah, the nibble animals.
Nibblers. Can you call them nibblers?
Nibblers. Anyway, I followed the cat by its noise all the way to this spot. Then I accidentally stepped on a squeeze toy. I loved the sound and got distracted.
So what exactly is the problem?
Isn't that obvious? We do not have cats in yogurt. So it's probably an intruder from the outside world.
We are, luckily, we are no intruders from the outside world.
I have to capture it and bring it to boss.
Oh, wasn't this like the storyline of Quentin P.I. as well? That there's a cat in the real world?
Oh. They're all crossing over.
Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking too. However, I didn't see it around. I wish you good luck finding it, sir. I've got to go now.
Hold on. You seem worried.
I'm just worried about the cat problem you said.
Nice save. Don't worry, I will handle it myself. Report to me if you see anything suspicious.
Sure. Run. Oh god, the cat is so cute.
I know. Oh, it's still passed out. Oh.
Just throw it at it.
What happened? Why were you carrying me?
Well, in short, I just saved your life. Twice.
Yeah? Don't expect any reward for that meow.
What? Wait, I wasn't going to ask for anything. Yet.
You've said enough. Now I'm getting out of this stupid place. Meow.
I like how the meow is
It's like
wobbling. Wait, where are you going? Getting out of this stupid place. Meow. I should follow it and find the way home. Okay, so we should follow the
kitty.
I want to have that star, but I cannot jump. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Can I?
Yeah, I wonder if there's any way to get the star. It seems collectible, you know.
Yeah, but I cannot jump. Ah, no.
Oh, did we pick up a sleeping bat?
Baby bat! Yay! Okay.
Well, it's sleeping, so we better not wake it up. Ah.
Yeah, closer look at the roses.
Someone looking? Shh. You don't talk to just anyone.
This is not open.
Oh.
Oh no, wrong. I don't want to exit, I want to... Ah. I know that's okay.
I thought we could have picked up the ones that were speaking.
Yes, but did I click it?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do we? So
got it. It's a curved scimitar.
What is a scimitar?
I thought a scimitar was a weapon, it's like a short sword, I thought. And it's like kind of curved and
okay.
kind of broad, but maybe not. Maybe
not. Oh, more bunnies. Hello.
Where is it? Where is it?
What are you looking for? Hey, what are you looking for?
Hello, miss. We're finding our swords. Oh, okay, so it is that. Someone has taken our swords and hidden them. If you see any swords around, please bring them to us.
Yes, okay, bye, we know. Okay, so I will go back there. Shall I try to cut them?
Oh.
Yes. Okay, yeah, we know that.
Can we get into the inventory and maybe use something? Oh, it's not very sharp. Is the
Yeah, and they said in the beginning that they would auto-use items.
Oh, of course.
Okay, so...
Oh. This cat's on a mission.
Nice jump, yes. Wait for me! Yeah, no, but we need the sword. That. Oh, money. We love money.
We do love money.
So, snacks?
Broken machine.
Aha.
Oh, is that the second sword, maybe?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh,
we got a little puzzle.
So they all need to be... I know, what?
How?
Is there a hint? Okay, this is the star. The color of the star.
Oh. Well, we know the star was yellow.
Yes, we know that. And what's this? Is it a crown?
Oh, maybe it's the top of the building. I don't know.
Okay, let's look around. So this is yellow. This is what we know.
Okay.
The heart. It's
yes.
green. Okay. Yeah. Here. It's
top right.
Oh, what is
so many colors? Wait.
It was green.
It was definitely green. That's like a teal, which is a type of blue.
Yeah, let's try this.
Sure.
No, it's much brighter.
Yeah, that's green. Like,
yes.
And then the other thing
was the crown-like thingy.
Yeah. So
and
then the other one was just like a random spotch of color, I think, which was blue.
Yeah, no, I think there's a piece missing.
You are right. I literally just thought it was blue. I was like, oh, that was
let's
the blue one.
try. Oh, that would be nice and easy.
Because I thought that was like the easy one. You know how there's always one in a puzzle.
So the crown thingy.
Yeah, where is that? And oh,
I don't think we should go back.
No.
I think it would be here.
I don't know. What do you reckon? Do you think these kids are gonna help us?
Yes, let's try. Let's try. So, oh, I just clicked random. Yeah, blah blah blah. We know swords. Yes. Okay, what swords? Okay, so
that's the one.
Okay, then at least we need to figure out at last like what.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, red rose. So I think it's in the roses, but yeah. So he's just bragging.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, good that we had this talk.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. Let's go to the roses.
Nice.
I think this one.
Yeah.
What was the answer? I forgot.
It was we're supposed to hear a poem, so I don't think it's that. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Yeah, this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the last one. So, but what is this crown-like thing?
Yeah.
Something here, like, is it?
I thought it was like maybe
a sign.
Yeah.
Now this sign, but there's no.
Oh,
like the closed of the
that
sign
color,
would
yeah.
be the turquoise.
Yeah.
But
then there's no
where's
green.
the green?
Where's the green?
Or is this the shape? No. Can we? Is there more?
I don't know. And then, like you said and pointed out correctly, it's a bit missing.
But we can just try if it's blue. Why is it violet now? I didn't do that.
I don't know. I guess maybe it doesn't keep our choices. I don't know.
So yellow. No, yeah, turquoise kind of thingy. This was the missing green.
The missing green, yeah, that.
No, it doesn't add up.
No.
And I'm not sure what this actually is. I think this is the green. So should we just try that? What is this?
There weren't many other areas to explore, right?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Is it our hair?
Sorry?
Is it our hair?
Oh.
Because there's a spot. Can it be?
Potentially.
No, it doesn't look like our hair.
Oh.
No.
I got really excited because that was really clever. That's like some legendary level sleuthing.
Oh, it's a wizard.
Oh.
Okay.
And yeah, there is nothing to explore when we go up the stairs. There's nothing there, right? Because what was there was
yeah,
a cave.
We will check, but I will try to jump. But I cannot jump. Yeah, okay. They need help. Yeah. Okay, I go back. Or is it anything at the bunnies? No.
Well, it doesn't look
And
like
we
it.
also need the missing piece. Or it's blue.
Or it's blue. But the missing piece sounds like it makes more sense.
Aha! This is it. It's yellowish.
Yellow, orange?
Yes.
One of them. Okay, that's good. So we're not completely stuck. That's cool.
The piece. We could just try the rest of the colors. Like lazy people would.
Yes. All right.
So. Or I will, wait, I will check in the garbage can. No, I cannot check in the garbage can.
No.
So. Yellowish or red?
Oh, it was like orange? Which,
Yeah,
that's orange?
yeah. and this
That's
is
yellow.
This is the greenish. It's violet.
It's violet.
I knew that. So.
We did it. We did it, Joe.
So the coin, yes.
We were triumphant. I love that for us.
Yes, we have all of the swords needed. This is really cute. I really
This is very
enjoy
cute.
it.
The little rabbits, they're so cute.
Yes, and they're so desperate. Oh, no. I always click that. Sorry. Yeah. Psh. No. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Return the swords, yes. And then afterwards we ask them about the bridge. So.
Oh, they're musketeers.
Oh, that's sweet.
Makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. Saluting. So. The broken bridge. Now help me.
Yeah, we helped you, so.
Yes. Oh, they can fix it. Perfect. Yes, we are ready. They said there's no return.
All right, let's do it. We've done everything.
Bridge formation. Exciting. We are almost out of time, but what? Yay!
I feel dubious about having 3 little kids do this for us.
No, it's fine. They offered it.
They're professionals.
Yes,
Yeah, they've
they're
clearly done this
professional bridge
before.
people. So yeah, they didn't fix the bridge.
So much as they made it, but
so she's May,
Arden, Bene, and Charlotte. We are Molly's Musketeers. We are the good guys who protect this place.
Cool.
If you need any assistance, please feel free to ask.
Okay.
I mean, they're pretty great.
Yeah. Oh, so we're asking for the exit. Okay, the exit is the gate. Oh, that is locked.
Don't look like a local. How did you get in here?
Okay, we fell in a hole, woke up, found in this place. Okay, so it's really Alice in Wonderland.
Very much that kind of
vibes, right? Do you remember that we had the grinning cat in the
in Backbone?
Oh my god.
They're all connected.
Yes, they are all connected. Who's Molly? Oh, she's pretty small.
Oh, I wonder if we'll meet Molly at some point.
Oh, but Boss came over. Uh-oh. Okay, we will find out.
I'm sure we'll
Never.
find out more. I'm sure it's related to the cat we picked up.
Yes.
There's like an intertwining story going on here. We had a really great time checking out Apopia, a sugar-coated tale, which was really fun. There will be a Steam link in chat. Make sure you go and wishlist it if you want to see how that story ends up.
Or play the demo yourself.
Or play the demo,
at
exactly.
home.
Get further than we did. Tell us all about it. We are going to say goodbye, but we're going to take a very short break before we do that.
Avast ye scallywags! It's time for a new adventure! There be treasure all over these islands! Set sail and explore to your balls' content! It's plundering time! These be treacherous waters, so maybe gather some friends to sail alongside. Oh, your little cannonball, destroying everything in your path. There'd be all kinds of booty ripe for collecting. Your first tattoo, what a beauty. Take heed of the legends, lad, for tales tell of dark forces at work here.
Time to unpack our little hero. Can you smell the adventure? It's action time! Whoosh, bam, pow! The hero falls, only to return even stronger. The thunder rolls, a villainous laugh echoes through the night. Well, this can't be good.
And that brings us to the end of the day.
Oh, God.
It's always hard to say goodbye, honestly.
It is.
Before we do that, though, do you have a favorite game from today?
From today? Oh, I really would have loved to play all of them more.
That's not an answer. That's a cop-out. You don't get to choose that.
And I will. I think I will. I want to know what's with, I forgot the name, with the mom of...
May?
May,
yes.
Like from Apopia, I don't know. I want to rig the mayor's vote from Out of Prison, from Back to the Dawn.
Yes.
And I really want to play the bear in Clarence?
Oh, Clarissa, yes.
Clarissa in Tales.
Tales.
And also I think that Aurora looked pretty chilling and relaxing and stuff to explore.
The art in that game is just phenomenal.
Yeah.
But all of them, really. We kept on saying that every single time. The art's really cute. The animations are really charming.
Yes.
And it's true.
It is true. I want to play all of them.
Yeah. So.
And I will.
You will. You definitely will.
In the train home.
Ooh. Oh. You can do that. I'm yet to get myself a Steam Deck. So
as you should.
Gonna have to make that happen at some point when I get back home.
Yeah. Because they are great.
Yes. The fact that I need to wait before I'm sat at my PC again, that feels very archaic at this point, you know? Yeah.
So what was your favorite game?
Oh, okay. Do you know what? To make my life easier, I'll pick a favorite game from both sections of the day.
Okay.
So I'd say my first favorite game was the very first one we played today, which was Moonlight Peaks. That was just...
Yes, I love it so much.
Yeah. Oh god, that game is so
Yes.
cute.
Yes, it is.
And
it is.
as they were explaining like all of the features that they have in the game like currently and all the ones that they plan to add, like it's gonna
Right here, we just have the decorating demo, right?
Yes,
Oh, God.
exactly.
Yeah, I'm looking so forward to the full game.
fantastic. And then I went into it biased and I'm coming out of it biased, but my favorite was Tales Noir.
Okay.
Preludes. Just the fact that they've changed so much, like adding the sort of branching
Yeah.
and like crossover storylines.
It looks super interesting. Like I
Yeah,
really want to explore it more.
Me too. You're gonna have a great time, I promise you.
But I want to play the first one.
Yes,
Yes.
you should definitely
Yes, I
play the
will,
first
I
one.
will.
It sets up the world and like what you can expect, and like even just from the way that the characters interact with each other, given the hierarchy, like all of that is set up in the first game. So
That sounds so good.
It's totally fine.
Yes.
So,
okay.
Okay.
What was
you got a quest for me?
The first which game so far from all of the games you played here did you enjoy most?
I would say Pizza Possum.
Oh, okay.
Really enjoyed. Didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I did.
Okay.
It really surprised me. Me and Lou played that yesterday. And, you know, I thought it was like really cute, really charming, of course. But actually just like running around and eating and like terrifying like all the other animals was so fun.
Okay.
So much fun. So that was one that I really enjoyed. I also played Vampire Survivors for the first time, like ever.
Never played it.
You were like me.
Yes.
I'd never played it.
Everyone played it, but I don't think I would enjoy it. Like it's just shooting, right?
That's what I thought.
Yes.
Thought. But then playing it yesterday live on stream, which I'm always funny about playing stuff for the first time on stream because I don't like to be embarrassed. Even though I do loads of embarrassing things as part of my job, I actually get like really bad second and first hand embarrassment. So I was really worried about playing that for the first time. But it's pretty like simple to pick up, but as the sort of time goes on, it gets harder. So you have to kind of think about it more. So it's like the perfect balance. So I would recommend that. That would probably make a very good train game, I think.
I think I would just be bad in it.
I thought that about it. But I survived.
Okay.
And it's in the name. I did the thing.
I will try.
Yeah, I did.
I will try.
Well, any other games you're looking forward to seeing? I know you're so busy, you don't often get a chance to pop your head in the stream. But is there anything you're like, oh yeah, I want to check more of that out?
I want to play more of Horticula.
Horticula was great.
It is so good. Did you play it on stream as well?
We did earlier on in the week.
So cool. And also, I'm excited for the final product for the final game from Closer to the Distance.
Yes. That game, very special, very, like, the voice acting in it, like, the overall tone and the story, like, so emotional.
Yeah.
And, yeah, just really well measured and very well thought out. I think it's time we look at the schedule for our last day, which is heartbreaking. We're already at day 5 tomorrow. So we're starting the day off with a Let's Play of The Wandering Village.
Oh, great.
Yes. We've got like a lot of like surprising games. Another game that's like a big hit that I haven't actually played before is Dwarf Fortress. So I'm going into that like with all this like expectation, but I'm excited.
Okay.
If Vampire Survivors is anything to go by, knowing that had all of that hype and all of that, kind of conversation around it, I enjoyed it a lot. What else are we checking out later on in the day? Oh, we're playing Cryptmaster.
Okay.
Talking about trying to get my T's in there.
This looks so good.
So
it looks so good.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
We're also playing Prime tomorrow.
Oh, I already played it. It's really cute.
Oh, I'm so excited.
It is really, really cute. You're the daughter of Dracula or so.
Yeah.
And it has a nice humor, super cute. You will love it.
Yes, I'm so excited because like we played the trailer like whilst we're kind of off fixing stuff, and the art style for that is amazing.
Yeah.
And also like walking past the booth is really cool. So really looking forward to that. We're ending the day tomorrow with, I believe it's Rip Out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is a pretty hype way to end the day.
Yes.
What I remember about it is true. It's like the really slick, like kind of shooter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited, like, if you have still the energy left. I mean, it's the last game of the day, and you're like,
well,
we're gonna playing.
Lou's playing.
Okay, yeah, I'm excited if Lou will have the energy to play that.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I will hopefully be here, fueled on loads of sugar, and hopefully cheering you on. Maybe I'll have a go myself. Maybe.
Are you good at shooters?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I played a lot of like Overwatch when I was a lot younger than I am now, and my reaction times have not held up.
Oh God, no.
Yeah. Well, so we'll see how that goes, right?
I'm excited if Lou is good at shooters.
When I spoke to Lou, I got the impression that it was something that they played a lot.
Okay.
A lot. So I'm like, maybe. He seemed really confident. So.
Okay.
See.
Okay.
We'll see. That'll be something to.
I will tune in from outside.
Exactly. Either way, if Lou's great at the game, then fantastic. If he's not, then
it's funny.
It's funny.
Yes.
So you win either way as an audience. I win here as well. So that brings us to everything that we've done here at Indie Arena Booth 2023. This is the end of day 4.
Already.
Am I ready to say goodbye tomorrow? I don't know. I feel like we have to do something special as well. I don't know what yet, but
tomorrow.
Well, it's like the final goodbye, you know.
Yes, it's true. Oh gosh.
So we'll have a think. We'll have a little sleep on it.
Yes.
It'll be a surprise. We'll have something very special planned for you, chat. Well, I just want to thank you all for being a wonderful audience, sticking by us throughout the whole day. It has been a very long day for us all, but if you started off at the beginning and you're still here, you deserve a very special prize of your own. Again, I don't know what that should be.
I know. Tune into the Steam event and play the demos yourself. Treat yourself.
Treat yourself to the Steam event. Yes, Valentina. That is true. Make sure you're following the channel so you get the notification for when we go live tomorrow. Don't miss our final stream. It's going to be super special, super fun, and super Shay. I was trying to think of a third thing, but I really
Super Shay. That's the best of them.
Yes. You'll get something sweet. Good. Yes.
Slay Thompson.
Slay Thompson over here. It's funny when other people say it. When I say it myself, it just sounds really
No,
cringe.
it's good. Slay Thompson.
Oh, yeah. Right, I have been your host, Slay Thompson. Valentina has joined me here. Thank you so much. It has been a blast. And I will see you all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Catch you then.
you